Today we have one which we'll reminisce about a little bit. It's more kind of an anniversary story than anything else. If you're not aware, today is the actual 10th anniversary of the release of GTA 5. So we'll talk a little bit about that. But outside of that, not too much going on. And so today's show will be more about
the album,
recapping what I've been doing. Yesterday, particularly, we finished the story of Mortal Kombat 1.
You can get all the songs on
Snortwave.
Snortwave.
A little sneak peek of what Invasion mode is going to be. So we'll talk about
Not
that
sure
as
about
well
the
as the
album.
conclusion of Chrono Trigger, which was very emotional for me unexpectedly. I wasn't expecting myself to have that reaction, but hey, sometimes it tugs at the heartstrings and you get the feels. You know what I'm saying? So it was a good day yesterday, and today, of course, is the weekly React
Yeah,
day.
Meerkat should put
We're
them
going
on
to head over to
Spotify.
DSP Reacts and watch the variety of clips that you guys have nominated on my show DSP versus the Internet. And we're going to have more Mortal Kombat 1 Invasion gameplay tonight as we attempt to unlock tons of content, including the remaining cameo fighters and other customizables and things before we get further into the game. So, we've got a good amount of stuff to talk about today, just nothing too crazy. Likely we're going to have a lot more time for interaction and Q&A. Just for those who are here live, I don't know what's going on with YouTube today. Like, my viewer count is very weird. Here's what I mean by that. Typically when I start the podcast, all right, it'll be around, say, between 100 200 viewers. As I was starting the podcast today, it said I had 90, which is weird, but then it skyrocketed
Jesus.
and said I had 130. Then it said I had 80. Then it said I had like 100, and it's kind of been pinballing all over the place. And it never usually does that. And I've noticed this. It looks like viewership on YouTube, there's some weird way that it's changed the way that it's being calculated. It's just odd. And again, it doesn't really affect anything. But I just want you guys to know if you're watching
Yeah,
live.
but why
and you're like,
you?
why does it say we have this many viewers? Then it's way low. Then it's high. Then it's low.
Nobody's
then it's high. I don't know what's going
nobody's
on with it.
wondering
I
that.
don't know if it's accurate or not. It's not a big deal.
You're the
I
only person that's
broadcast for
wondering
my
about
audience
that,
every
dude.
day, regardless if there's 5 viewers or 5,000. I really don't care.
I don't even look at how many
I'm
viewers
just
you
having a good
have.
time. So as long
don't
as
look at
it's
how many
working
viewers
for
I
all
have.
of you, and I did ask everyone in the chat, I said the stream seems to be working correctly for everyone, right? Like you can watch it, you can hear it. Everyone seems to say it sounds and looks the same. So I don't know what's up with the YouTube view counts bouncing all over the place this morning. If you're watching on demand, it likely is not going to affect you. Maybe it will. I don't know, because I don't know if like view counts on videos have also been affected. I told you guys I'd say the last month to 2 months, I've noticed a distinct dip in viewership in my videos. But the weird part about that is I haven't seen any decline in support or income. And what I mean by that is like my ad revenue has remained the same. My my membership revenue has remained the same or been better.
Bro, this is
so if I have less viewers,
TMI, dude.
why would all my income be exactly the same?
Bill, TMI.
Doesn't seem to make sense, does it?
Lol
You
cow,
think if you have a
lol
decline
cow.
in viewership,
TMI,
then you
lol
have a
cow.
decline in support, but I haven't. Which leads me to believe something's going on with YouTube, that maybe they changed the way that
Yeah, what's up,
views are being
Specchio?
calculated. It could be. I really don't know. It's also weird because, for example, the last couple of days we've had more people on stream supposedly to watch Mortal Kombat 1. I've seen my streams having 400, 500, 600 viewers, but the chat seems exactly the same. Which doesn't make sense. If we have hundreds more viewers, why is no one talking?
Oh, your chat's dead,
That doesn't
dude.
seem to make sense, does it? I'm just confused. But
they're hate watching,
again,
dude.
for me, I am a different kind of content creator than most. I'm making content for a smaller, more dedicated audience that likes what I do the way I do it, so it's curated content.
Big ups,
You
Tensai.
understand? If people from outside of my regular channels happen upon my content and watch it and enjoy it, great, welcome. You have to become a subscriber of the channel to talk in the chat. Just so you know, it's a 24-hour sub mode.
That's
because
right,
There's so
baby.
many trolls and things with bots and stuff. It has to be like that. We had it before that.
Yeah,
it was a nightmare.
you
No
already
one
know,
could talk.
Tony.
It was nonstop spam and bots. Okay, so welcome to everyone who is maybe a newcomer. But I do find it odd that recently there's all this weird stuff. View counts seem to be lower. Views are bouncing all over the place. Yet somehow I'm not affected. I don't get it, you know? Like, see,
Somehow
the thing is,
you're not-
I don't really care. I'm making content as long as you guys like it, and
Because two
things
people
haven't,
support
you know,
you.
declined, which they haven't. You know, I'm happy. So
That's why you're not
thanks for
affected,
watching.
dude.
Thanks for enjoying. Don't worry too much about it. I'm certainly not worried. You know, I don't care. Right now it says we have 179 viewers. Typically on a podcast, we'd have between 200 and 300 and then increasing.
What do you mean?
At the beginning of the show. Sometimes we have more than that if it's like a new release. So maybe it's just because today's React Day and there's less attention. It could be accurate. I don't know, but it was weird that it was bouncing all over the place earlier. Don't worry about it. The sky is not falling. The world is not ended. It doesn't
Nobody's
matter
worried,
what the views
Phil.
are on individual videos. Everything seems to be fine.
Clearly
okay?
you're worried.
So there you go.
Clearly you're the person that's actually worried. Which you should be. Nobody else
Someone,
cares, dude.
Face says, maybe they only count logged in views now. I mean, that would be a huge change. Because tons of people who use YouTube don't log in. They just go to YouTube and click on a video and watch, and then they're out of there. They don't have an actual account they're logging into. You think that could be the case? Maybe that is the case.
Right.
Maybe they're not counting logged in views anymore.
I don't know.
The thing is, it doesn't matter. Back in the day, I actually got paid based off of views. I didn't get paid off of ad revenue or anything like that. I had flat rate contracts with Machinima back in the day where I would get paid.
Yeah, we
based
know,
off of
dude. You
views.
just did a
So
whole
if I had a view
Machinima.
dip, I'd be super concerned. I'd be like, oh my God, I'm going to take a pay cut now because YouTube's not counting views properly. Today, I could not give
expose.
a crap.
Would you even call
You know
it
what I'm
that?
saying? Like, literally, I could not give a crap. That's all I have to say. Anyway, so let's continue positively, shall we? All right. So what do we want to talk about today? I think today we should go back and recap everything that happened yesterday. Let's talk a little bit about the schedule for the rest of the week. Let's talk about the 10th anniversary of GTA 5. And then we can just do whatever you guys want. Do some shout-outs, you know, and we'll do some Q&A or whatever, a more relaxed day. First of all, before we even get to that...
Dude, what?
Today...
An hour of Q&A?
Perhaps.
Over an hour of Q&A,
Maybe the
Phil?
first day of actual autumn weather here in Washington State. And what I mean by that is, after having 2 straight days where it was in the mid-80s again, 80 degrees Fahrenheit, which is summer weather, today we are down to the low 70s. According to my weather app, it's actually stating the hottest it will be in the next week and a half is 73 degrees. If that's the case, that is autumn weather, which is excellent. It means that I can essentially take the air conditioners out of the windows. You hear that loud noise right now in the background, that blowing noise? That's because my fans are on max blast, not on air conditioning, but max blast fan to try to keep air circulation and make the room cool. If I can open the window,
Phil, you know there's
I can
this...
get fresh air every day. I can just use the very.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have the game.
Background.
I have the game
You guys
audio.
won't hear
I'm
that
sorry.
anymore. And in addition to that, at night, the night streams will be very cool. I'd actually be able to open up the blinds at night to get tons of fresh air in here. So like when I'm doing
My
like
bad,
Street
my bad.
Fighter streams and stuff, man, that'll be much more refreshing than what we've been doing all
There's
summer
a,
long. My wife and I have been waiting. Because here's the thing.
There's a simple
What's been
audio
happening is it's been
filter
warm
that
during the
will
days, but then
get rid of that
cold at night. And when it's
air
cold at night,
conditioner.
you're like, man, it's cold. Don't you want? You got to bundle up. You're like, man, I wish we could turn on the heat. You can't turn on the heat with the air conditioners in. There's no point. The heat will go right out the window. You know what I mean? So we have to get these air conditioners uninstalled. We already bought incredibly good air filters for our furnace system to cleanse the air in the house for when we finally turn on the heat. But
probably made it sound better.
We can't use it yet. We're waiting for the temperatures to dip, and we've been waiting and waiting. And finally, it looks like this week. And incidentally, it might be perfect. Autumn begins in the United States on September 22nd. Excuse me, September 21st. I was off by a day. So technically, it is autumn or fall this week anyway. So it might be the exact timing to line up with the season, which would be great. So the good news is, if this is staying like this for the next day or two, I think I will be taking out the air conditioners. And then you won't hear this ambient blowing noise in the background anymore. Another big addition, I'll be able to hear games better. Because all summer long, when I have these neck phones on, okay, and I got them around my neck like this, and there's an air conditioner blasting in the background, it's very hard for me to hear certain kind of noises in video games. For example, I can usually hear dialogue, and I can usually hear sound effects, but it's very hard for me to hear music. So there's been entire games I've played this summer that I really didn't hear the soundtrack that well. Now I'll actually be able to hear the soundtracks better for games. I might play Street Fighter 6 and be like, oh my God, I can actually hear the music so nice now that I never heard before. You know what I mean? I guess we'll see. But yes, hopefully, within the next day or two, I'll be able to get rid of these air conditioners for good for the season. And then they won't be coming back to like April, May of next year. So we'll see, hopefully, okay? Anyway,
crying about all the Hogans he's not going to be able to pull.
Yesterday's gameplay streams, and let's talk about everything that happened. By the way, this will be spoiler free, because I'm well aware that many of you perhaps are playing through Mortal Kombat 1 yourselves, or you're going to be getting Mortal Kombat 1 this Tuesday, and you're going to want to play through the story mode, and the last thing you want is big spoilers. So, I will avoid spoilers in this discussion. Don't worry. If you didn't play MK1 yet, you're going to watch me play it or watch someone else play it or whatever. You're not going to be spoiled by this segment, all right? So, after having finished it, I can now tell you, Mortal Kombat 1's story mode is about 6 to 6.5 hours long. Now, if you rush through it, it'll be a little shorter, but if you have difficulty with it, it'll be a little longer. It really depends on the difficulty level you select, because when I played it on hard, because people told me it was too easy, I couldn't even win the first fight. The computer was literally going non-stop, fighting and just rushing me down, and I couldn't even learn a special move. I was like, let me try this special move with Kung Lao. Oh, I can't, because my body's being pummeled into paste by the computer. What the hell kind of difficulty is this? So then I turned it from hard to medium difficulty. Now the computer just stands there like it's brain dead. Duh, well, please punch me. Like, what the hell happened? I have no idea why they have nothing in the middle to basically make do, because it should be something in the middle, and there isn't. It's weird because they have easy and very hard. No one's ever going to use those. Let's put a million other difficulties that don't make sense. So anyway, the good news is I think you play as 15 to 16 different characters. I think it's 15 characters, and then if I remember at the end for the finale, you get to pick who you want to play as at the end of the game. Like, you have a choice of the entire cast at that point, which is kind of neat. You can select your fighter for the finale fights, okay? It's a good story. Well, allow me to explain. Basically, if you've played Mortal Kombat 9, 10, or 11, you know the deal by now. It's a narrative-based campaign that has twists, turns, good high-level production values and voice acting. The mocap is really well done. It goes through all these different locations, both in Earthrealm and Outworld, and a variety of characters are used. Okay? Surprisingly enough, and this is not a story spoiler, I just want everyone to know, the special forces are not featured whatsoever in the campaign of this game. So any of those characters that you've liked over the years that are supposed to be like the human forces, they don't exist. They're in the game. You know what I mean? Like, those characters are in the game. Right? But they're just not in the story for whatever reason. They're just not featured and not prominent. I guess when Liu Kang redesigned the world, because he's now the god.
No, he's spoiling everything.
Realm, he decided that the special forces were not needed or something. I don't know. So anyway, here's the thing. It's 6.5 hours long, and I can tell you, the whole first 4 to 4.5 hours are pretty darn well done. There's reimaginings of different places that you've seen in previous Mortal Kombat games that blow you away. I was like, wow, the writing is good because they've redesigned entire areas to be completely different. You know, what would Outworld be like if it weren't a disgusting, gory wasteland of death? That's essentially what this game explores. And that's really cool to see that, because you never explored that ever in a Mortal Kombat game before. It's always been, oh, Outworld, that's the world where everyone's warlike, everyone's killing each other, all the factions are at each other's throats, everyone wants to die and have power, there's freaking bodies impaled on pikes and all kinds of messed up stuff, right? They changed it for this one, which is good. It's refreshing, okay? But all I'm going to say is this, and again, no spoilers here.
What?
After 4.5 hours, there is a plot element that is used.
You just spoiled like 5 things.
I feel is incredibly played out in the modern day. Maybe if this were 10, 15 years ago, and maybe if this were Mortal Kombat 9 and they had used this plot element, I would have been way more excited. But the plot element they used is just something that's been used so much recently in pop culture that when they use it, you kind of cringe. You're like, wait a minute, what? Don't tell me they're doing this. Everyone else already did it. And then they did it. I was like, oh no. I feel like the writer copped out. Whoever was writing the story of Mortal Kombat 1 essentially copped out and couldn't think of a good resolution and said, well, let's just do what everyone else does. Because I hate to say it, by employing this plot device, essentially the writers made it so that absolutely nothing matters anymore. And again, this is hard to explain without spoiling, so I urge you, if you're going to play the game yourself or you're going to watch me play it, you'll understand
he's not saying multiverse.
When you get to this point. But once you get to this plot device, it's just like, What?
multiverse.
Why did they do that?
The multiverse.
It's so annoying because I was really liking the story, and then it just hits you like, wait, what? And then let me tell you, the ending of the game, again, without spoilers, is one of the most over-the-top, jump-the-shark, ridiculously poorly written endings of any video game that I've ever played, and or definitely the worst ending of the last 4 Mortal Kombats. Because you remember the last 3 Mortal Kombats, they rebooted the plot and it was way more serious. This ending sucked ass.
Wow.
I was blown away at how bad it was because they were treating the ending like it was serious. And like, this is not serious. This is terrible. Like, did you guys ever play Conduit 2 on the Wii? The answer is you probably did not. All right? In the game Conduit 2.
How do you know what? You can't answer for that.
The game,
you can't say that. You can't just be like, have you ever done this?
Abraham Lincoln,
you probably haven't, actually.
As well as other former presidents, step out of a portal through time with giant energy weapons
you didn't even give me
to say
a chance
that they
to
are
respond.
back to save the world. And that's the end of Conduit 2. The ending of Mortal Kombat 1 is pretty much on par with the ending of Conduit 2. That's all I'm going to say. Okay? And, yeah, I couldn't believe how bad it was. I was just appalled. And so was everyone watching live on stream. We were all like, that's seriously how they want to end it. They want to end it like this. This is the ending of the plot of Mortal Kombat 1. So all I'm going to say is, and I don't know how many of you
I'm juiced up, baby.
know
Let's go.
The games from the 2000s, because this is one thing that I actually said right before I started playing the game. I said, much like how Mortal Kombat 9, 10, and 11 seemed to be a trilogy of Mortal Kombat games that was an homage to the 1990s Mortal Kombats, right? They really focused heavily on the characters from Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3, and then a little bit of 4, and then had new characters like the children, like Cassie Cage, and the son of Scorpion and stuff like that, right? So, much like that trilogy was the 90s, it seems like what they're trying to do is start a new line of Mortal Kombats that are now an homage to the 2000s Mortal Kombats. So we're talking Deadly Alliance, Deception, Armageddon, and I think there was another one in there too. But there is a problem with that.
Yeah, you can get up on the bridge.
The problem is, the 2000s Mortal Kombats were widely accepted as fun console mess-around games, but were never accepted as mainstream competitive serious games. There weren't really tournaments for them, while games like Street Fighter and Tekken and other fighting game franchises were excelling in the tournament scene. Mortal Kombat faded into obscurity. It still sold well, but it was kind of the laughingstock of the fighting game community. Well, it exists, but hey, you want to mess around with your friends and rip off people's dicks and shove them up their nose holes, you play Mortal Kombat.
That sounds
Outside
fun.
of that, if you want to play a real fighting game, you're going to play everything else. That's how it was seen. And with this plot, I hate to say,
shove someone's dick up their nose hole, you play Mortal Kombat.
I think that they're more saying that they really
I don't remember that fatality. Which one was that?
They care that much anymore.
Was that like a brutality?
Being serious. They tried that with 9, 10, and 11. They tried to be serious, balanced games. They tried, and Mortal Kombat 11, they added in all these elements that made it play more like Street Fighter. They had, blocking that didn't require a block button. They had wake-up reversals that used, like, meters, so you could, like, invincible wake-up reversals and stuff. They completely removed all of that. It's all gone. So they've changed the way that Mortal Kombat is played, right? So, in that regard, I kind of feel like that's what's going on. They just don't care about really competing anymore. They feel like because they've been around for so long and they have an established fan base that will come back and play at whatever, no matter what. And the other thing is about Mortal Kombat. Usually, when a Mortal Kombat game comes out, especially this last decade, it'll be popular for like 6 months, sells a ton, and then you don't really hear much about it until the DLC characters come out. And you might be like, well, wait a minute, I don't get that. Because isn't there a competitive community? Well, there is. But for whatever reason, even the Mortal Kombats where they tried really hard to make them competitive, they don't catch on that well. They just don't have longevity or the legs of other fighting games. While a fighting game like Street Fighter V, which arguably I thought was terrible. I thought it was one of the worst ones ever made. Okay, I really did. I thought it was god-awful. It lasted 7 years. 7 effing years, right? While Mortal Kombat had like 3 games during that time period, each one only lasted about a year competitively, and then people never really talked about it or played it anymore. It was on to the next. You see, that's why they had Injustice games in between to fill in the gaps. So that's I think what's going on right now is they wanted to cater more to the people who were their big fans in the 2000s, get that player base maybe back. Maybe they may have lost them in the last decade. They want to get those people back. And that's really why they're not taking it so seriously, because that plot, oh my God, that plot cannot be taken seriously in any way. The ending is atrociously bad for anyone who is looking for something that was to be like, okay, this is cool. I'm interested. I'm invested. Let's see.
It's like they copied Game of Thrones,
I could
dude.
not give two craps where the plot goes next.
How bad the ending was.
Seriously. Anything can happen, and it's a complete mess around.
What a ripoff of Game of Thrones.
So, I hope that kind of explained my thoughts without spoiling. If you want to know exactly what I'm talking about, you can watch the end of my playthrough, which is live now on the channel, or you can play the game for yourself. Either way, you're going to find out exactly what I mean, and I'm curious what your feedback would be. If you happen to watch it, please leave comments and let me know what you think about what they did with the plot. I'm very curious to hear everyone's thoughts.
Yeah,
okay?
the bridge strat failed.
Now,
but you know what I just realized?
Later on, I had extra time, and we played about an hour of the invasion mode.
I could have jumped into the water to escape, right?
I didn't know what to expect. I heard it was like a board game.
That should have been my escape route.
I
could have lived, dude. I could have lived there.
Interesting, and here's why. They've removed the crypt. There's no more crypt from like the last 3 Mortal Kombats. That's been removed. There's no more traditional like big challenge towers. I mean, they do have some towers in there, but I think it's more like the arcade towers or whatever. So what they've done is they combined all of that traditionally good single-player content into a mode called Invasion. What it is a series of maps. I think there's like 8 of them.
This is Garbo, like dude.
And what it is, you go around this. It is like a board game, and you have challenge fights. Some of them are just straight up fights, you against a computer-controlled opponent. Some have criteria like, oh, the opponent has super armor, and they're only weakened during a certain time frame. Or, oh, there's a variable, like there's monsters flying and dropping fireballs out of the sky. You got to dodge those. Sometimes it's not even a fight. It's a mini game. You got to jump around and dodge obstacles and stuff like that. There's actually RPG elements to it. So, for example, let's say you pick Reptile. Well, Reptile is a poison fighter. He's strong against certain characters and weak against others. Like an RPG, like elements in Pokemon, right? It actually has that to it. It's got items you can equip that give you status buffs. It's very interesting the way that they've designed this mode. And the thing is, you can actually select any character you want at any time. So let's say you wanted to start off with Johnny Cage, but after 5 fights you want to switch it up and try Liu Kang. You could do that and you can continue on. And the cool thing about the mode is you're always unlocking useful, interesting things. I played it for an hour. I unlocked like 5 colors for Johnny Cage, 2 or 3 colors for Baraka, at least 1 color for Reptile.
Colors,
I got some
dude.
customizable stuff for Baraka.
Dude?
I actually got a entirely new outfit for the Cyrax cameo assist, and I unlocked the classic Scorpion cameo. And that was in 1 hour. I was like, wow.
It sounds like he's shilling the game,
having
dude.
some fun, and I'm unlocking tons of content for the game.
It sounds like he's an MK1 show.
Ultimate World of Light.
Yo, are you sponsored, dude?
Yeah, and not just that, but also, yeah, I would say that's actually a good comparison. To have a single-player mode that had that kind of content. That's pretty much similar, although the challenge towers are in there. I actually did an optional hidden challenge tower that was 4 stages, and when I beat it, they gave me a bunch of rewards.
Funny, because he was bashing the game when it came out.
The game has like 3 different kinds of currency. One of them is ones that you use to do the random loot box summons to see, and sometimes you get jumped, and sometimes you actually get something good. But there's 2 other kinds of currency. I don't even know what they do. I was getting green coins and like red coins. Like, what the hell are these? But I mean, I've only played it for an hour. Maybe it'll be more apparent the further in that I go. There's also optional objectives. So, for example, on one stage, there was a word scramble.
He was also playing online, though.
And I didn't know what it meant. And after I unscrambled, it says destroy the world.
Key difference.
What does that mean? You
Key
realize,
difference.
oh, yeah. One of the cameo fatalities
Mortal loot box.
Cyrax's classic fatality from Mortal Kombat 3.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, like, Cyrax is his favorite character.
He shoots a bunch of bombs out, and he blows up the planet. Well, they put that fatality into Mortal Kombat 1.
Which is
so
fitting.
If you do that fatality on that stage, you get a bonus reward.
It,
and I did it. Opened up an area, and I got a big bonus reward that I think it was like another color and other stuff for doing that. So it's kind of a neat mode. If you're someone who is looking for single-player content in the fighting games, and you don't really care that much about online play, and you were wondering, gee, if I buy Mortal Kombat 1, what content will I get? Well, the story mode's about 6 to 6.5 hours.
Dude, are you shilling for the game? Like, what are you doing?
Is going to be your major source of focusing
dude.
on the game. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Another 55 minutes, dude.
it definitely
Fuck.
seems like this will be the meat of the game for you if you're not going
We
online.
need to get to the
play people in
reacts,
a
Phil. Come
competitive
on.
setting. So far, I like
Listen,
it.
you have a
So
lot
we're gonna
of
play
new
more of it over
members,
the next
a
couple
lot
of
of
days,
new
'cause the thing is
submissions.
you have to play
How about we start
to
early?
unlock all the characters. Right now, I
Maybe
only
we can
have
get some
one of,
extra,
like 5 or 6 optional cameos.
we'll be able to watch some
unlocked.
extra
And the
videos.
thing is, some people were like, "Oh, well, you could just play online."
More Uncle
That
Roger.
is true. Whenever you play Mortal Kombat,
More
outside of the
food.
story, you're leveling up your account, and your account level is what unlocks the cameos.
Reacting to
However,
more of your old gameplay.
Supposedly, the invasion mode
What
is
else we
the
got?
best way to unlock content because you level up your account constantly playing
I mean,
this
definitely
mode.
Uncle
Apparently,
Roger,
it takes
like 100%.
tons of matches online to unlock the cameos. Well, if you play Invasion for like 3 hours, you get everything that you need for multiplayer. So it makes more sense for me to focus on Invasion than to jump on right online and not have the whole cast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, technically unknown. Yeah, you basically.
So there you go. I liked Invasion mode for the hour we played it
I
last
mean, you
night.
can still talk
We
shit
did the
about the
tutorial,
game,
which was Johnny Cage's
but yeah, I mean,
mansion,
you're still
and we
showcasing
ended
the
up
game, I
in
guess.
the first major map, which is kind of like a town in Japan with big pagodas and things like that. And that's currently where I am. And I used Baraka for like the first half
watching
hour,
Phil
and I
play
switched
it?
to like Reptile. I think today, when I play again,
Dude,
I'll probably pick another
whatever
character.
Phil
And that's
does,
the thing, I'll
I
keep mixing
don't
it up.
like
I'll
it.
try various different characters as I play through this mode as a way to kind of get a little bit of experience with
Yo,
each.
he
It kinda
dead
makes
ass.
sense, right?
Phil actually had me
So,
thinking like
there
at
you go.
first that
Invasion
like
mode, I'm liking it so far.
the
I'm
new
looking
Zelda
forward
was
to
actually
more.
like a shitty game.
Now,
And then I watched some other
last
people
night
play, and I
on
was
the
like,
late
wait a
stream,
second, this
it was
game
the
is
conclusion of
dope.
Chrono Trigger after a summer-long
Phil actually like
playthrough.
he had me
Basically,
in
I've
the
been playing it
first
for about 6 weeks. I
dude.
was looking it up.
He had
and
me
I
for a
started
second.
right
I
at
was
the
like,
beginning
oh,
of
this is
August.
garbage.
So
I'm
it was
like,
about
no, it's not.
6 weeks that I've been playing Chrono Trigger, and the playthrough clocked in at just over 26 hours when I was done. Much longer than my original playthrough. My original playthrough from 10 years ago.
I know. I had to.
That one was only like
That's why I
maybe
watch other
15 to
people. You know.
18
I know.
hours.
I'm like, wait, let me
Reason
make sure,
being,
dude.
Number one, it was just
I was
me
like, let
playing.
me make
I wasn't
sure.
talking
I was
with
like, oh,
anyone
no.
or explaining
You got me.
anything while I was playing. It was more me just playing and narrating over what I was doing, which is way more streamlined. Number two, the version that I played 10 years ago was the pure emulated SNES version. This time around, we
Yeah,
were playing the
that's right.
Steam version, which had much added content. It was widescreen.
That's
It
right,
had better
Sonic.
menus. It had added optional content such as the
Give me the money.
Lost Dimension, Lost Dungeon. I can't remember what it was called. We did it. It was 4 hours of extra gameplay, and that was the content that had been added when this game was ported to the Nintendo DS in the 2000s. So we did that too. Oh, Lost Sanctum. That's what it's called. Lost Sanctum. So we done all of that. So it was a much more complete playthrough this time around. Okay. Man, the ending was great. The music was outstanding. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Start up the next
I
match
cried
here.
because
He cried.
this is a game from my childhood.
He did cry.
That still to this day, I love this game. Every time I play it, I have a blast. The music,
He shed a
the
crocodile
graphics,
tear.
the story, the optional content, it's all resonates with me. This is one of the games that back in the day made me fall in love with games for the rest of my life. And so it was very emotional for me. It wasn't that I was sad.
Emotional.
It wasn't that I was overly happy. It's just it resonated when it started playing that final.
I think it's 'cause
music
you only
and
made,
it
like,
was
10
everyone's
bucks in
final
tips, dude.
goodbyes. Everyone was going to the time portal to say goodbye.
I think that's really why you're
It actually
crying.
made me tear up. I was crying. Everyone's like, "What's he crying about?" I'm like, "It's just I don't know."
You didn't hit that
It's
tier
just certain
1,
things
dude.
from
You
your
said you
past
needed that tier
that are
1,
meaningful
dude.
to you, make you feel that way. You know what I mean?
Bare minimum.
So
you need
I
gutter
really enjoyed the
glasses,
ending
dude.
of it. And for those who were there live, thank you. For those who were there for the entirety of the playthrough, I really appreciate that because this playthrough meant a lot more to me.
You know,
than
100
playing
bucks
these
a day,
games 10
that's
years ago.
basically
You know,
like
when I played
minimum
these games in
wage, right?
2013, the internet was a different place.
That's like 16
I was a different
to
person,
18
and
an
my
hour
content was different too. Okay.
after taxes. You know, after taxes.
So, that being said, yeah, basically for me, when I'm doing a playthrough and I have an interactive audience,
He needs that
and
minimum
I
wage,
can talk
dude.
with you guys, and I can share my emotions and thoughts live, that's way more meaningful to me than any of the content that I used to do that was the offline style. Because pre-2017,
Offline style.
all right,
Nobody could possibly
Basically,
hate on me for wanting
everything that I
minimum
did
wage, right?
was basically felt like it was offline, me doing it for myself. Or, you know, if I had a co-op partner, that was a little different. But for the most
Well,
part, it was just
I mean,
me narrating
you're
over
kinda wrong
everything.
there.
Even though I did live stream from 2013 to 2016, those
I think
streams
$10
were
is too
ignoring the
much,
audience,
dude.
not interacting, no face cam, right? It was a very different style. It wasn't until 2017 that I changed everything up. And now it's been pretty much almost 7 years, because 2017, 18, 19, 21, 2021, 22, 23. Yeah, it's been 7 years that I've been an interactive live streamer, and things have been much better for me. Like, the content I put out today makes me feel better about what I'm doing on the internet. I feel like the stuff I do today is a legacy of good content.
What?
While a lot of the stuff that I used to do back in the day was very much for
Dude,
an
you're
immature
tripping,
YouTube
dude.
audience, you know? Case in point, in 2013, when I did what was called the Summer of Retro, and I played games like Chrono Trigger,
Bro,
Earthbound,
watch any
Legend of Zelda
watch
Link to
any
the Past,
Salt
and a
compilation
couple
from
of
Street Fighter
classic
6,
Super
dude.
Marios, okay? My viewer base revolted
Yeah, you didn't change, brother.
against
Sorry.
me. Yes, I got thumbs down all over the videos. I had people who were coming out and complaining. What a boring summer that Darkside Phil has done. How off base he is with his viewer base to be playing classic games. No one wants to see these old pixelated relic games. They mean nothing. We want him playing
meaningless.
Grand Theft Auto. We want him playing gory, you know, shooters or current
Phil's
fighting
not based,
games.
he's off-based.
Essentially, that's the feedback I got. And I was like, wow. You know, like, what a ridiculously off-base reaction. They actually were pissed at me
Hell yeah.
for playing classic games. And I remember I got into arguments with my audience in video comments and on social media. Yes, 10 years ago when I was using Twitter, I was, you know, why are you reacting like this? These are the classics. These are the games that laid the foundation for what we have today. And sure, you
Yo, I
may
got
feel
in the
that
whip
they're
with this dude.
outdated, but that doesn't mean you don't respect them. This would be the equivalent of saying we would never watch an old movie ever again because modern movies are better. It's like, what are you talking about? Art resonates.
Yo, he dropped me
no
at- he
matter
dropped me
how
at my own
long
whip.
time has passed.
Yo, he's the
Technology
homie,
does
dude.
it. For example, if you
That guy
watch
was
an
the
old
homie.
game and it's pixelated,
He wanted to
okay,
run
the
me
graphics
over,
don't
though.
look good. Or you watch an old movie, oh, the CGI from the 90s looks like shit. Admittedly, you're right. But that doesn't mean that the work of art is completely destroyed or wasted and has no meaning. And those were the kind of reactions I got 10 years ago. This time around, it was completely the opposite. When I played the games this time, it was people who were on those streams and watching on demand, because I know there's still people watching the playthrough on demand, okay? They were incredibly appreciative of the fact that I was sharing this game and all of my knowledge and passion for it through this playthrough, and that it was interactive with my audience, and I was answering questions, and I was giving details of little tips and things that you can do during the boss fights, because Chrono Trigger is not an easy game. If you don't understand how to do certain things in certain boss fights, that game will kick your ass, all right? And I was trying to help people who were maybe doing it, playing it for the first time, to understand how to do certain things. I also like that we took the time to unlock all the stuff in the game, including all the crossover attacks and all of that. Not to say that I used them all, because there really are a lot of crossover attacks that are just kind of unnecessary, but it was nice to see every triple attack and everything by the end of the game. You know what I mean? Again, very different feeling in the modern day versus 10 years ago when I had backlash for playing classics. All right? So I want to say thank you so very much to those who attended the stream,
What?
to those who watched and are still watching that playthrough on demand, because I know for a fact there are people still in the midst of the playthrough. It's a lengthy one. All right? And, of course, particularly a shout out to those who supported that playthrough, whether it was simply engaging with the streams and the
I'm
videos,
a pro gamer, dude.
maybe a super
I'm a
thanks,
gamer.
or super chat, super sticker, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips. All that stuff made that playthrough possible. You understand? Because a lot of people are, it's just a classic, I'll skip it, it's boring, slow, I'll come back when there's a new game. But the fact that people showed up and supported those playthroughs, those retro playthroughs that I do, means that I can play them. You understand? I'm happy that in today's audience, I have the ability to be flexible and I can balance games. I can play a new game with an old game and it all balances out and it works. Back then, I couldn't do that. That summer, my views plummeted because I played retro games and I lost tons of money. Seriously, it was one of the slowest summers I'd ever had at that point being
Summer of
YouTuber,
retro.
just because I chose to play some classics. And it's like, wow, I'm beholden to my audience. I have to kind of almost obey the demands of this almost, I hate to say it, a lot of entitled people back then. It was
The
like,
no-tip god
we're-
in the summer of retro.
Our views determine what you do. So if we don't want classics, we're just refuse to watch anything you do for 3 months, and we'll come back when the new games come out.
Yeah, that's their prerogative.
I was like, wow, that's kind of messed up.
No, it's not.
The way I saw it back then was I thought that I was having a chill gameplay time with my audience.
They don't want to watch that.
It wasn't. It really wasn't the case. You know,
they don't
then
have
things
to
change over time, and today I do feel like things are very different today.
People come and go, Phil. It's the ebb and
the
flow,
way that the
dude.
content that I put out and the way that people react to my content, and that's a good thing. I have way more fun today. I feel like we have way more personal, social interactions on the streams. It's more
parasocial relationships
in 2023 than it was in 2013 because of the kind of YouTube audience that I now have. It's much smaller, that's for sure. You know, back then, we're talking every video I pumped out got thousands of views. Seriously. Even a playthrough
Yeah, we know, Phil. You tell us all the time, brother.
Video. Today, I pushed 300 views a video.
Yo, big ups,
right? So,
YouTube
it is what it is.
commenter.
But hey, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Comment Frenzy, stop right now. I'm just going to say that. Don't repeat what you're saying. You're saying toxic stuff in the chat. Nobody gives a crap.
Is his name
Just stop
Comment
repeating it. Nobody gives
Frenzy?
a crap.
Comment Frenzy.
Okay.
Well,
Sorry.
they said
I was
Comment
trying to ignore the guy,
Frenzy.
but he's now pasted this like 3 times in the chat. I'm trying to ignore this guy. Okay. So that is it for Chrono Trigger. Now here's the thing. I left it open-ended because we did not do the optional endings and we did not explore the post-game content that unlocked, because apparently once you beat the game in this version, there's post-game, like after you beat the game, there's new stuff that opens. I don't even know what that is because I've never done that before. So if you guys ever wanted to see me go back to Chrono Trigger when things calm down from this busy gaming season, because it's a very busy gaming season right now, we got to focus on all the new games we're playing. But maybe come slower times, if you guys wanted me to go back and see what this optional content is that opened, or maybe you would like me to go through New Game Plus and see the optional endings, we could maybe do that, and I'd be willing to do that if you guys want to see it. Let me know. In the meantime, I will let this stay on my mini PC, and we'll keep it there as an option in the future. All right? So you guys want to say, well, what's next for the mini PC? Because that was a cool month and a half. You know, you had this mini PC over the summer, donated by a viewer.
What's next for it?
It seems to be working out well. You know, what's your next plan for the mini PC? Right now, I really don't have one. I can tell you one thing I absolutely want to do with the mini PC is
so they sent it for Chrono Trigger.
I want to play classic fighting games. I want to play games such as X-Men versus
They
Street
spent
Fighter,
$800.
Marvel versus Capcom.
How much
1,
was it? 800?
Street Fighter 3
Or
Third
400?
Strike.
I don't
Maybe
know.
Capcom versus SNK 2.
They spent $500
Definitely Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
For you to play
like
Chrono
those games,
Trigger.
I'm all over. I want to play so badly.
That's actually a fucking scam, dude.
We need time because right now it's busy. We're gonna have this busy gaming season. People are gonna want to see more of the more recent fighting games like Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat. It's not gonna be about retro stuff. What will happen is eventually things will slow down. People want to see more retro stuff. I'd be down for that. I totally would be.
Actually,
if
a
that's
scam,
something
dude.
that you would want to see in the future. All right.
$500 down the drain, brother.
Could
have downloaded an emulator for free.
Someone just said in the chat, what about Team Fortress 2? I love Team Fortress 2. I haven't played it in ages. I used to play the hell out of it. I love the game. I don't know how viable that would be. Maybe do a one-off stream of it or something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this mini PC would play Team Fortress 2 at like mid settings. So maybe we would do that at one point in the future.
Mid?
Okay, something like that. But
very mid.
Yeah, let's see. For now, I would say the mini PC is likely going to get a rest. I don't really see us using it for anything in the next couple of months. With all the games out now in October and November, maybe near the end of the year. Or I will say this too. One thing that's really cool about it. Every year when I do my Halloween marathon and my Christmas marathon, people are like, will you play games on PC? And every year I'm like, you know, my PC can't really handle it. Now I have a PC that likely could handle like up to mid-range games. So if you guys know of indie horror games or Christmas-themed games or things you just wanted to mess around with during those marathons, I can do it now. I can just turn that sucker on and we can do it over there. I have more freedom, which is excellent. Freedom is much better than being limited in what you can do, and I'm not just exclusively limited to consoles anymore. So that's a really cool thing, right?
Bro, you can still use, dude. He can use it to like edit there photos,
you have it.
make
I hope
thumbnails.
That sounds good. Thanks for watching Chrono Trigger. I can't wait to use the mini PC for more stuff in the future. Right now,
he's like the laziest scam artist ever, dude.
But I'm definitely planning on doing things in the more long term. Okay? Excellent. All right.
Dude,
so that was yesterday, ladies and gentlemen.
That thing's going in the closet for 10 years.
About the future, I just want to say thank you so very much for all of your support. Remember, I am an independent content creator. I don't have any
At the bare
sponsorships, I don't have
minimum,
any
he could use
partnerships,
it
I don't have
to.
any paid product placements
Oh
or
wait, no, he
paid
can't. There's no
promotions.
windows,
I
right?
have very limited
Dude, that thing's
ads
a
that I run in
$500
my
paperweight,
content
dude.
here on purpose. Why? Because I want to give you honest content. And I feel that too many content creators in the modern day have become more about, oh, we have to pay the bills and make ends meet. And everything is a paid promotion, sponsored by this. Listen to this shilling.
Very true, Lost Boys.
I'm not about that. I never have been. In 15 years, I've never shilled for you, and I don't want that to change. The reason that I've been able to continue to be successful is because of your crowdfunding support these 15 years I've been a YouTuber. If it wasn't for you, I would have to do what everyone else does, and the content would definitely change. For the worse, in my opinion. So I want to say to you, thank you sincerely to those who support my content. I know that my viewership is much less than it used to be. I make curated content for this specific audience, and they appreciate it enough that they support me in my efforts to continue. Let's talk about how you can do that. If you like the content here, number one, please engage with it. Whether that would be liking the stream or liking the video you're watching. If you think it's a good video, please like it. Those likes add up and help this channel to get prominence in the YouTube search algorithm. In addition, interacting with me on a live stream or leaving comments on an on-demand YouTube video also help for the engagement algorithm. Even something as simple as saying, hey, just wanted to say hi, have a good day, or hey, watch the video, having a good time, thanks, Phil. Something like that helps a ton. It really does. And so many people don't do it. They just take it for granted. They don't realize how much help that actually is. You know what I'm saying? So please consider doing that if you like the content. Now, if you want to go above and beyond, here's other ways you can support. A super chat,
Yo, big up
or a super
Sloan.
sticker during a live stream, or a super thanks on an on-demand video that's eligible. Those are ways you can contribute via YouTube system. And in a chat, you'll get highlighted messages. On a video, you get a highlighted comment. I will actually go out of my way to shout out those contributions on the stream. Or on an on-demand video, I actually highlight, I favorite, I like, and I actually respond to your comment, okay? A membership is a great way to help out because it's an ongoing subscription every month that gets you tons and tons of features. For example, unlocking dozens upon dozens of emotes here in the chat. Getting a cool chat crown badge to show how long you've been a supporter. How about being able to talk as much as you want in the chat without any limitation while everyone else has a slow mode on? You don't. And of course, when we do special events, for example, the upcoming Halloween event, you will be able to nominate and vote on parts of that event with priority. The members themselves will be selecting a game or two that I'll be playing during the upcoming Halloween event. There you go. Now, if you want to support this channel in a way that helps out the community, all right? Well, how can you do that? Give some memberships. Memberships are giftable to the community. And every day
These
we have
bags are
hundreds
getting
of people
egregious,
here
dude.
who would definitely appreciate
He's just straight up telling people, yo, gift
a
memberships.
gifted membership. All right? So thanks in advance to anyone who becomes a member or maybe thinks to give some memberships to
That's
the community.
crazy, Phil.
That's a tremendous help, okay? Lastly, there's tipping. Tipping is a way in which you can contribute directly to my PayPal account. And tipping really helps for a couple of reasons. Number one, I get tips immediately. So if you tip me today, that's something I can use to pay a bill, to buy a game, to buy some groceries for my family, whatever it may be.
Teenagers,
those tips go right
Obson.
away to something important. Number two, I get a bigger cut of tips than I do of other contribution
Teenagers,
methods
probably, mostly.
because there's no middleman. It just goes directly to me. Yes, PayPal takes a small cut, but for the most part, I get most of it. Everything else, there's some processing time involved. There is some middleman. And listen, I'm not here to tell you, hey, contribute this way, that way, or the other way. You contribute however you want if you so wish. Thank you in advance. I'm grateful to anyone who contributes in any way, okay? But tipping is a great way to do it because it helps so much. I actually have these reward tiers, like a $50, $100, and $150 reward tier in place if we hit tips goals, okay? So please
You're sick in the head, dude.
consider contributing to the stream in some way today if you like the content. My goals for this week, goal number one, 650 members by the end of the week and stay at it. And what I mean by that is sometimes we hit the goal, but then we lose a bunch of members over the week.
Stay.
I want to hit 650 and hold by the end of the week.
Hodor.
Number two, I want to hit one tips goal a day. I have 2 streams a day, 2 times
Key
to hit the
factor
tips goal.
here. We
If I
need
hit
to
one tips
stay
goal a
at
day,
650.
That would make me feel good. All right, that would help a lot. So
What are
let's
we
see
at?
what happens this week. Hopefully we
Okay.
can hit those goals
Not too
by the end
far,
of the week.
but
so far we have hit at least one tips goal a day the last 2 days.
Member bomb's
Sadly,
expiring
the other
soon,
streams
though.
we didn't hit had like nothing. Both night streams this week had like $5 to $10 of tips each. So it didn't really, you know, work out in that regard. But I am hoping that overall this week things will even out. I guess we'll see. So let's see what happens today. Hopefully we can hit some of these goals. Okay? All right. Schedule.
Wow.
Today it is DSP versus the Internet, my weekly React show. So as soon as this podcast is done, you're going to see a big pop-up on your screen that's going to say, hey, everyone. Click on this and head over to DSP Reacts for our weekly React show. Head over there and follow me, and we're going to watch clips from all over the Internet from my channel members over there for about 3 hours. It's always a good variety show. You never know what you're going to see because a lot of those clips are put into a randomized playlist, and it's all about RNG, what YouTube selects. It's a great show, though. I really enjoy it every week. It's a good variety to break stuff up, and I hope you'll join me for that over there. And that is the primary way I make money on that channel is the streams. Because on that channel, almost everything gets demonetized. Seriously, like all the videos, because I'm watching other people's content, they all get claimed and demonetized. So, basically, supporting those streams via, you know, memberships, gifted memberships, super chats, and tips, that's what makes that channel viable. So please support the content
Just more
over there if you enjoy
begging.
the React stuff.
You just begged
tonight on the
for-
late stream,
and now
we return
you're
to DSP
begging
Gaming
for the other channel
for Invasion mode in
already,
Mortal Kombat
dude.
1. It's
Like-
the first dedicated stream I'm doing of the mode. I am planning on switching between several different characters as we play the mode.
Two
I'll
different
probably
begs,
start
two
off with
different
the Duke.
channels.
Maybe I'll
I
do
mean,
Kenshi, maybe I'll do, I don't know. I'll pick a
two
different
big
character,
begs.
mess around with them a little bit, and I think that's a good way to have variety. Maybe every half an hour to hour, switch out characters to try different things and try to unlock as much content as I can, because right now there's a ton of content available to unlock in that mode, and I'm looking forward to that tonight. I hope you'll join me for that on the late stream, again, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time here on DSP Gaming, okay? Tomorrow, we return to Starfield for the first time in ages. We're going to have a daytime Starfield stream. Last time around, we had gone through the vast majority of the Freestar Collective campaign, correct? We got to the very end, but we didn't get to see the ending. So we're going to get to see the ending of the Freestar Collective campaign and see what the resolution is, and then decide what do we want to do next. Do I want to do another faction? Do I want to maybe continue on with the main story? Do I want to get distracted with some side content? I guess it'll all depend. We'll have to see. But I'm excited for more Starfield tomorrow. I've enjoyed the playthrough so far, and I hope you guys will join me for more during the day stream. Tomorrow night, more Mortal Kombat 1 Invasion. My hope is that by the end of Monday night's stream, we will have unlocked the stuff that we need to do all the multiplayer. Because there's five or six cameos. I keep forgetting if it was 5 or 6. And so far in an hour, we unlocked 1. So if we unlock like a rate of 1 per hour, that would probably mean that we'll have them all unlocked by the end of Monday night. In which case, then, if I go online, we'll have all the content unlocked. Okay? So, let's see what happens, but let's have a good time with that Monday night and hopefully get everything unlocked. Tuesday is a brand new game release, Lies of P. And I'll be trying it out all day long. It's a Game Pass game. Yes, it's supposed to play like Bloodborne, but it has a unique plot. We're going to see what it's like. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not. I'm not committing to a full playthrough, but I want to give it the day to give it a shot, let it sink in, see if it's something that I like and enjoy, and if we're going to do a full playthrough of it or not, okay?
What's good with you?
So, hopefully you'll join me all day Tuesday for Lies of P. Wednesday is my final consecutive streaming day this week before my break on Thursday.
Yo, Lowen.
Wednesday's daytime stream, I'm leaving wide
Bill
open.
actually said that
And here's what I mean.
he's not playing online till he
It could be
unlocks
Starfield.
every single thing in
It could
Invasion
be
mode.
Lies of P. It could be Mortal Kombat 1.
Until he gets every
It could be whatever you guys
unlockable in
want,
Invasion mode,
all right? I'll
he
leave it
will
open.
not play online.
We'll talk about it over the course of this week. And hopefully by the end of Tuesday, we'll
Because he said
determine
there's no
what
point to
we
play
want that
online if I
daytime
don't have
stream
all
to
the
be
unlockables.
on Wednesday. Wednesday night will be Street Fighter 6 ranked gameplay with Lily. Last time around when we played randomly on my day off on Thursday, I actually got Lily all the way up to 4-star diamond.
Oh, I don't know.
We
Yeah,
are
I'm
continuing
just
to climb
stoned.
as hard of a climb
I
as
don't
it
think
is,
you were asking that
because, man, it
specifically.
is hard to win against top tiers with her because she just does not have the
I
priority
just
nor
kind of
the
read it
tools
wrong, I think.
to really get out of basic stuff. But I'm doing it. I'm climbing. I'm winning. I feel like if we keep on with this, we are going to get her to master. And that's my goal. So we continue on with Lily on Wednesday night. Fun Street Fighter 6 stream, the only one of the week. I hope you'll join me for that. I'm off on Thursday. Next week will be a balance between Mortal Kombat 1, Lies of P, Street Fighter 6, and Starfield. And that's my
Mortal
focus for the
Kombat
week.
is a
Those 4
disaster,
games,
yes.
alternating between them all week long. Now, keep in mind, at the end of the month,
Dude, I was legit like
September 27th.
tired.
So what would that be? That would be Wednesday of next week.
I haven't felt that way from one of his
Why is it
streams
on
in
a
like
Wednesday?
a
That is kind
minute,
of weird.
dude.
But I think it is, correct? It's a Wednesday?
Like he
yeah,
actually
Wednesday
had me,
of
like,
next week
getting fucking tired.
is
dude.
the next major DLC release for Street Fighter 6, Aki. This is the Chinese fighter who uses claws
Then I went to ride my scooter
and venom,
to the dispo,
like poison,
and I woke
okay?
up.
She looks incredibly unique.
I woke
I don't
up
think there's
and
been a
ate a
fighter
100
like her in
milligram
Street Fighter
edible.
before.
Came back and
I
chilled
have no
out
idea
for the
how the
rest
heck
of
she's
the
going
day.
to play or if she's going to be any good, but I want to try her out, just like we did with Rashid last month. I want to give her the day, basically. You know, go in, you try her out in training mode, you try some of her trials and combos, then you go online, you give her a shot and see what I can do. Even if I suck with her, at least we try her and we kind of understand her basics and what she's capable of, right? So, yeah, that day will be a focus pretty much solely on her in Street Fighter 6. So, that's going to be the week. Next week will be a good balance of stuff. I think next week what's going to be, we're going to determine if I want to play Mortal Kombat 1
I don't know. I think it was just a combination.
And if that would be online play, invasion mode, a combo of both, or only
'Cause-
one.
well, it was
Because,
just
quite
like the,
frankly, I was not impressed with the online play at all in the beta. It was very laggy. And the gameplay elements just don't seem too sound to me competitively. For a
There's
mess
not
around
really,
game, it seems fun. When you're trying to play this game seriously, and every character has an insane 50% juggle
it's like
or
a,
more,
it's just a big
cameos
movie.
are dominant.
So
it's like, what is this game? It doesn't feel like it's meant
You
to
know
be a
when you're trying
competitive
to
fighter. Much
when
like
you're
I
trying to
said,
watch a
it seems like
movie,
they're catering more to the 2000s
but
crowd of Mortal
but you're
Kombat
not interested in
when
it.
it wasn't a competitive fighter. It was more about the
So you're sitting there
flashiness of the
watching it,
board.
and you're,
Seems
but
like
you're
that's
not
what
paying
they're going for
attention.
here.
So you
It
just
doesn't
end up
make it a
falling
good game,
asleep.
though. So I guess we'll see when I get to the online play later this week.
Basically,
But,
that's what
you know,
happened.
it might be the make or break determination week of what I want to exactly do at MK1 moving forward or not. All right? So, all right. So, guys, that's the schedule for the week. That's what I got. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a very interesting part of the show, because it's the kind of part of the show that I say it is your favorite segment. It also just happens to be my favorite segment. Ladies and gentlemen, it's everyone's favorite segment. Today, it is time for us to celebrate DSP news together. And today is a momentous occasion, because today is the actual official 10-year anniversary of Grand Theft Auto 5. It was 10 years ago today that the game was released on the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3. And then in just a couple months, it was dumped onto the PS4, right? Yeah, it was a wild time back then. You still had to go to stores.
All right, time for
in order
coffee number
to
2. I
get
will
physical
be
copies of
back
games from
in
midnight release. There was no digital release.
momento.
I remember having pre-ordered GTA 5 and sitting in line for it and hearing people talk about the botched launch of the Xbox One and how people still had misconceptions that you couldn't
Also
actually,
stretch.
like,
Make sure
trade
you
in
stretch.
games or anything, because Don Matrick had botched it so bad and people didn't even understand that a lot of the things Don Matrick had intended for the Xbox One had been scaled back. But that's it. First impressions are everything, right? So people still thought that. And I just remember, you know, that being one of the last times almost where there was so much hype over like a big release that everyone was excited, everyone was pre-ordering, everyone was lining up to get the game, you know, that night. You know, since then, I was right shortly after that, I would argue like a year or two after that, that everything went digital. And so the whole idea of midnight releases started to dwindle huge. GTA 5 really was kind of the last ginormous game like that. And I remember playing it with you guys and having a blast with it, because here's the thing. I just played the Grand Theft Auto trilogy the year before. I had never even played them. Yeah, and I played GTA 3 and Vice City and San Andreas the year before. And they were epic playthroughs everyone loved. So when I played GTA 5, people were so excited to see me play the new one. Admittedly, I don't think the new one lived up to the hype. I remember at the time, I thought that it was a fine game and I enjoyed it. I thought that with the graphics and the unique interactive world they had created for the game, that I thought it was great. A lot of people were underwhelmed and thought that it should have been much better. I liked the fact that you could swap between the three protagonists, and it always felt like they all had their own lives going on because they were always in the middle of doing something else when you swapped between them. A lot of people thought that the whole idea was just kind of a cop-out and that the characters weren't strong enough. It was definitely a mixed bag reaction, that's for sure. I think I liked it more than most people. I remember by the time that I had finished it, the hype for it was already dead. Like, I remember the first few streams I did of it, people were insanely excited. I mean, those are back when I used to have thousands of viewers. Seriously, I remember I probably had 2,000 viewers for the premiere of GTA 5 back in the day. That's how popular I was, you know? And people were all over it. But then, you know, the hype for the game died out over a couple of weeks as I was playing it. People didn't really care about it as much anymore.
That's how popular I was, dude.
It was a unique time, you know.
Yo, do you remember how popular I used to be?
If I hadn't just played GTA 5 as an anniversary run over the summer, I'd probably have a lot more to say.
Brother.
But I literally just replayed the game. I gave you my full thoughts on the game after 10 years. So if you want to hear that, head over to my GTA 5 anniversary run playthrough. And you're going to get a lot more information about my thoughts because I already have literally just done that. All right. Now that I've played it again 10 years later, I still think it's a great game. Certainly it does have some shortcomings, but at the same time, I do think it has a unique charm to it, and I kind of get why some people still like it as much. What's funny is, I think a lot of people didn't like it as much at launch, then they got GTA Online, they got hooked on GTA Online, and then later they played the campaign and fell in love with the campaign after the fact, which is also a fine thing to do, but it was funny because when it came out, remember, there was no GTA Online. GTA 5 came out first, and everyone played the campaign first, and then GTA Online came out like a month or two later.
When COVID happened,
I hope you enjoyed that. That was a great summertime playthrough.
I got laid off.
Arguably, it was the most playthrough I've done in months. Seriously, if you look at all the playthroughs I've been doing,
and
it was
I
definitely
started playing GTA RP.
GTA 5 that has gotten the
I just
most
no-lifed it for like
overall
8 months.
Of any of the other games that I've
literally played
recently,
GTA RP like,
and I do appreciate that.
12 hours a day.
So thanks to all those who were there and watched it. If you want to watch it now, it's still great. It was a great interactive fun. I'm glad that I did it. But I don't really have much to say. Whoops. I don't have much to say about GTA 5 because I already did say it during that playthrough. Okay?
Yeah, I was depressed.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for shout-outs. And we have plenty of time today for shout-outs. So let's jump right into it, shall we? Our first contribution of the day is from Mr. Game Master, who did a $2 super chat. He says, Mortal Kombat gets Switch port, but no last gen. Yeah, I know Mortal Kombat, if you can believe it, Mortal Kombat 1 is on the Nintendo
RP.
Switch right now, and apparently it's atrociously bad. It runs horribly. The graphics look absolutely insanely bad. All the character models are way worse. The mocap's worse. People are finding insane bugs.
Worse.
Someone was playing it.
The begging is worse, dude.
Shang Tsung versus Sindel. And so, Shang Tsung walks forward to fight Sindel. He starts to walk back. All of a sudden, the character walks into the background of the stage. And he just shrinks and disappears. People are like, what the fuck? So then he said, well, let me walk right. So he started walking forward. And he walks past Sindel into the foreground, past her, and off the camera. And people are like, what the fuck? Have you ever seen anything like that before? I've never seen nothing like that before in a fighting game ever. That is a crazy bug. That you can walk into and back of the foreground and off the game. You know? But basically, yeah, it looks terrible. Are you surprised? No. I mean, why would you even port this thing to the Switch? It's a super underpowered console. And the thing that's really getting people,
money, dude.
They're charging $80.
Yeah.
It's $79.99.
There you go.
$69.99. It's full price on the Switch.
There you
Whatever
go,
the full price is,
it's
full price on Switch. It's not like, oh, they discounted it because you're playing on the Nintendo console. Oh no,
let's have a hate Nintendo
so you're getting
segment,
ripped
dude.
off because everyone else is getting a far superior game.
We haven't had one of these in a
You're getting a piece
minute.
of shit because you're playing on a Nintendo console. I think it's pretty sad, you know. But it is what it is. That's the modern state of gaming. If you're gonna have a Switch, you gotta understand you're gonna get the worst version of the game, and Nintendo is not doing anything.
There you go.
To really help that. We gotta hope with Switch 2. Which, of course, ain't going to be called Switch 2.
Switch 2.
It'll probably be called, like, the Nintendo Gumdrop or something stupid like that. It'll be two little gumdrops that you push, and you play the game like that, and maybe you lick it for flavor. Oh, this one's orange. Okay, jump. And then this one, you blow on it. Oh, I do a fireball. Right?
Scratch and sniff?
Knowing Nintendo, that would be
Scratch and sniff console?
The stupidest thing ever. But anyway.
Yo, big ups, Dunce.
You know that it'll probably have some unique thing no one cares about, and then it'll run like shit. But it is what it is. I hope that you guys are enjoying Mortal Kombat on the Switch. I certainly would not have bought that. I'd be like, hell no, I'm staying away from that. All right. Let us do some tip shout-outs today. We start off today with a $20 overnight tip. This one came in overnight from Harry Butthole. Thank you very much for a $20 tip, Harry Butthole. Let's get that on the leaderboard. There you go. All right. So Harry Butthole, whoops, says the following.
I think all I see is tired
I'm
of
on
putting
part
in effort.
8 of your Chrono Trigger playthrough. I am loving it so far.
Like he's just tired of putting in any effort,
I really enjoyed your
dude.
original 2013 playthrough as well. Chrono Trigger is still some of the most beautiful art in a video game ever. I completely agree. That's Akira Toriyama, the original.
He doesn't
creator
care
of the
anymore.
Dragon
He's
Ball
like, well,
franchise,
whatever, dude.
The guy who also
Harry
did the art
Butthole.
for
Okay.
Dragon Quest,
Sounds good.
as well as Blue Dragon. You know, he's done so many amazing things over the years, and this is one of his best works, in my opinion. I think Chrono Trigger looks absolutely amazing. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. If you're only on part 8, you got like 20 more hours to go. So you're really going to enjoy it. It gets much better in the later parts, and I'm sure if you already watched my playthrough, you know the plot. But what a meaningful playthrough for me, again, to enjoy that as an interactive experience for the first time. I've never been able to interact with an audience when I played it. When I played it 10 years ago, it was just for me. This time it was for everyone, and I really enjoyed that.
Big
Thank
ups,
you very much,
Folger.
Harry Butthole, for enjoying Chrono Trigger and supporting it. Thank you so much. Okay, continuing on. I received a $3.16 tip from Lady Charisma. Alrighty, thank you very much, Lady Charisma. Let's see what Lady Charisma has to say. I decided, oh, she said, woo, React Day once again. I decided to try something new this week. I hope it doesn't get claimed. I've been trying to mix it up with my submissions, doing my part to not let things get stale. Thank you for that. Yes, not doing the same thing every week is definitely appreciated. At this point, I don't think we even really know what's going to get claimed. We'll give it all a shot. If it gets claimed, we have to skip it. It is what it is. Hopefully it doesn't get claimed, though. Because if it gets claimed... Here's the thing. I don't mind if my videos get claimed on DSP Reacts. It's kind of destined to happen. Almost every video over there gets claimed, and I make no ad revenue on any of them. All right? But the problem is if the stream gets claimed, it gets shut down. It'll literally say, we have detected you streaming copywritten content. Stop right now or your stream will get shut down. So if we're watching a clip, I immediately have to stop and go to the next clip. And it sucks if we're in the middle of something that's good. And then we have to just, oh, well, can't ever watch it ever again because YouTube treats it this way. It's really stupid. But anyway, I'm looking forward to the show today, and thank you, Lady Charisma, for that. Hello, Juan. How are you today? Hello. Okay, I received a $3.50 tip from Spawn Killer.
Big ups, everybody. Yeah.
Thank you so very much.
Bill says that
I remember your original Summer
that's
of Retro.
impossible.
You did get really upset fans didn't like that you were playing Earthbound. I actually, for a time, got turned away from your videos, and I stopped watching you for a while. I'm glad you've changed for the better. Here's the thing. Again, you have to understand where I was coming from, okay?
Big pups
point,
indeed, baby.
I've been making videos since 2008. And admittedly, if you look at the games that I was playing,
it's illegal. I'm paying
release.
myself,
I was
dude.
known as the guy.
I'm getting some of that money back, don't worry.
Release, play it at launch, rush through it. I wasn't taking my time with these games. I was rushing through them.
I found the loophole.
To get them out there on the internet.
It's infinite money.
One of the first guys to do a full playthrough of a new release. Didn't matter if it was good or bad. As long as I was one of the first to do it, that's what my bread and butter was. That's what I was known as. So then, over the years, when I started doing this full time, starting in 2011, I realized there was going to be downtime. There was going to be holes and gaps in my schedule where there wasn't going to be constant new releases. Notably, back then, the summertime had almost no new games coming out. So therefore, I had to find things to fill in the gaps. In 2012, I did the Summer of GTA. And that was per the fans requesting it. It was Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, San Andreas. Pretty much all back-to-back that summer. And it was me playing on original PlayStation 2 plugged into my HD TV. This created insane
Phil
amounts
literally
of input
said
lag. There was
Phil's
no
narrative is that
HDMI
you can't
conversion.
if you're a creator.
It was just incredibly laggy.
It's not possible for you to give memberships to your channel.
Imagine playing those games for the first time. They're already
which is just
very
flat out not true.
Games.
It's literally a bold-faced lie.
Missions and problems
like it's just
in them. Now
literally
imagine
just click on the thing and gift the member. There's no trick.
Fuzzy graphics on an HD TV.
There's no trick.
And the game is insanely delayed. Everything you're trying to do. it was really hard.
Phil's also not
to
even
get
a
through
member
those
of his own
games. And
channel.
by the way, back then I wasn't
I bet you he
using
would say that
strategy
it's
guides.
impossible for
I
you to
wasn't
become a
having
member
people
of your
hold
own
my
channel.
hand. It was just me
What about me,
learning to do
dude?
it on my own. I wasn't even a streamer back then.
Right?
So it was just me playing them offline. I didn't have anyone to help me. So that summer was a summer of pain and suffering, but was one of my most successful summers I ever had. I'm not kidding you. I made insane amounts of money that summer. I made more money that summer than I did that fall. Think about that. Then in the fall with all the new gaming releases, I made more money during the summer playing classic GTA than I did during the fall. That was pretty wild. The views were sky high. I mean, every video I put out of those playthroughs was getting tens of thousands of views, and the videos were 10 minutes long. I want you to think about that. In a given day, I would play GTA. Let's say I was playing San Andreas. I would play it for 7 hours that day. Each hour was 6 videos. Do the math. I was putting out 30 to 40 videos a day, and each video was getting 10,000 views. So in one day, I was getting about 500,000 views. And that persisted all summer. So, that was a crazy summer. The next summer comes along, and what I'm hoping is that I have gotten enough good faith in my audience now on YouTube that I can play whatever I want and people will actually watch it and appreciate it. Okay? So I decided that I wanted to do a summer of retro. Why? Because much like the summer before where those GTA games meant a lot to my audience, the games that I wanted to play during the summer of retro meant a lot to me. These were all games from my childhood that I enjoyed so much, including Link to the Past, Super Mario World, Super Mario 3, Chrono Trigger, and Earthbound, to name a few, because I think there might have been a few more, but I can't really remember. And I absolutely felt that my audience was going to be like, wow, this is cool because we see a different side of Phil. Instead of him raging and instead of him rushing through these games, he knows what he's doing because he has passion, and we're going to see his enjoyment, and we're going to like these. Literally the opposite happened. Imagine you're going into something with a positive expectation that your audience will appreciate what you do, and instead you get nothing but criticism and negativity tossed your way. I saw record low views, tons of thumbs down on the videos. That's also what gets me. They thumbed down the videos. I want you to think about that. Just because I wasn't playing a new hot game or a GTA or a gory game or a fighting game, because I chose classics, people were coming in droves and thumbing down the videos for playing classics. That killed me because that hurts my channel's algorithm. You know what I mean? That actually hurts
Bro,
the
they still
momentum of
do.
my channel. That really hurt. And it did hurt my feelings, admittedly. I remember. I was very upset.
Your
But here
feelings.
I am thinking that people are going to appreciate the fact that I'm doing something outside the box that I wouldn't do, and I want to share my passion for games with my audience. And quite frankly, my mainstream audience didn't appreciate it. I'm absolutely sure there were people who did, of my core audience, but the people who were the mainstream YouTube viewers just didn't get it. And they started leaving really negative comments on the video. Oh, what you're a dinosaur. You're so off base. You have no idea what modern viewers and gamers like and want. Why would you do this? It's the worst summer you ever chose. I mean, you got to understand, even people like the Arid Lord, who was one of my biggest fans, was coming out and saying, oh, I don't really like this. This is boring. I was like, you're kidding.
Well, that's got to tell you
know?
something.
So it really hurt.
Phil, does that tell
and
you
I remember
something?
getting very upset.
Your biggest
kind
fan.
of arguing with the audience. Now, see, that's
Why
the
would you
difference.
argue?
Today,
Why would you argue with
if
him?
we have a disagreement, we'll talk it out.
This is a lie.
I want to understand your
This is a
perspective,
lie.
and we come to an arrangement of understanding. Even if we agree to disagree, that's today. 10 years ago, I was a different dude. 10 years ago, it was like, how dare you not agree with me that these games are great classics?
You come to my
How
stream and you
dare
threaten me?
not like these playthroughs and thumb down my videos. I got actually like legit
I mean, dude, I could go on and on.
upset and heated over this with my audience. You know what I'm saying? And exactly. Canadian Kirk says, my way or the highway. Exactly right. That was my mentality back then. Listen, if you don't like my content, you don't have to watch it. Get the fuck out of here. Instead of saying, hey, okay, let's talk a little bit about why you're not liking what I'm doing. Maybe we can adjust on the fly. Maybe we can
Phil,
do,
just
I didn't do
because
any
you
of that
say
back
something
then.
does not
I
make
literally
it
did not
true,
take
dude.
feedback. It was, I'm going to do what I want.
Just because you
deal with it.
sugarcoat the actual reality.
And so,
Dude,
yeah,
come on.
that's really why I feel that summer failed as bad as it was. And I think that's why a lot of people got upset. because they started looking at me as a guy who's like, listen, this guy just doesn't listen to feedback. He's not growing.
Exactly.
He's just staying like this big kind of like pig-headed dude.
All still true.
And we don't want to be a part of that. We'd rather have someone who wants to talk and hang out.
This is why your viewers come in cycles.
You know what I mean? And I get that. It's different today, for sure, than it was back then. Today, I'm very open to listening to your constructive suggestions. And listen, there's still assholes out there who come and they insult and all that. But I'm talking about people who come here with constructive criticism, suggestions for improvement. I listen to that now. And I understand that I am not some infallible dude. In fact, I'm a very fallible guy, right? I am. I'm very flawed, and I do my best to improve myself based on feedback. I try to make more meaningful content for you guys now, and I hope that you like that. That's what I said. Playing Chrono Trigger 10 years ago versus today was completely different. I feel like they're two completely different playthroughs, right? Same game, but what a different mentality, what a different style, what a different person I am now, and I'm happy for that. I really am.
Amazing, dude. Actually amazing.
So,
repaint history, dude.
Thank you for understanding. Someone like Spawn Killer here, who years ago got very upset with me because I got upset with him, right? I understand a lot. That was the turning point. You got to remember, it was around late 2011, 2012, and then 2013 were the years where This Is How You Don't Play started becoming very prominent and exploding on the internet. So that was when the big anti-DSP movement began on YouTube, and it became more fun to make fun of me than to even enjoy content along with me. So
still
that
is.
Summer of
That's
Retro
what
was the
you are
breaking
now,
point
dude.
for
Come
a lot
on.
of people. It really was. And that sucks because I feel like today I'm a better person, but how many people just don't care or don't listen? They won't actually come and check out my content. They'll just believe all the memes, all the tropes, all the bullshit about me, and never come back and give it a shot. And then people who do come back and give it a shot a lot of the time say, whoa, this is totally different. He's not even the same guy. It's a totally different style. It's totally different content now. This is actually relaxed and fun, which is what we wanted back then.
Dude, this is so
right?
stupid,
We
dude.
get it. Now we get it.
Yo,
listens,
stop,
but,
dude. What?
You know,
can we
it's too
stop
late.
this charade, dude? Come
Reputation
on,
is
bro.
completely destroyed, and no one really gives a shit. Everyone would just rather laugh at it than give you a chance. You're right. But I'm still happy to be able to still be here and do what I do for a living. I'll never be some big shot. I'll never be virally popular.
You're just gonna sit in your bubble, dude.
A tenth of the views today that I had back then. Seriously, back then there were months at the height of my YouTube popularity.
Tell me how many?
I was bringing in over 10 million views a month.
Oh, really?
Today
10
I don't
million?
get 1 million.
You don't even get one now?
Yeah, but you know
Wow.
what? I'm happy with what I have. I'm grateful for what I have.
That's
and
nice.
I'm grateful that you guys still allow me to be who I want to be.
Yeah.
And to make the content I want to make through your support. Thank you so much for that. To Spawn Killer, I want to personally say I apologize to you if you took offense at anything I did 10 years ago, because I know back then I was a different guy. I was very defensive. Again, my shit didn't
Took him 10
right.
years to
That's how I
apologize.
acted.
Wow.
And a lot of my
I would not
attitudes
accept
back
that.
then were very unwarranted and basically not worth your time. And I hope that I've earned back your viewership with my change in attitude over the years. Thank you for that. Okay. All right, guys. We got a little bit of extra time.
You're one sick
if anyone
puppy,
has any
Phil.
questions or anything they'd like to toss my way, I'd be very open to that. What do you guys think? Anyone have anything you want to tag me with in the chat or any questions or anything for me? Excuse me. Yuck. Jade, thank you. Please save those fatalities for when we're playing, and we'll see. I'll probably end up trying General Shao at some point. Comment Frenzy, it's all good. You don't have to apologize. Turtle Dude, what's going on? Good to see you today. Yes, Kat is loving Starfield and continues to play it. Thing is, she knows the game's not perfect. There are things in the game she's annoyed at. All right? Just like me. But she's liking the game overall because she really enjoys the open world Bethesda game. She likes Elder Scrolls. She likes Fallout, so she's really enjoying Starfield. No, I'm not going to teach Elon Musk how to find romantic love. He'd actually have to be human to find it. That's the problem. He's a reptilian, right?
Well, it takes one to know one.
Derek, I did not see any comment from you before. No, I did not. By the way, that's a joke. Before people start saying that DSP said that Elon Musk should date iguanas and shit, I'm just joking. People take offense at everything today. It's ridiculous. They're so wimpy. Yikes. Jasper's in the chat. A bunch of Jasper emotes. Very nice. I have never been to a vacation house. No, I have not. I must confess, the whole concept of a vacation house is foreign to me because I will never have money for a vacation home, or nor will I have friends who are rich enough to go to their vacation home. So I don't even really understand the concept. Yes, Derek. Email me the link to the tier maker. You should do that. Absolutely. I'd like to take a look at it. I can give you some feedback and let you know what I think. I've never been camping. No, I have not. I've been fishing, but never camping. Thoughts on the upcoming videos? I don't know what you mean. You mean today's React videos? I basically, when I make the playlist for the React show, here's what I do. First of all, I gotta click on every video and make sure it's not flagged for adults and not flagged for kids. Either one I cannot watch, okay? Then once I've passed that screening, I initially will read the title of the video and essentially click play and make sure that the video works and it's not something incredibly offensive right off the bat. But at most, it's a couple seconds. Then I pause it, and if it looks like it cleared my criteria, I add it to playlist, and I move on. I don't screen the videos. I don't watch the, because what's the point of screening the videos if I'm going to watch them on the show? You know what I mean? So that's the thing. Like, I don't know what I'm going to watch today. And by the way, Ultra videos are guaranteed to be watched. We're going to at least watch a portion of each one. But the standard member videos are randomized by YouTube. I don't even know what we're going to watch today. I can't have thoughts on when I don't know what we're going to watch, right? All I can say is, please keep up variety. Variety is the key to the React show being good and entertaining. If it's the same kind of videos every week, it gets very played out and boring, okay? Dr. Oink just did a super chat, and he says, it's your boy Dr. Oink. Can I get an amen? Why would I say amen to you? Are you the Lord Savior who I should be worshiping? I don't think so, Dr. Oink, but I appreciate your super chat. Thank you for that. Jade, it's good to see you. I know you'll be here tonight for Mortal Kombat, right? Because like I said, I think I would need some help with fatalities, and like you recommended, I think I might actually go into, oh crap. I might go into the fatality training mode just to test them. Because why am I having such difficulties with fatalities? I don't know. It's ridiculous. I've done them in every game before besides this one. So I think I would like to test them tonight. Let's see. Lady Charisma said, do you prefer RPG light games like Starfield or games that lean into RPG heavies like BioWare and more D&D based games? I think there is an audience and a time for all of them. That's the thing. That's the key to why I feel I have had 15 years of longevity and why I still have the viewer base I have, is because I don't just play the same kind of game or like one. I like everything. I like variety. Variety is keeping my content fresh for everyone. I could play Starfield, but I could also play a turn-based RPG like Chrono Trigger. And they're both great games, in my opinion, that I can enjoy. I don't have a preference. I just like the fact that games are so, varied that we can keep things going fresh, Of course, there's things that are better and worse in each one. Gameplay in a game like Starfield is a lot of shooting stuff. It's very generic. A turn-based gameplay in a game like Chrono Trigger is a lot more strategic. At the same time, you can say that Chrono Trigger is a grind and kind of boring, right? So, everyone has different opinions. I like it all, though. Okay, thank you, Derek. Did I think about making the React show longer? No, we've already talked about this, that the feedback I receive is that even taking out the 3 hours a week to do the React show is too much for my gameplay. That my gameplay is my bread and butter. It's what I'm good at. The React stuff is good as supplementary, but a lot of people want more gameplay, especially this time of year during the big releases. People are upset when I'm taking time out from gameplay. That's why I'm not even doing a special event this month. I've actually done a special event every month this year, and in September I cut it out to have more time to focus on the new games. And the thing is, again, I got to say this, the React stuff is very different than the gameplay stuff. On a gameplay stream, typically, I get a certain audience, a certain amount of viewership, a certain amount of support. I get ad revenue after the fact on the videos. When I do React content, 90% of the time the videos get claimed. I get absolutely nothing for making those videos. It's all about the support I get during the streams. And admittedly, a lot of the times the React streams are very slow and I don't get much support during them. So I can't increase the amount of content I'm doing React-wise if I'm not seeing the equivalent support to support that. You see what I'm saying? Right now, the gameplay stuff is doing better than the React stuff overall. I'm not saying the React stuff isn't viable. It is. And I'm appreciative of those who are supporting it. I'm still doing the weekly show and enjoying it. But right now, if for example, if people were like, hey, let's do more React stuff, but then I double my number of members over there, well, then it would make sense. Or if every time I streamed a React stream, we were hitting all the goals and everything, then it would make sense to do more React content. But it's not. It's not happening. You'll see
Testing
today,
out this
I guarantee
new
it's probably gonna be par
emote.
for the course. Most React streams I do don't get much support. And that's really all I'm making on that. So I got to
see
do
how
what's
it do,
right
you
for
know?
everyone. That tells me
I don't know
essentially
how
I
it
want to see
looks.
more gameplay
Let me
than
know if it
general
looks.
React stuff. You know what I mean?
Can you even tell what it is?
Lord Prince Albert has done a super chat. Says, I may not be the Lord and Savior, but I've arrived full cocked. I'm ready to have fun
Kinda.
on this Sunday afternoon. Praise the sun and thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
you
Lord
kind of
Prince
tell.
Albert for the super chat. If you would like me to be honest about React content, here's
McMahon.
the truth. I
Yeah,
like doing the clip
McMahon,
show,
yo.
but I really like doing long-form Reacts. Like doing a documentary or maybe doing 30 or more minute-long videos. I like doing that. The problem is there's just really no support for that right now. I'm being as honest and transparent as I can be with you guys. I like doing it. It doesn't really do well. The few times this year I did an internet historian all day long. It didn't really do well, right? So even the Wings of Redemption documentary I reacted to this year, it didn't really do that well. So it doesn't really warrant me taking entire days away from gameplay. Do you see? If that were the opposite, if people supported that stuff more, I would do more of it. And the funny part about it was over the years, everyone said, you don't do React content like everyone else. You got to do it. So I did it. And initially last year, when I did some of the biggest dramatic things, like me reacting to the Frederick Knudsen Down the Rabbit Hole video, or me reacting to the John and Howard video, or me reacting to the initial Wings of Redemption documentary, that stuff got attention. But much like everything, what ended up happening was the gimmick of me reacting to stuff stopped being fresh and new, because now Darkside Phil does it every week. So because of that, it doesn't retain the
that was
viewership
drama
or the support
content
or the interest anymore.
That was drama
so
content.
Just like that,
dude,
it kind of falls into line of normal.
You're not that
viewership,
dumb, dude.
And that's what I mean.
You can't just glaze everything over, dude. We're not living in a glazed state,
what's
Phil.
Gonna do well? I'll tell you right now. Next year, all right, June the King is doing a full documentary on me. I don't know if you guys knew this or not. He's doing a full-length documentary. Essentially, from what he's saying, it's going to be his longest work ever, because he's not just going to cover my origins. He's not going to cover this is how you don't play. He's going to cover it the most in-depth of anyone has ever covered on the internet. He's going to cover everything. He's even going to cover my detractors, okay? He's going to go full on into it. And the thing is, every time that he prepares to start work on it, something else happens.
Full mask
like
off,
he was
dude.
planning on doing it earlier this year, and then the side scrollers thing happened, and then the fucking Keemstar bullshit and the low-cow podcast.
You can't get away from this shit,
going
dude.
over and over. You know what I'm saying? So for him, he's never been able. Hasn't even sat down yet to begin work, because the project just keeps getting more elaborate. Okay, so I'm going to tell you right now. Probably one of the biggest React things I'm ever going to do, all right, is when I react to his documentary about me. Because this documentary is probably going to be hours upon hours long. Do you know how much ground there is to cover? I'm a 15-year YouTuber now. And
you're lucky if the dude will give you 45 minutes, bro.
Years of immature Darkside Phil and how
I could cover
became
Darkside
popular.
Phil in what do you
Then
got?
how my audience
You got 2
turned on
minutes.
me with this is how you don't play movement.
2 minutes,
Then
I
there
could
were
cover
those
your entire
middle
life.
years were kind of dark ages of Darkside Phil stuff where I was kind of burnt out and didn't like what I was doing and I was depressed. And then there's kind of the Renaissance movement of me becoming a full-time live streamer. But then how my haters
I could
changed,
cover
and
your
now
whole
instead of being about
childhood.
my content, now they try to delve into my personal life and fucked up things in that
And your
regard.
whole career.
I mean, you're talking There is so much ground to
in
cover,
like 60
all right?
seconds.
And I will say this. I will absolutely
Yeah,
say
why does
this
he think
up front,
everything will be
all right?
covered? I don't know.
Even if this documentary
Maybe that's how he
essentially is gonna
does
have
it.
a
I
lot
don't
in
know.
it that makes me look bad, because it will, because I've made many mistakes over
I haven't
the
really
years,
watched the guy's
okay?
documentaries.
I'm hoping this will be the fairest shake I ever
think I might
got,
have watched like one
because
or
June the
two.
King has outright told me
They are pretty
he does
lengthy, I
not
think.
want to take input from anyone.
Like he covers
doesn't
like
want
the
to take
whole,
any input from my haters, and he doesn't want to take any
like your whole
input
life,
from me.
basically.
He wants to do all the research himself. That is admirable. He's not going to do what the side scrollers did, where he's going to fucking go and just talk to my haters and get all the bullshit and believe it all. He's going to try to take it all in himself and then make the documentary. So, you know, I think it's going to...
It doesn't matter how he takes it in, dude. It's the same information. He's going to be disgusted either way, dude.
In general, of course, it's going to make me look bad.
Of course it is.
I think that when I react to that, when he gets it done,
which
probably
dude,
admittedly
how
will probably
could
be a year.
the things
Seriously, it might take him a year from now to do it.
that you've done
I
on
think
camera
that's going to be pretty crazy.
not be taken
for
in
me
a bad
to
way.
react to that. And then I said, based on what happens, all right, I'd be possibly willing to do some other stuff with him, like a follow, maybe an interview or something after the fact. But we have to see how it goes. You know what I mean? So let's see.
Phil, everybody does bad shit.
I feel like he's going to give me a fair shake.
Everybody does shit that
your
they
react
regret.
stuff's gotten stale. It's because look what I'm reacting to. We're doing a weekly clip show. And honestly, I've been trying to avoid drama shit. People
You
got
just can't
tired
do it
of
on
me
camera,
reacting
brother.
to documentaries that were all drama and nonsense, right?
And you can't do it live.
I really feel like when I finally react to his documentary, that's going to be like the
key
biggest thing
difference,
I ever
Phil.
did react-wise. I feel like we're going to have people watching like crazy. You know, the day it comes out, everyone's going to watch it, and then I'm going to react to it probably that week, you know, that it comes out, and go from there. So
I mean, it's just unfortunate, you know? But, you know, it is what it is.
anyway, I got a tip here. We got to end the show soon, by the way.
Plus, you won't go away, bro. Just go away. Bro, we don't even want you here,
Ball Killer
dog.
with another $1 tip said, I started watching you since Fable 2. I saw all your ups and downs. You don't have to apologize. People have bad days. I always stick with you. Thank you, Spawn Killer. That's very nice of you to say that. Okay. Very good.
Very good, guys. Very good.
Okay, Derek, again, I'll read your video later, or your email later, and I will respond and let you know. Oguz Sazi, apologies, I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Says, you'll always be one of the best content creators out there. Your dedication to your work and your idealistic perspective is admirable. Your follower...
Bill,
from
you just
Istanbul,
shouted
I
out a
love you very
sicko.
much. Well, thank you.
Disgusting.
That's nice of you to say. Thank you for that.
Dude,
very
that
much.
shit
Nice,
killed.
kind
That
words.
shit was killing me, dude. When I was watching Cobra the other day, and people are donating with like sicko names, and he's like shouting them out.
Istanbul.
And then he finds out later,
Where's
and then he
Istanbul?
comes, makes it. He like deletes
Where
the
is
video,
that?
makes
Where-
an
where
makes an
in the world
apology
is that?
video.
I'm horrible at geography.
Oh god.
Turkey. Oh, cool. I wonder if I have a big viewership in Turkey. Probably not. Right?
His latest drink was that the drink combo. with
I
the,
received a gift of membership from Parasolo.
The
It
weird-
went to Zesty Gimli. Zesty Gimli, be sure to thank
the weird flavor
Parasolo. Parasolo
Powerade.
did another one. This one went to Cleo. Congratulations, Cleo.
I just remember watching some shit
Hope you guys are
where
enjoying
it
your
was
gifted
like some
memberships.
weird Powerade
By the way,
flavor
it's
I've
about
never heard of.
85
And then
degrees
he
in
put
my
like
office
4
right
drinks
now.
in it.
Why? Because the window is closed. So I mean,
Squid.
even with the air conditioner off and it's
Wait, there
cool
was
outside,
squid
it's
juice?
still really freaking hot.
Don't.
You know, I might just rip the
I didn't
freaking air
realize
conditioner
there
out
was
of the window
squid
at this
juice.
point. Let me take a look here. Hold on.
Mustard. Oh, dude, Cobra. Cobra, you know it
By
doesn't
the way,
have to
Derek,
be that disgusting,
there it is.
dude.
Got it. I just want to check. I got your email.
That is why we tune in,
I'll
though.
take a look at this later. I might take the air conditioner out right now. It's hot in here, man.
That's what we tune in for, Cobra. So big ups. And he drank it all. Of course he did, dude.
Yeah, you know what? I think
He's a
fuck that.
champion,
I'm gonna
dude.
open the window. I'm too hot and stuff.
He's a
I don't
fucking
want to turn on the air
champion.
conditioner. So I think I might
Didn't
do
even
that.
get-
I
yeah,
think I
why-
might just rip.
Dude, I've seen that dude.
You know, open the window, take all the air conditioner shit out of it, turn it off, push it over there.
Did he even gag?
And,
Okay, can we
and get the fans on
rewind?
full blast for today.
Can
I
we
think it might
can
make sense
can
to
we
do it. I
rewind
think it's
about a
finally
week
gonna be
when
fall
he
time.
ate a whole can of cat food with a fork?
Yeah.
Pate.
No, I don't want to turn the AC on. I'm tired of it. I just
On
had the
stream?
AC on for so many months. I've had enough.
Didn't
I
gag
need
at
fresh
all.
air.
Actually
Stuff this
said
shit in here.
it was
Why do you
good.
think some days I come in and
He
my throat
likes the
sounds
fishy
awful? I don't know,
taste.
the nasal drip. I need fresh air in here, man. I can't take it anymore.
You didn't see that?
It's driving me nuts.
Dude, that was huge.
JDTV, thanks for 3 months of support. He said I get emotional during gameplay a lot.
Bro,
by
that
the
was
way.
huge.
You know what? That's because there's passion.
Go YouTube
Because
it right
you have
now.
passion. That's why.
Cobra
Passion is
cat
important in
food.
life. All right.
Open it in a new window.
I think what we're gonna do.
And make it smaller.
I think I'm gonna end the show.
So you can
right?
watch it.
And I think I'm going to swap over to DSP Reacts. We're going to get everyone on board. And it's going to run probably like 15, 20 minutes.
Not even a 3-ounce can, dude. A 6-ounce can.
Seriously. I think that's what I'm going to do because I've had enough of this baloney. And
6-ounce can,
I need to
bro.
get fresh air in here. It's killing me.
He's a champion.
So let's do that. Let's end the podcast.
Totally own the trolls, dude.
Let's take a break for about 20 minutes while I get this air conditioner out of the window. I get some fresh air coming in here. All right. Full blast. And I hope that you guys will join me for the React show in about 15, 20 minutes. Sound good? Thank you all. Great podcast today. I hope that you all enjoyed it. And I will see you all tomorrow when we'll talk about how it went. We'll also talk about more Invasion Mode at MK1 and any news. Thank you guys. I will see you soon. Okay. So let's do this right now, guys. Let's get set up. All right? Let us get everything set up here. So first of all, I got to change the webcam. All right, good. That didn't fit though. I think it fit now. We got to get the DSP Reacts logo. We got to get the appropriate pop-ups. So get rid of the YouTube pop-ups, and I need the React pop-ups. There we go. All right, guys, I'm going to end the stream. You will see a message on the screen that says, "Hey, click here to go to DSP Reacts." I'm going to get the stream started over there within 5 minutes. Please give me 15, 20 minutes to change these air conditioners out of the windows, and then we'll be back with the React show for you all. All right, guys, thank you so much. Great podcast. See you in a bit.
Big ups. Big ups. Coffee and cat litter, baby. Time for bowl. Yeah, champions for sure. Quick champion break. Get my login for the login bonuses, you know. Cobra isn't human. Dude, I'm telling you. He's transcended beyond like he is dirt. Like he's one with the dirt. No, Cyrax is a goblin. Cobra's like a Cobra's like a not a hobbit, like a troll. Cobra's a troll. No pun. And Cyrax is a goblin. Cobra's like the dude under the bridge, dude. Who still goes to punk shows, but he's homeless. Cobra could be Gigi Allen's long lost son, dude. Clint's just a foster dad. Gigi was his true father, dude. Dude, I think I made that joke like a few times. Dude, Cyrax looks like he's straight out of that movie. He's an extra from that movie, dude. Cyrax is straight out of the hills, dude. Cyrax is one of the babies that they have with one of the women. That's what he would be. Like the next generation is always like weaker. He's like 10 generations in. The 10th generation hill dweller. Bro, I don't know why he's still on the internet. Like, dude, he needs to just like stop. Get some help. You know? Yeah. Dude, I don't know. Blade's been I don't know if anybody watches Blade, but he's been saying some kind of weird shit about babies lately. I don't know if anybody else has heard that, but all right, we're waiting on Phil, dude. His stream isn't live yet. Maybe I'll just move the game over, I guess. Daniel Larson? Who is that? Lock them all up, dude. Lock them up one by one.
Brain has lots of mass and weight. And I
Wow, that was... Why was that so loud, dude? Yeah, I don't know how he pulled it off, dude, but you know, he found some kind of loophole. Oh yeah, he has AC units in his windows, right? No central. Oh, do I have the music muted? Wow, I have the dude, I have it muted. Fuck me, dude. It's been muted the whole fucking time.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called
You know, I have to delete some of these audio sources. Like, that's the problem. I have too many extra ones.
Liquid Richard is going to cause trouble.
Yeah, this is the disaster stream, dude.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Somebody drink all my Pepsi.
Fuck you. I need that money. 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 Money. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck.
The music was muted the whole time, huh? Yes, it was.
I'm embarrassed of my KD. I'm just trying to milk brandy. The point of my streaming is to make brandy fuckers. Fuckers. I want a bitch that's so fat, bitch that's so black. I love fat. I love dick. I love dick. Dick.
I need that money. I need that money. Motherfucker. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. So fuck it. I need that money. I need that money. I need that money. Money. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck. Come the fuck on. Let's have a fuck.
Help your boy out. How did I gain so much weight? Gain so much power? Play this game right here a fucking hour. Overeating every now and then. I'm real talk thinking about cutting the stream off. Quit switch and go drive the bus. I'm real talk thinking about cutting the stream off. Quit switch and go drive the bus.
Squeeze the peel in my mouth.
Finally!
Tasty
I wanted it.
my mouth.
I wanted this song so bad.
Banana in my mouth.
But I didn't want to select it. I wanted to randomly.
Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana in my tastes like cum. Robust, shove it in my butt. Tangy zip, safe to swallow. Tip. Yummy. Thanks for the money, gummies. It looks so funny. Please the Peter. Why are you guys talking about tasty banana song? Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Tasty banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Put banana in my mouth. I need yum yum. Squeeze in my mouth. I need. Squeeze the Peter. I need in my mouth.
Big ups Lost and Holland.
Yummy. Squeeze the Peter. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Tasty banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. Squeeze the banana. It comes in denim.
What's his chat
I would
doing?
sing the banana song right now, but I don't know the banana song. I legit don't know it.
Why are they spamming
What is the banana song? I don't know how it goes.
face red droopy eyes?
I would totally sing it right now because it's actually pertinent, but I don't know how it goes.
Meerkat Mall. Who?
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
Plump pimps, yeah.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. Well, you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer. Please tip me.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Take a look around. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
Hello, everybody. It's your boy, Jordy Jordan. Fat motherfucker himself.
Darkside Phil here. I'm back.
It's not my fault. This is low T. God. I can't even fucking do anything. What is this ugly ass nigga doing?
Let it be known, motherfuckers.
Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. My nigga, I never failed the mission. What? I never failed the mission. Okay. Phil did it. He masturbated. What? Oh, the camera's on.
I don't even know.
I need your help and support. Pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay,
Okay.
pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay.
What?
10 years of my hard work trying to raise funds within the next several months to pay my taxes. These fucking trolls financially fuck me over every single fucking year.
Bro, why are we taking a break for 30 minutes? You don't normally take a 30-minute break, dude, in between the podcast. Big ups, Obson.
Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
pull a massive Hogan, dude.
Run that shit back. Pull out your fucking car. Yeah, I'm fucking black. Run that shit back. Grab your balls. Swivel them around. Grab your cock. Swivel them around. You're just walking around with two nuts swinging in a cock. And you don't even realize what you got. Go be a sheriff of a cop. You serve no purpose, nigga. You're wasting time. Black spook in America. You feel me? Obsessing over another man you never met. Black crisp sweat. Beat me in a sense. Soon as I hop on way. Niggas using them Medicaid on J. Okay. It's not my fault. My CF's on my nigga. Run that shit back. This dude's on strange.
Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. Everything was right, everything correct. I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Now, afternoons are probably going to be warmer until it gets much cooler, which is supposed to be over the next week. But the sun's out right now, so it's kind of hot in here. So bear with me during these afternoons. But night streams will be nice and cool and relaxing. I'll even be able to open the blinds up and have
be
fresh
night
air
streams
coming in the window now, which will be nice. It's just going to be pretty hot the next couple of days, daytime, until it basically gets down into like the 60s, which it's supposed to. Like, I'm looking at the weather right now, and they're saying every day in the next week is supposed to be in the 60s during the daytime with clouds and stuff. So that's perfect. As long as that's the case, which they claimed it was, I couldn't take it anymore, basically. I didn't have any fresh air in here. I was sitting here. It was so stuffy, and it was bothering everything. It was bothering my sinuses. It was bothering everything I was doing. I couldn't take it anymore. So I took out the air conditioner. I had enough. Okay. So anyway, everyone here, welcome to the show. DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clips react show. I think you guys know the drill. You know that it is people who become members, gift memberships, or support the stream here that allow me to continue to do React-style content, right? I've talked about it till I'm blue in the face. I don't really make any money on these videos because they all get demonetized. So please consider today supporting the channel. As you can see, we have lost a significant amount of members this week. We went from like 130 to 100. Actually, we had 150 at one point. We're down to 100 again. I'm not surprised. There's going to be times of the year when it's going to go like this. It's going to fluctuate. It sure would be great if you support my stuff. If you could support the stream today, perhaps with some gifted memberships or maybe some tips. Either of those would be stupendously helpful right now. Okay? Okay. Are we ready to get started? Let's do this. I'm already set up. What I need to do is just get my phone synced with the app. And we can begin. Okay. Happy Sunday to everyone, yes. Welcome, everybody. So let me plug my phone in and get this open and get it synced. Here we go. Channel, playlists. Here we are. Sync. It's working. Okay. All right, cool. It is working. Are you guys ready? How do you enable a membership on mobile? I don't know. I don't know if mobile's different than not mobile. I know that you can, if you're not a branded channel, you can get a membership. But the branded channels can't. Don't ask me what the difference is. I have no clue, and no one seems to understand it, including me. YouTube is just stupid in that regard. Okay. All right, you guys ready? All right, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, my weekly Clips React show where you, the members here on the channel, submit stuff for me to watch. I'm sure we have a good variety of stuff to be watched this week. We have Ultra members who are the highest level members of the channel who have submitted 11 clips for me to watch for sure. And then we have standard members of which all their suggestions get thrown into a randomized playlist. And it's just luck of the draw then with YouTube kind of doing their RNG selection. Very excited to see what comes up this week. Now, please, if you enjoy this content and you enjoy this channel, support it. I don't make much or anything on the videos on this channel because almost everything gets claimed and demonetized. However, these streams are where I basically get the support, whether it's super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, or tips. That is the way that you can support this channel. Please consider doing so. And of course, if you become a member, you can suggest the videos for next week's show. And of course, if you get a gifted membership, you're also one of the people to suggest clips for next week. All right? All right, I want to get started. Without further ado, it's our first Ultra member submission for the week. Let's see what they've got in store for us. Here we go.
Yo, he said he got a claim last week,
A
dude.
game trailer? It is a game trailer.
My shit was completely fine, dude. I didn't have any claims.
You were nothing.
What is that?
Usually, if he gets a claim,
Scary
I get a
rabbit.
claim, but
Pathetic.
I didn't get shit, dude.
You are more. Are you ready?
Captured on PS5.
What is this?
So, kind of appropriate. It's almost October. Almost time for Halloween horror. Freddy's Pizzaplex. I think we know what this is.
Five Nights at Freddy's, baby.
When fear takes hold
6 Nights at Freddy's.
and reality fails, the stage is set. Sanity prevails. All right, no, seriously. You have all these animatronic creatures keep coming alive and
Gregory,
killing people
we
for
can
these
get
games.
you out
Why
of
would they
here.
keep making them?
You and me together.
Wouldn't you stop at
I
some
guess.
point?
I guess it's still a thing.
Like, okay, I get it. This is gonna kill people now. Let's not make any more, right?
Wait,
They
what?
won't stop
Wait, it's gonna
hunting.
kill people? Wait, in
None
real
of
life?
them will stop hunting.
What does he mean?
It's weird because it has like decent graphics for the first time, right? I mean, they're not great. You see the frame rate's choppy,
We have to get
but
you
the
out
graphics
now.
aren't bad compared to other Five Nights at Freddy's games. The graphics have always been bad. The graphics look like decently
Do as I
3D.
say. You will bring me what I want, and if you fail me, then you will, both of you, burn!
This doesn't look bad. It's also not scary in any way. You know what I mean?
There is more going on here than you realize.
So it's out. It's been out. This game's been out? I didn't even know that. Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach has been out for 2 freaking years. Is this the latest one? Because I thought this one was was being made and wasn't out yet. So you guys know my thoughts about Five Nights at Freddy's, right? The original one that I played wasn't scary in any way, shape, or form. I was completely like, I played it thinking, oh, you know, it's a game that's popularly played as a horror game. And I played it, and it was super duper boring and not scary at all. You know, the jump scare, which was just an audio scare, wasn't scary. The graphics weren't, like, nothing about it was horror. It was tedious. You know what it reminded me of? The Sega CD games back in the day, where you'd be going between FMV cameras, trying to watch people do things and stuff. It was very boring. Now, I believe that the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise over the last decade got prominence and a lot of insane amount of popularity in sales because of streamers, right? Streamers. People who play and they overact on purpose to try to act like something scary that really isn't, but people like watching them act like that, and then they get tons of views, they get tons of attention, they make tons of money acting like a sissy, okay? I don't know how people have not caught on to this yet, because so many people have done it, and people still think it's real. It's all acting, okay? So I don't do that. When I play horror games, I don't act. I actually just
You don't act.
play genuinely and give you my honest reaction. I played Five Nights at Freddy once.
Yo,
I
that
hated
pause, dude. That
Now,
pause
I
right there.
wanna say- it was like a
Play
year or two
genuinely.
ago during
Oh,
one of my
fuck.
Halloween marathons that someone wanted me to play another one. Now, I don't think it was Security Breach because that I don't remember it looking like that. Okay? But it was one like right before then or something like that. What was it? Was it Sister Location or something? I don't know what it was. But I played another one that was a more modern one, and that one was also incredibly boring.
fucked, dude.
I remember there was
Fuck,
one
dude.
part you can't
Damn
really
it.
see what's going on, and you're walking through this dark room, and you basically have to do it by sound. If you hear sound, you have to stop walking, because if you walk during the sound, it means the creature will get you or whatever. It was so tedious and boring. It was one of the most boring things I ever played. I was like, how do you think this is fun? I don't, because it's suspense and it's being part of a cultural thing, a cultural phenomenon that everyone thinks that Five Nights at Freddy's is scary. It's not, to me at least. And listen, you have the ability to judge for yourself. All right, if you think Five Nights at Freddy's is
Yes,
good, go for
the
it.
Vince
People who love
McMahon.
these games, there's lore behind them and everything, right? There's people who are just, I'm part of the Five Nights at Freddy's community, right? Go for it.
What do you think? Is
But
the Vince
for me, I
McMahon
don't think
better
I've
than the Get
ever
a
been
Job
scared
sign?
at something like that. And I don't understand how people can be that into it.
'Cause that's what
except,
it-
again,
that's what it
It's
replaced.
just funny to me because the games were only made popular by screamer streamers. That's what I call them. People who play those kind of games on PC, they purposefully overact to get a reaction out of their audience so that they can get clickbait views. How people don't get that formula, I don't understand it, because there was so many of them. There was 3 or 4 of them, and then everyone followed suit, and you had dozens to hundreds of people doing this and making money off of nonsense. All right? I just don't get it. And that's my opinion. You can disagree. It's fine if you like the franchise. Go for it. For me, don't really like it. Okay? All right. Let's see what's next. This is cool. It looks like they're actually recording the soundtrack to the game.
It's time to jump up
Cool.
in the air. Jump up, don't be scared.
About to get that claim.
Jump up and your cares
Where's that
will
claim?
slip away.
Gonna get that YouTube claim today. Take all the ad revenue.
I'll be your one
Dancing Mario.
So let's all jump up super high.
Sing it, Phil.
In the sky. There's no power up like that.
It was so serious.
Come on, this is your job, Phil.
Aren't they having
You're supposed to make the cringe song.
Right?
No one else can take me.
Why aren't they having fun? Why are
In the swing.
you... Enjoy your work more. You're making amazing music. Have some fun, for God's sake. Smile. Someone in the room.
Bro, what are these submissions? Are we on a music kick today?
What did she sing? Odyssey, you see? Is that what she's saying?
Oh, Mario
I think we're gonna
Odyssey?
make another one of these, by the way.
Wait, what?
I want an Odyssey too. It's been like 6-7 years, right? When are they making the next one?
What a plot twist, dude. It's actually about Mario Odyssey. Wow, who would have known?
That was cool. It's cool to see them. Oh, they're not done. Fossil Falls. Oh, cool. They do like the whole soundtrack. This is sweet. So they didn't really do it in like a concert hall. They did it in like a recording studio room, but they managed to cram them all in there, and it sounds amazing. Really good. Really
Bill, isn't
good.
this Nintendo, dude? Fuck them,
Capturing,
dude.
'cause you can hear like all the instruments, right? Like you can hear all the instruments going, which is really good. I'm being told my microphone is low. It's just because when I watch these videos, they're all different audio levels. Oh, by the way, wow, this is 8 minutes. We probably won't watch the whole thing, but we'll watch some of it. Yeah, the I can lower this clip. Let me know. I'll just lower it for now. Sorry about that. Every clip is a different volume on this show. Here we go. That's probably a little better now, right?
Yeah, that's a little
Sounds
better,
so
dude.
cool.
Now my
I missed the
eardrums
game. I
aren't
only
bleeding,
played this
dude.
game once
Thank
in
you, Phil.
2017
Thank
when
you.
It was new, and I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
Thanks for,
So I
dude.
can't wait for
Aren't you
the next
watching
one
the
to see
volume
what
levels
they
in
ever
your
do.
OBS,
That's
dude?
Mario Wonder next month, which will be fun.
Like what?
But when the hell is the next Odyssey, right?
Jeez.
Sounds better. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. So yeah,
Yeah,
this
my
game came
my
out,
ears
what,
aren't bleeding
late, I
anymore,
wanna say
thanks.
Fall 2017.
Thanks, dude.
And it was my game of the year pick at that time. It was such a great Mario game. So interesting and different the way it was designed.
He doesn't
for
know-
Mario. It
he
was
thinks red is
Super Mario
good.
64 plus 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 plus.
He thinks
you
the
know what I
more
mean?
red it is, the
And,
better.
I just want another one. And here we are 6 years later, they're not even talking about it. Like, what are you doing? So they made a new one, Wonder, but that's 2D, which is great. I love the 2D Marios. But man, I want another Odyssey. Steam Gardens in the Wooden Kingdom. Or Wooded Kingdom, excuse me. Screeching Candace's 3D World playthrough 2 years ago was pretty fun. I know, I liked it. Again, I like Mario games. I missed them. Derek says, I think an article says the sequel will be next year. I don't know. I hope so, but I don't know if I believe that.
Yeah.
Because they're making Switch 2.
Hey, if it's in the game, it's not cheating,
Odyssey
right?
2 might be for like a launch title for Switch 2. And I don't know if Switch 2 is coming next year. So I don't know if I believe that. Just listen how good this soundtrack is. See, that guy gets it. That guy was digging it. He's going on the guitar. He's having fun. He's really enjoying himself. And that's
He
what I'm
did the
talking
same
about.
thing
Good
with Tears of
music is meant to be
the
enjoyed,
Kingdom.
Correct? Good music is
I mean,
meant.
just like
it's not
cheese.
just about creating a
He
product.
just like cheesed everything, dude.
Feel it
Especially the
in your
puzzles,
being,
like
in your soul. You can feel it resonate in you. Really good music.
they're nice enough to make it open ended, and Phil takes advantage of that, you know.
Forgotten Isle.
It's disgusting.
Lost Kingdom. Thank you, Tractor D, for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Thank you for that. We're okay with copyright right now. I got no problems right now. Thank God. It's really nice music. Oh my God, that's what he's hitting? This guy's got a ton of cymbals. Look at what he's hitting. Oh my God, he's got bongos too. This guy's like a master of all the oddball instruments, cymbals and bongos. I have massive respect for real musicians who play instruments and stuff.
Thank you, Phil.
It's a talent. It's a lost art in a lot of
Thank
ways.
you,
'Cause
Phil.
Everything today is so synthesized and everything. And anyone who could do this, you got to give them so much credit. You know, they're
Thank you for giving me
true
credit.
Artists and talented people.
You
Look at
need to
this
give
guy.
you need to give Meerkat
He's not
credit
only hitting
too.
the drum, but he has to like he's pulling it to make it sound different as he strikes it. You see that? We'll do one more, then we'll go to the next. I want to watch the whole thing. It's a lost art because everything today is synthetic. Everything is on PC now. Even the freaking popular music you hear
crowbar.
that sells billions of dollars of revenue is all made on a PC. None
Oh,
of
it's all
real.
about money, dude.
It's all synthesized bullshit. This is real. This is amazing.
What is this, dude? It's like Hobbit music.
So good. La 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 la. Oh, the Snow Kingdom. This was one of my favorite places in the whole game. The seals. Yeah, the seals were cool. I love this game, man. I kind of miss it now. All right. All right. Well, that's enough for that. Great. Amazing. And by the way, don't worry. There was no copyright issue there. It would have told me on the stream, but we didn't have one. So, all right. Well, you know what time it is, folks. Every week we've got it. Every week we've got to do it.
What? Uncle Roger?
Videos.
Uh-oh.
Look for the girls with big booties, the ones with fucking double D's. Forget about the ones that just look flat.
What are you doing running? And you're saying it was
Spicy.
really good out?
It's the perfect texture for running. Very low impact.
This one I've seen a million times. This clip right here,
Spicy,
I've
Phil.
seen a million times. What we're about to watch right now. You ready?
It's dry snow, so your feet don't get wet.
All right, thanks. We've seen a lot of people out here, like you said, running, sledding, just enjoying
Whoops.
it. One thing, oops, that can happen.
911. What are you
She literally just said, "Oh, it's great for running. It's a perfect kind of snow because it's not wet. You could run on it easily." And then whoops, bust her ass. That thing's super old. That video. I've seen that like multiple times over the last several years.
Hi, there's a person who's been stalking me online, and they just showed up to my house.
Okay, and they're outside now?
Yes, they're knocking on my door.
Okay. And do you know if they have any weapons?
They have a bunch of camera people, like they're YouTube stalkers.
Okay. But no weapons seen?
I didn't see any weapons. I just saw like
Okay.
6 guys in my driveway, and one of them is knocking on my door.
And the one that's knocking on your door, is he the main one that you said has been stalking you?
Yes, he's a stalker. He's yelling things at me through the door right now.
Goddamn
Who,
YouTube
who is
stalkers,
this?
dude.
Is this well known who this was?
Oh, Onision?
Is
Yeah.
this a
Oh, I remember
real
this.
call
Yeah,
that
yeah.
someone was being harassed by a
Onision.
YouTuber? I'm curious, you know. It's sad if this is real. If it's a real call and this happened, that's really, really sad. That someone
Yo,
thinks
Chris
they can just show
Hansen
up and
came
act
for
like
his
that,
ass,
you
dude.
know? Especially if it's private property. See,
Chris Hansen was
here's
out
the
for that,
thing.
dude.
You need to know your laws. You absolutely need to know your laws when it comes to privacy, okay? The public sidewalk is exactly that. It's the public sidewalk, okay? Anyone can do whatever they want on a public place. They can film, they can talk to you, whatever. But the moment that they step off of the public place and they step onto private property, that's trespassing. You need to have permission to do that. So if this is someone walking up your stairwell to your front door on your porch, knocking on your door, and you're saying, go away, and they won't, and they're out there with cameras, you can have them arrested.
Nah, bro.
Because that's trespassing, you know?
Nah, bro.
So it really depends.
You ain't getting me,
That's
Phil.
why paparazzi, when they film celebrities, they can get them in public places. If a celebrity is walking around town, they could film them. If they catch them in their car, technically, yes, they can film them as long as they're not creating what they consider a reasonable risk situation. So, yeah, that's the problem. But if you step on private property, it's not allowed. So I guess the real question is what's really happening here? Because we don't know. I don't know what this is. People are saying this was a YouTuber named Onision. He was accused of being with underage girls, and it was Chris Hansen.
Onision.
TikTok door knock challenge turns confrontational. BC homeowner confronts youth. But that sounds like it's two different things. Well, I don't know. But anyway, it's a scary thought because you really don't know what's going on here. Is this someone actually invading someone's complete privacy at home and harassing them? Is it not?
It's Chris Hansen, you dumbass. What a dumbass,
Do we
bro.
know his name at all?
It's Chris Hansen.
Oh, it's Chris Hansen. So there you go. Chris Hansen, that was really Onision. And that was Chris Hansen
Onision, bro.
harassing him. Yikes. Anyway.
Onision. He said
Let's
yikes.
continue.
He said
This
yikes.
marketing strategy is a genius. It's fake. It's a fake wallet. Yup. Taste happiness. It's an ad. It's a pizza ad.
Experience you've ever had?
He played the Pokemon theme song before.
What? No fucking way, dude.
We're in the world's most racist town in America, and that is Harrison, Arkansas.
I don't buy
We're
it.
gonna put these signs, I heart black people signs, on people's lawns and see if they heart black people. Yeah, I was just dropping off your signs. My boss said it was this address.
You realize the Ku Klux Klan is still prevalent.
Do you want these signs here or no?
We have no problem.
This is a fucked up town.
Yo, these videos are getting spicy this week, dude.
You know what? That guy seemed normal, didn't he? He's basically saying there's still Ku Klux Klan here. This is a fucked up town. You don't want to be putting those signs out because someone might come after you.
Yeah, he totally.
But he was
yeah,
being
Phil.
nice about it. So he's probably like one of the normal guys in the town.
Yeah, he was probably a normal.
Right?
Yeah, Phil. He was just a normal KKK member.
I just dropped off the signs.
He was a nice
just to let
one.
you guys know.
He was a normal.
Did you guys not order it?
Just a regular.
Oh God, they're gonna freak out.
A nice one.
No, we ain't ordering no shit like that. No, you can go ahead and get off this property, though.
Oh, my fault. You want it by chance or no?
No, we don't want it.
Okay. Sorry about that. Huh? That was quick. What the fuck?
Yo, what's up, Godfather?
See that piss?
What the fuck is he doing?
That's a KKK member.
Yep.
Oh shit, that's a KKK member. Bro, is he what is he throwing up? Oh, that motherfucker's different. What the fuck? What is he throwing up?
What the fuck? What's he throwing up?
Yo,
racist. He's telling you to get out of there.
Get it on camera.
Yo,
but
he
the guy
throwing
started
up that,
chasing the van. All jokes aside, right now,
He
currently being followed. I don't know who it is, but we're being followed. The car's been like following us for a minute. So he's taking every single turn. He's following us right now.
You should have no reason to make this turn.
Oh shit, he is making the turn. Yep, we're being followed. But the way he showed off those tattoos and he was chasing the freaking van, I think that guy was definitely in the Klansman. If you guys can let me know what that meant, like on his stomach and stuff, please let me know.
What do you think? The guy's completely covered in tattoos.
Bro,
and
what
shit.
is
I mean, what do you
this?
think that meant? I mean, it's not rocket science, right? And he purposefully went to a town that he was told.
Yo,
was one of
Girth
the most
Brooks says
racist
play
in the
stupid
country.
games gets.
Yeah, you're gonna find these kind of people. You know.
Yo, Phil got the
I'm
Klan.
surprised he found the nice person
Yo,
first.
the
He was
Klan's
actually very
behind
nice
Phil,
to him.
dude. Yo, Phil, the clan has your back, homie. Don't worry.
All right, let's continue here. What is this now? Oh, we're not done yet. There's more.
I don't want to step on the scale at the doctor's. I say, oh, I don't want to be weighed today. I don't want to talk about.
Oh, we already did this. This was already in another one. This is the girl who doesn't want to talk about her weight. We already heard that one. We don't even need to watch that. Yeah, that's it. We already did this. We already heard this girl. So
it's his fault. It's his fault for going there.
So I think this is actually
dude.
a game we just talked about on my podcast the other day. Immortals of Avium. So this game came out like 2-3 weeks ago, and essentially what happened was it flopped. No one played this game at all, okay? And sadly, because of that, they had to lay off half of their workforce. Half of the studio got laid off. How messed up is that, right? Really messed up. And the thing is, from what people have said,
nothing
this game
like
is not
a good
bad,
burp to make it sound legitimate.
This game actually is pretty good, and a lot of people who've played it have really enjoyed it. But the problem is, it released amongst all these other big releases during the summer. You had multiple different styles of RPGs and things that came out, and it just got completely forgotten and swept under the rug, and it didn't make any money. So I guess we'll see. Let's watch a little bit of this. Should we fast forward till it actually gets to like action? Yeah, I don't want to watch a menu. Let's fast forward. Is there like action? This is what about here? I think this is a tech demo. See that? See how he has, yeah, for FPS, and it has the stats of the RTA. This is basically supposed to be like a tech demo for the game and see how it runs on a certain PC setup.
Onision, dude. Onision. Really,
that's a real
dude.
actress. I recognize.
Phil really do be living under a rock, though. You know, especially as a YouTuber. Like, I think most YouTubers know who that is. You know.
Intelligence briefing say that, or are we
I mean,
just
if you,
hoping that's the case?
even if you're not a
We're just
YouTuber, I mean, a lot of people know about that.
Today's the day they turn tail, sir.
Switch on.
Sir,
and get to the forward
I'm a
basket.
man.
Yes, sir.
Jack, you help us win this.
All right, can we actually get to like the gameplay? Okay, here we go.
Onision.
I want to see some of the gameplay.
I kind of like that. I kind of like the ring to Onision better. Onision sounds like.
So it's a first-person
forced.
shooter with RPG elements that uses
Onision. He should rebrand to Onision.
I saw. So remember, we saw some of this during Summer Game Fest, and I said it looked decent. But then we heard nothing about it again. I didn't even know it came out. I had no idea this game was released during the summer. I think like one person had recommended it to me, and that was it. It's okay. It reminds me of did you guys ever see like Hexen in the 1990s? That's kind of what it reminds me of. There's
I
another
have.
game too it's reminding me of.
I've played Hexen, dude. I don't know about your audience.
There's a couple different games like this that I played that are pretty good. This looks decent, you know. It's instead of guns, it's magical ability. You kind of look like you're Doctor Strange, right? It came out in August 22nd. It came out. I didn't even know. I had no idea.
Yeah, he didn't play Hexen, dude.
So I mean, like, it came out and no one heard of it, and it didn't sell at all. Like, apparently it's like abysmal sales, and like I said, the studio had to lay off half of their staff because it did so bad.
Hey, big ups, Marlix.
Let's fast forward a little bit further. See
Big ups, big ups. Happy Sunday.
Comment friend just said, why do game devs bother to try to get a game running above higher than 60 frames? Most consoles can barely do 60. Well, a game like this, they probably thought this was going to do well on PC. This looks to me like more of a PC gamers catering game, right? And, I mean, that's what this is, a tech demo. This is someone running it on an RTX setup to see how it would perform, and it's performing above 60 frames. You know, PC gamers, man, they're pretty demanding. They always want top of the line for what they're spending. You know what I mean? Like, they're spending tons of money, and they always want to see it and push the limits of what it can do. This guy's setup even tells him how much RAM he's using. That's pretty impressive. His RAM, his performance, like all the things they're saying what the performance is. It's only using, what is that? it's only using 15% of his processor, which is pretty impressive, actually, right? So they put all this work into the game. They released it, expecting it to do well during the summer. It tanked, no one bought it. And then they had to lay off Pahdcast Studio. It looks okay. Let me put it this way. It looks okay. Like, I'm not just, let's go for, is there anything like a boss fight or something we can watch? It looks all right. It doesn't look great. You know what? I think, if you want to know the truth, I think the shortfall here, it looks like a straight up first person shooter, does it not? It doesn't look like there's many RPG elements or anything. Like, they're not trying to make it like a Bethesda game. It looks to be like it's its own style of FPS game, but it's not with guns. So, if anything, this is a game that probably would have been way more popular back in the day. But in the modern era of 2023, is anyone really looking for games like this anymore? What was the last pure first-person shooter like this that did well? Doom? Doom Eternal, maybe? So it might just be it came out too late to be popular. You know what I mean? Hey, look at that. It was like an aerial effectless attack. He's got a whip that pulls them towards him. He's got stun. He's like a shotgun. Like a shotgun. This is like the machine gun. See? Yeah, look. Pulls them out of the sky. It's not bad. And the graphics look pretty good. You know? Maybe it's just too... Maybe people thought it was too repetitive, too boring. But again, you know, games like Doom, Serious Sam. There's been a lot of games like this over the years that did well. So why did this game not do so well? Oh. Again, I didn't even know it was out. We'll watch a little bit more near the end here. I didn't even know the game existed. So, I knew it was coming out from Summer Game Fest, but
I didn't
that might just be a symptom of what happened is that people didn't know. Oh, look, there's those two puzzles.
I didn't watch the crying yet.
He's trying to figure out how to use some kind of manipulation.
I just heard about it.
Lift. See that? Press down to select limbits. Press left trigger to cast them. Limbits can slow down enemies and certain moving objects. Use limbits to slow the door. So, yeah, so there's some puzzle mechanics.
You still with me, Jack? What happened to the hand?
She rabbited with some kind of artifact.
I've seen that actress in various different things.
I couldn't stop her.
Understood. Get back to the front as fast as you can. We've got soldiers pinned down by that howler near the West Passage Gate.
I'm on my way.
I'm on my way. Hold on. I gotta pick up this book. I found a book. It's way more important than whatever you're saying, right? All right. It's perfectly fine, but it definitely doesn't seem like anything ultra special to me either, right? Like I said, it's kind of on par with like Doom Eternal, but it's with magic mechanics, I guess. So it seems all right, but are we surprised that it didn't sell? Again, this seems like a game that maybe 10 years ago, maybe 20 years ago would have been ultra popular, but maybe it's not what people are looking for anymore, right? Also, how long is it, right? Anyway, all right. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is part 1 of DSP versus the Internet for September 17, 2023. I hope you've enjoyed the show so far. And if you did, please consider becoming a member today. That's one of the great ways that you can actually support this channel. And if you become a member, you can suggest the video clips for next week's show. All right. Split the part here. We will continue in part 2 very shortly. I'll see you then. Okay. So, ladies and gents, we got a few things to shout out here. First of all, thank you to Tractor D, who became a member, and I added that to our running total of members. Casanova re-upped their membership for 7 months. Thank you for 7 months of support, Casanova. I received a $3.21 tip from the new Nintendo Snow Carl 3DS XL. He says, who's your favorite character in the Virtua Fighter series to play? I don't have them. I don't have a favorite because I don't play Virtua Fighter. You know, I played Virtua Fighter 5 a few years ago when it was, what was it, free on, it was either PS Plus or Xbox Game Pass, one or the other. And I liked the old man. I don't even remember his name. He was supposed to be like the drunken old Shaolin guy. Whoever he was my favorite character, but I don't even remember his name. That was the only experience I ever actually had with Virtua Fighter. So, was it Shun-Di? Okay, Shun-Di was my favorite character in Virtua Fighter. There you go. And I received a $20 tip, indeed, from 1 Minute Man. So thank you very much, 1 Minute Man, for the biggest contribution of the day. I appreciate that very much. Again, guys, remember something. I don't make money on these videos on demand. I only basically make money on memberships or anything that comes in during these streams. So if you like the React show, please support it during today's stream. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man. For that gets us up to $50 in tips, which means it is Gunnar Glass's time for the rest of the show. Thank you very much for that. Okay. I see someone to be banned. Very nice. Get out of here. That was the actor Gina Torres from Bones and other TV shows. Oh, okay. Yeah, again, I've seen her in some shows. I don't know which ones. Wasn't she in a sci-fi show? I think I remember seeing her in a sci-fi show at one point. But, okay. Firefly, that's what it is. People are saying she was in Firefly. I never saw Firefly, but I've seen clips of it. So that's probably where I know her from. Okay. All right. Okay, everybody, let's roll on, shall we? All right, here we go. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 31 for September 17th, 2023. So far, we're still in the Ultra member videos. These are the biggest contributors to the channel, and each week we watch their videos guaranteed. We have a couple of unique videos, all right? We're going to screen them. We're not going to necessarily watch them because they're both quite lengthy from what I'm to understand. These are very old videos from, I guess, what you could call detractors. They're not necessarily ultra nasty personal shit. One of them is about my Grand Theft Auto gameplay from like a million years ago. And then the other one is about apparently a parody of me trying cup noodles. So let's see what they are. I've actually never seen these before. Let's give them a look and see if they're worth a watch. You know, if they end up being stupid, we could move on. But I've never seen them before. Let's give them a look. So this is DSP logic. There's an open window and I have grenades. Let's use A, and that's it. Now let's see what happens here. Okay.
There's an easy solution. Sue your boss. See, the great thing about this country is you can sue anyone for pretty much anything, and you'll probably win, or at least get a settlement. At the firm of Breaking and Potts or personal injury attorneys, we can show you how far.
I'll have grenades in my fists. What do I do? Grenades.
Uh-huh. So the first thing I try to do is I try to figure out, can you enter the building and you throw a grenade in the building or there? No. Okay. Keep in mind, never played this game before. This is my honest first time playthrough from many years ago. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't even understand really the controls or anything. This is before I was a live streamer, so no one was telling me what to do during the gameplay or anything like that. Okay?
He can't, dude. He's changed.
I'm probably supposed to shoot him from across the way here like this. Or wait, that's the window.
So keep in mind,
How the fuck do I get?
I have never seen this before. There's no mechanic in the game to throw a grenade into a window. It doesn't exist. It didn't. There was no tutorial for that. It didn't show, like, he showed that happen because that's how you're supposed to do it. But it doesn't tell you how to do that in the game.
Who cares, dude?
It's the first time ever in the game you would have to do this. Okay? So, likely, I'm thinking, what have we done in the game so far? Well, we've sniped people. You know, we've done all these various things. I'm trying to think of gameplay mechanics that are existing in the game. Not a new gameplay mechanic that this is the first time it's being introduced in the game.
In there.
So you can see in the window.
How?
So, okay, so I'm kind of getting it. Can I throw it out there? How?
How do I get in there?
Because you can't aim the grenades in this game. There's no aiming mechanic for the grenade. It just kind of auto-aims.
Well, is there a fire escape or something somewhere?
Like Beavis and Butthead.
Check out the whole building.
See? I'm trying to be thorough. I'm trying to figure out what to do. So, what is wrong with this right now? So, because I didn't immediately know exactly what to do for a gameplay mechanic the game never explained.
Who said anything was wrong with it?
I'm somehow at fault, according to this person. Okay.
Nobody said anything bad about you. You're taking offense to your own gameplay for no reason.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to knock that guy over. Again, keep in mind, I don't know what I'm doing. I've never played this game before. This is what GTA 3.
Nobody's attacking you,
This
Phil.
is the first one, right? This is the first one. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Phil,
I have
nobody's
no
attacking
guidance
you.
because I don't have a live stream with me. I'm not using a strategy guide. I'm just fucking around trying to figure this out. Okay?
Okay. I don't care, dude. I don't give a fuck what you're doing.
Okay, is that supposed to be funny? Hide in the box and ring his doorbell? Okay, haha.
Phil, just stop begging, dude. That's all. Quit your e-begging ways.
And there's his apartment. How the fuck do I do this? What the hell? How am I supposed to kill this guy? Keep in mind, it's not jiving in my head. You could throw a grenade up there because you've never done this in the game before. Every time you've ever thrown anything, it just went right in front of you. There's no aiming mechanic in the game, so how would I think that you can throw it up there? What the hell?
Yo, it's fun to hate on Darkside
This
Phil,
is
yo.
confusing. There's no guidance of what I should be doing. Just showing the window is not guidance. It's saying that's what you need to do. It's not telling you how
Hating
to do
on
it.
Darkside Phil's my hobby, bro. That's what I tell people when they ask me what I do.
Trying to get his attention. Okay, so probably what I'm thinking here is maybe you're supposed to get his attention so he comes to the window and then you have a way to shoot him or something. That's probably what I'm thinking. Of course, I don't have a gun. So maybe if he's at the window, then you can throw the grenade.
Yo, his chat is wild today, dude.
It shows a door up front. See that? It shows a doorway. It shows like a doorway here, but there's no doorway here. What's that about? It does? Hold on. No, that's the alley. I got confused. I thought it showed a doorway and you found that you can enter the building. But that's the alley it's actually showing on the map. Again, keep in mind, this is the first GTA game I have played on the PS2. The only other GTA game I've ever played at this point in my life was GTA 4, and that was before I was a
Yeah, I
YouTuber,
miss PS2.
5 years prior.
Good days, good days.
I see a big-ass fire. I was just going to say, I probably now I'm seeing the fire escape. I'm thinking, geez, you
PS3,
climb the fire escape to get
PS3
into
was
the
darker
door or
days.
something?
The PS2 was good.
Check something out.
Good days. I'm sure. Here's the thing. I'm sure if you're someone who's played this game before and you know it in and out and you love it, right? It was a classic for you in the 2000s when it came out. You're probably laughing your ass off. You're like, "Wow, this guy, he can't figure it out." Ha ha ha. Yo,
I
what
get
a
it,
dumbass, bro.
but I don't understand why you would think that I was immediately supposed to figure this out. I can
Because I
understand
drive
why I
into
didn't
the
immediately
ditch.
figure it out.
What
The
a-
game doesn't
Oh,
really
I'm good,
tell
I'm
you
good.
shit, right? All it did was show a window. That's not much.
I'm
When
good,
again,
I'm
in the
good.
game, you've never been able to throw grenades up high ever in the game. Not once. It's always been throw ahead of you. So I didn't understand that there was a mechanic to even throw grenades at an angle or anything, right? Somewhere, there's got to be a way to get across. Also, you can tell I'm fumbling with the controls. See, I keep going to first person. I do see that construction site. I'm almost thinking maybe I could fuck with the
Yo,
crane.
why are we even watching the whole thing, dude?
Yeah, see, I'm thinking big picture. Oh, maybe the crane will destroy the building.
This shit is stupid. Dude, this isn't even a good
This is
detractor
correct.
video,
Now, this
dude.
is true, and I've already told you guys this. So this is not some revelation. I've already revealed to you guys
This
that
is a
back in the day
this is a
before I was a
Denhead
live
video.
streamer, I would genuinely give myself a chance to try to learn what to do in a game. Okay, but then let's say, for example, I just did that for 10 minutes and I can't figure out shit. I don't know what I'm doing. I would absolutely look it up. 1,000,000%. A lot of the times I bought the strategy guides for new releases and I wouldn't use it until I needed it. It would just sit there over here on my table. And then if I got stuck at a part, I would pull out the strategy guide and I would look up what to do. But that was for the fact that I wanted to keep the playthroughs moving. Can you imagine if I was stuck on this part for like an hour, No one would want to watch 6 parts. Keep in mind, my parts back then were 10 minutes long because of YouTube's limitations. Would you want to watch 6 parts of a playthrough where someone's running in a circle and has no idea how to do this? No, you want progress. So I looked it up, and you're right, probably next part, I probably figure out what to do. Watch. Well, before I try anything crazy with this crane, let me just try, like, chucking a grenade in the window. Yep. Yeah, that was the split part right there. So I looked it up. Absolutely, 100%, I looked it up.
He's gonna escape. He's probably gonna escape from here, I'm thinking.
No, I didn't look up a video walkthrough. I probably went to Game Facts.
I'm gonna block his car. I'm gonna see if I can throw a grenade in there. That almost worked.
Give it up. This idiot was going to go over there and use a crane. Then he looked up what to do and acted like he thought about it off camera. Give me a break. Acted like I thought about it off camera. I did? Did I say? Oh, so I was contemplating this between the parts and I had a revelation to throw a grenade. No. But does people want to hear? Oh, I looked it up. Of course not. I'm trying to put out an entertaining playthrough for my audience. You're not going to tell people you're looking shit up, but this used to happen all the time. I would sometimes get stuck on an older game like this, and even like I said, sometimes newer games. A lot of the, like any Fallout game I played, I always bought the strategy guide. Any RPG, usually I bought the strategy guide. I had the strategy guides for almost...
How? I shot the dude like 800 times. I literally shot the dude 800 times.
When I went to GameStop.
You saw
I would
that.
buy the game and the guide as like a package. You would save a few bucks if you bought them together or whatever. So I would usually do that all the time. But I would never say, oh, by the way, so between the parts, I pulled out my handy-dandy strategy guide and I looked it up. In this case, I didn't have a strategy guide. I guarantee you I used Game Facts, okay? But, again, what was the big deal? So you made a whole video about it, right? And what was
Thank
your
you,
point?
Dips. Thank you.
Was the
I
playthrough
appreciate
entertaining?
it.
Did people
Keep in
watch
mind,
it?
I also can't
Did they like
hear.
it?
I can't hear
So
anything
who
in
cares
the
if I
game.
looked up the solution to throw the grenade in the window?
I'm playing the game without
Who
audio.
said in the playthrough,
Keep that in
this
mind,
is
bro.
my high-level, ingenious playthrough where I figure out everything like I'm a high-level detective sleuth and everything is determined on the fly because I'm the best player ever. Does it say that in the playthrough? Or does it say GTA 3 playthrough part 57? Seems to me a lot of the issues people have talked to me over the years are issues that they have because I was popular making these game playthroughs, but I wasn't good at the games. Meanwhile, I played this game and I'm the master and I know to do that right away. Why does this idiot get views playing the game poorly? And this is how You Don't Play was born. Because all they wanted to do was make fun of me because I was popular for not being good. There was not a valid point in this video yet. I didn't see a valid point in that video at all. What was the criticism exactly? I don't get it.
Big ups, Dante.
And the thing is, if you enjoyed the video, because a lot of people watched my videos back then for this kind of thing. It's funny, Phil didn't figure it out. If I played a game and every single moment I just figured everything out right away, would it be entertaining? Take a look at my Armored Core 6 playthrough that I did recently, where I pretty much completely turboed through the game and was one-shotting everything. Everyone complained it was boring, right? So you probably have more fun watching me fail first. So what's the problem with the video besides it was popular and you don't think that I deserve popularity? You're jealous. Exactly. Let's continue. And here's another one.
Salty.
This guy
Salty
makes
AF.
fun of me. Let's skip his stupid intro. He makes fun of me for my review of cup noodles. If you're not aware, when I was playing Final Fantasy 15 many years ago, so this was like 6-7 years ago when it first came out, it was a new release, they had cup noodles in the game, okay, as a product placement advertisement. So I decided that I was going to actually do a cup noodles DSP Tries It, back when I used to do DSP Tries It, which was like a taste test show, but also other products I would try. I said, let's do a head-to-head taste test between the shrimp and I think the other one, was it chicken? I can't remember what the two flavors were. So I did it, and basically, it was entertaining because, you know, it's not a high-level show. It's not professional. So I had a spoon that I was trying to eat the noodles with because I felt I wanted to scoop the broth and taste the broth with the spoon. But I think I didn't grab a fork to actually, like, fork the noodles with. So the biggest criticism I got during it was that, basically, I kept using a spoon to try to eat noodles, and the noodles would, like, slip out of the spoon or whatever. All right? But that was it. Like,
Sounds funny.
Somehow it became legendary. Everyone making fun of me.
Yeah, I
for
don't know why
eating
he's
cup
mad
noodles or
about
something. I'm like, okay,
this old
I don't know
shit.
what you're really making fun of me for. All right, but all right, let's see.
With a brand new DSL Trizit. Okay, now, for those of you that don't know, DSL Trizit is a series where I basically
DSL
eat things and put adverts on the videos so I get paid for eating, basically. Excuse me. Anyway, so what you can expect from this sort of video is shaky camera work, and my hand will feature heavily because I point at things on screen because, well, my viewers are quite stupid and they don't know what I'm talking to. So if I say I'm trying this and I don't point at it, they won't know.
He's having a problem with me pointing at things in a video. He thinks that's bad, that I pointed at something in a video. Would you prefer to just stare at the noodles on the counter with nothing? What the hand thing actually originated with release day unboxing, if you're not aware. Because during release day unboxing, I used to unbox a game and I would open up with my hands and show you all the things inside of it. So I kind of got used to pointing and doing mannerisms with my hands during videos. And sometimes this would carry over to DSP Tries It with food. What ended up happening was eventually I turned the camera on me and it would be me eating the food rather than me doing stuff with my hands in the food. But in this case, this was a rare case where I kept the camera on the food because how am I going to aim a camera at me trying to eat these noodles? I wanted to show me making the noodles and everything, you know, adding the water and showing what it actually looked like inside the cup. So it was more of the first person perspective rather than the third person, which I did in some of the other videos. But this guy actually has a problem with me pointing at things in a video. That's his criticism. And shaky cam, well, yeah, because I'm using my hand to film. I did have it on a tripod filming me for the third person segments. Okay. And you notice he keeps going with his nose. That's because I have post-nasal drip. And when I eat, my post-nasal drip tends to kick in. For some reason, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like humidity or heat or cold. But when I start to eat, my post-nasal drip kicks in. Let me tell you guys
Not the post-nasal.
Right? And I'm not trying to get sympathy or whatever. It's not nice. Every time I eat a meal, I've got snot dripping down the back of my throat. So I can't fully enjoy meals like other people do because every single time I try to eat, I have to deal with that. And I have to be clearing my throat and blowing my nose. Half the time,
Phil has never enjoyed a meal in his entire life.
I can blow my nose to taste the food. Okay? But people
Dude,
think it's
give
funny.
me a fucking
that's
break,
funny.
dog.
No, it's a medical condition. It's not funny. It's something I've had to deal with my whole life. It's not funny to make fun of someone for having a medical condition. It's something that's been prevalent in my videos for 15 years because I've always had it. I don't know why people think it's funny to make fun of someone for having a medical problem.
Because you snort
Right?
into the
If
microphone.
this guy had, I don't know, a chronic cough.
And you
because
don't
he had a
mute
problem
yourself.
with his lungs or a problem with his throat. Would I make fun of him for chronically coughing? It's a thing I can't solve. I've been to doctors for it. There's no solution for it. It just happens.
There
I've had it
is.
my
It's
whole life.
called
It's
push to
hereditary. My dad
talk,
has it
homie.
too. Oh, make fun of me because I have to do this in my video so that I don't have snot pouring down everywhere in my respiratory system. Oh, you're really funny. You know, good on you that you don't have medical problems for people to make fun of. But make fun of me because, again, I'm a YouTuber who makes videos that are popular. I make money and a living doing it. So make fun of my medical shortcomings because I'm the target. But God forbid the camera ever turn towards you because I'd probably find way more funny to make fun of on you than you ever did with me.
Go ahead, Phil.
But, you know,
I've heard
that's
it
the
all,
difference
dude.
between them and me. Anyway, let's continue. This guy's
Please,
hilarious so
please,
far.
dude.
So I can't point at things. That's not allowed. And God forbid I have a medical problem. Okay, let's continue. What other ingenious things he'll come up with to criticize me with?
So for those of you watching, I'm trying this. Pot noodle, yes.
Big
pot
ups, Lowen.
noodle. Not even kidding. I'm trying pot noodle. And because it worked out so well last time, on my other DSL tries it, where I tried microchips and I had to learn to use a microwave, which was a real piece of shit, by the way. And I had the stream chat.
Okay, I'm just going to fast forward because so far nothing's happened. I actually want to see when he starts making
Yo,
this,
big ups, Bruce.
how he does it and how he makes fun of me. Okay, here we go. This is what I want to see when he actually gets to it.
This doing in there, someone at the factory has dropped some sort of sachet in here, I could easily sue because I could have easily have eaten this and choked to death. So, not a good start.
What?
Now, as we look in, we see kind of a powdery substance. What is this? I mean, look. That does not look appetizing. Now, in Final Fantasy, you have to pay 1,000 gil for this, which I'm going to assume is about $10 million, okay? So basically, Square...
Anyone having fun yet? Anyone laughing? Do I do this in my DSP?
Well, it's
tries
British
to, like, shove
humor,
my
Phil.
fingers into the raw food that's not cooked?
You know British humors.
What is he
What
doing?
the? How is he shooting at me? Already?
Annex are saying that
Yeah, for
this
real.
is worth $10 million. Yes. Yeah, $10 million for powder.
Did he just say art? What does he think? He's Popeye?
I think he meant
thinks I
act.
sound like Popeye?
That's an old school act, dude. That's like an old school act, Phil. From like 9 years ago.
It's not fucking cocaine, okay? So, anyway, I digress. Excuse me. So, now we have to pour the boiling water into this.
I'm laughing now.
Before an act
because
was an
You
act.
could tell all he did is he tried to take my mannerisms and shove them in to act like it's funny. Just because you're impersonating someone's speech or mannerisms doesn't mean it's funny. He hasn't done
I
a
agree,
single
Phil.
thing
I agree.
insightful or funny yet.
Okay.
It's funny that you say that, though.
So it needs to be pulled up to the fill level. Yes, the fill level. I'm not even kidding. It says the fill level. Yes. So let's excuse me. Let's do that now. So yes, having to pour. I mean, the noodle doesn't explain. It doesn't explain where the fill level is. I'm guessing it's that line there that says fill, but you know, it doesn't actually explain. So
He's just repeating things that I say. It
Well,
doesn't
I-
have any sense to it.
Why
Like
are
if
you
I
doing-
said that, it doesn't actually explain it because I'm doing something where something's not explained. He literally just said it is explained. There's a line
Why
on it
is
that
he
says
doing
fill
this?
level, but they don't explain what the fill level is. But it did. It's on the cup. So
Dude, what?
taking something I said as a mannerism and interjecting it into this is not funny. It just makes you stupid. All you're doing is repeating what I've said out of context from what I would actually say it. I don't think this guy actually understands the concept of parody. I don't think he understands it at all. All you're doing is repeating a saying that I say. That's not parody.
okay. So as we can see
Phil,
now,
I think this is less parody and more
the hot
mockery.
water's in, and it's become less of a powder. Okay?
He's like mocking you.
So, we're, as you can see, look, that does not look appetizing. Basically, this is just like I guess, student food for those idiots that instead of getting a full-time adult job and full-time adult house, they actually think that education is key. Well, you're a fucking idiot, because look what you're eating. Well, I'm getting paid thousands of dollars from Patreons and eating lobster and steak.
Do you see? I mean, do you see where it all stirs from? I mean, he just revealed it right there. Absolutely. He absolutely is saying, oh, you see, Phil's rich because he has all this money because he makes YouTube videos and he doesn't deserve it. He's an asshole. So that is, there you go. This is incredibly similar. This is just this running pattern that I've seen over the years. The people who dislike me the most are the people who...
This is
secretly are the
literally
most
what Phil
jealous.
does to everybody.
It's true. This guy is
This is sick,
insanely
bro.
jealous.
This guy is
that
like
I'm able to
literally
make
has like
YouTube
a
videos
mental
and make a living
disorder,
doing
dude.
it.
I swear.
So he makes a video like this trying to make fun of me. He makes fun of my medical condition. He makes fun of my mannerisms of what I say. He hasn't done a single thing funny yet. All he's doing is add verbatim repeating things that I do without context. You see? But again, this is a common thing that people do, and they say, oh, you see, this is funny. What is funny about this? Yeah, I still haven't... If there was a joke that razzed me or something, I'd be like, okay, there hasn't been a single joke that razzed me yet. And we've watched... This is the second video in a row of this
What do you
style
mean razzed,
that hasn't
dude?
had a valid thing to say yet. All right,
Bro,
let's continue. We'll watch a little more.
You're
Ready?
so triggered,
Going
dude.
on staycations. Okay, I digress.
There you go. I digress, clearing my throat.
So, that's the pot noodle there, by the way, for anyone that's...
Post
having
nasal
trouble
drip.
keeping track.
Clearing my throat.
Oh god, people on the stream chat are saying that
I don't stream DSP Tries It. What are you talking about? I don't stream DSP Tries It. So why would you say there's a stream chat?
No, it's a joke.
You could. What the hell?
This is a very lazy way for me to make money. I'm basically just filming myself eating noodles. Well, do you know what? I'm gonna block you. I'm some fucking idiots in the stream
Again.
chat.
So he's jealous that I made money doing
Some
the
idiots
taste
in the
testing
stream
series.
chat.
By the way, I was not the only person to ever do a taste testing series. I'm certainly not the last. There's people now who their entire channel is taste testing, and they get millions of views and millions of dollars doing it.
Oh, look,
What
you're
is the
jealous.
criticism here?
Oh, you're jealous, bro.
This is unbelievable. This is
Oh,
very
look at that,
difficult.
Phil.
There's boiling water involved, which I could easily scald myself, by the way. And I'm taking a huge risk here. Right, so... okay, so we take a look now. Oh my god. Look at the... Look at this! Look!
Here again, there's the Popeye laugh, because I laugh like Popeye, apparently. Okay.
Look at this! Yes, the noodles, they look like little dicks. I'm not even kidding. they look like little
Little
dicks.
dicks.
Like, yes. Here's a giant jar of a pot dicks. Yes.
Phil, I laughed at that. Yo, his chat loves this right now, dude. They love this. Yo, I'm surprised more
Ladies
people
and
aren't-
gentlemen,
I'm surprised more
I
people
made
aren't tipping
DSP
right now.
tries it for about 10 years. It started back when I was vlogging.
Bro, what are you
and I
defending
retired
yourself
it,
for,
like, maybe
dude?
5 years ago or so.
This is a 10-year-old
officially. I
video.
bring it back every once in a while. Can you tell me once, ever, in the history of DSP Tries It, that I said that the food that I was about to eat looked like a bunch of dicks?
Yo, I can say some some shit you've said within the past, like, 2 months that's worse than that. Like, a million times worse.
Let's watch a different video to cleanse our palate from this junk, shall we?
Let's do that. Let's do that, Phil. Let's move on from this.
Hello, I'm Sunny Williams. I'm up here on the International Space Station.
And by the way, for the record, I'm not offended or anything, but the thing is, that is the average intelligence level of the person that doesn't like me. Do you understand? That's the intelligence level. That was not insightful.
You
That was
can't
not
group us all
funny.
together, Phil.
That was not even a criticism. It was just, let's take mannerisms that Phil says and repeat them. Let's make fun of a medical
That's not
condition
fair,
he
Phil.
legitimately has had his whole life. He hates having. He can't even enjoy food with it, but let's make fun of him for it.
Yeah,
because,
Lost
he's
Boys.
an easy
Yeah,
target.
that comes to mind.
Let's be jealous that essentially he makes money making videos, right? And then let's throw in random shit that literally he doesn't do, but let's act like he does it and misrepresent him. That's the average level of the person who doesn't like me on the internet. Do you see why I don't really care about the shit that they say and do and I ignored them? Like, I'm not kidding. Those are the first time I've ever seen those two videos. I don't watch that kind of stuff. There's a good reason I don't. Because there's nothing valid to that at all. That was a complete waste of everyone's fucking time. It had nothing valid to say. It had nothing to add. It had no real criticism of anything. It was just repeat things for the sake of recognizing a meme and making fun of someone we don't like. That's the difference. It's not criticism, it's memeability. And memeability is stupid. It's the most brain-dead, mouth-drooling level of recognition you can get. It's a meme that Phil says this. It's a meme that Phil might, or snort because he has post-nasal drip. Phil says dicks a lot in his videos. That's dumb memes. You know what I'm saying? That's not funny. That's not intelligent. That's stupid. If you made that video, you're stupid. If you watched that video and you thought it was funny, you're stupid. And you need to realize that. You need to look in the mirror and say, what the fuck am I watching and laughing at? There's tons of things on this planet that are insightful and meaningful. There's tons of criticisms of me on the internet that are way better than that. We watched some of them. I would actually argue that This Is How You Don't Play video that we watched, what was it, last year, of Metal Gear Solid 2, was way better than what we just watched. Way better. And, I don't like Evil AJ, but at least that video had valid things to say, and I can laugh at that and say, wow, my gameplay back then was trash. My gameplay was terrible. I was rushing through the game. It was a joke. But man, I can understand why people who liked the game didn't like me.
I don't know.
And why this is how you don't play.
$20 from 1 Minute Man.
And I'm sure there's tons of that. For
And then
example,
I
I've
think-
heard that there's really popular.
I think
This is
one
how you
other
don't play
person
people
donated
FromSoft
20.
games back in the day.
Then
that
I got a
didn't get
couple
those.
small donos.
I totally get that. I will actually go out of my way
I
and
forget
give
who
Evil
though.
AJ and the people who made those more intelligent videos some credit. Because now that I've seen the worst out there, you can compare that with stuff that actually had merit. And I will give credit to those who made This Is How You Don't Plays that were good. That was actually good stuff. That shit we just watched for the last 25 minutes was complete trash. There was nothing to be said. There was no valid criticism, memeable nonsense for morons with just no intelligence level at all. And that is the level of the person on the internet that doesn't like me. And that's what I'm dealing with on a daily basis. It's no wonder. Really. It's no fucking wonder.
No, really.
Right?
Really.
At all. That this is the situation that I face with. That's if you have to deal with if those are your biggest critics, morons, then I guess we're fine. No wonder I'm able to have a good time with an intelligent audience and I can cater my content to smart people. Really. Because I can't believe how dumb you could be to think that that was good. You want to watch good stuff? Again, watch the fun This Is How You Don't Plays and stuff. Those are fun. Those are intelligent. You know, the Evil AJ stuff. Who was the other one? Outsider, was it? Who made good ones?
Oh, now
I heard
he
those
like.
are really
Oh,
good.
now he likes
Watch
them.
those.
What?
Those at least criticize something valid.
Look, he's
Say,
a
you know,
fan,
Phil was
dude.
a buffoon in games.
He
Here's
likes
why.
This Is How You Don't Play.
Don't watch that shit. That's like the bottom of the barrel garbage. Don't waste your time on it. All right? All right. Now we went too long and we're going to split the part and we're going to get on
Look,
to
he's
more
plugging
of these,
Outsider.
videos, okay? All right, guys. All right. Thank you so very much. Thanks for watching. I'll be back shortly with more DSP versus the internet. All right. Okay. Very good. What's hilarious is that Tractor D guy literally just started insulting and then says, I'm not supporting anymore. So fuck him. He's banned for good. He ain't coming back. He's an asshole. He fucking comes in here and he starts saying toxic stuff about Derek and he starts insulting me. You can go fuck yourself. And take all your fucking memberships with you too. Asshole.
Yeah,
seriously, you're a fucking piece of shit.
Take all your
you're gonna come in
gifted-
here and be toxic to everyone because you think you contributed. Fuck off. No one needs you here. All right. But what's hilarious is how much you want to bet. That's probably one of these kind of people. How much do you want to bet he was one of them making those shit videos and now he's upset because he just got exposed for being a fucking hack on the internet, so now he's all upset about it and shit. You're a fucking moron. Anyway.
Yeah, take your gifted and get the fuck out, dude.
I received a $2 tip from 3 Hour Woman.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Yes, Vince McMahon,
Thank
dude.
you very much.
Let me see some Vince McMahons in the chat. Oh, no.
Okay. Very good.
Very good. Very good. Good job, Phil. You got rid of that loser.
We ready to continue? Oh, wait a minute. There was a super chat. So, the Crunchiest Onion did a $5, no, a €5. Is that a euro? No, that's a £5. A £5 super chat.
I'm expecting
He
to
says,
see
"What's the
Tractor
difference
D
between
coming
something
here
like
in a
this
second."
and XQC, the XQC video we watched last week, it made fun of his accent. It did. I don't remember it making fun of his accent. It's his skinny body. Well, all of those Meat Canyon videos monstrously over exaggerate the physical appearance of the people in them, do they not? Right? And by the way, there's a difference between physical appearance and like something that's actually a medical condition that I have. So I disagree there.
Bro,
and it's
shut
fast
up,
talking due to ADHD. All right. I don't know that XQC has ADHD. Maybe he does. And if he does, and if that video was accentuating that, then that's messed up too. I would know that. I don't know anything about XQC. All right? People who watch me and make fun of me all the time know that I have post-nasal drip. I've explained it a million times. People say, why do you go or snore all the time? And I explained a million times. I've been doing this for 15 years. I've probably explained my time hundreds of times, right? Of why I do it. I'm not aware, of any medical conditions that XQC has. But if he has it and someone's emphasizing that and making fun of it, that is messed up. And that should be
Goblinitis.
criticized, and that's valid to criticize that, for sure. You shouldn't be making fun of someone for a medical condition that they don't control. Okay? It's kind of like when I was talking last year about being interviewed, and people said, well, would you be interviewed by Destiny? So I watched that clip of Destiny interviewing LTG. And in the clip,
you don't like that he plays video games while he interviews.
Attention. He was playing a game and he was doing all this other stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, I wouldn't want to be interviewed by Destiny because I just don't like that interview style. Like, I think that I would want the person to be focused on me and the conversation we're having. And it seems like he doesn't do that. It seems like he's all over the place when he does his content, and I don't really get that. And people told me, oh, he has a medical condition. And I was like, oh, see, I didn't even know that. So if that's the case, if I'm selecting someone to have an interview with, I would purposefully not select him. Because how would it be fair to be in
Why
an
would you
interview
discriminate
with
against his
Destiny
medical condition,
and then later
dude?
on to criticize him because I don't like his interview style because of a medical condition he has?
You're
So I didn't make fun of him for it. I was just matter of fact saying, hey, I didn't like that, so I'm going to choose.
You don't like his medical condition?
You see?
So you're going to choose to stay away from people with cancer?
Condition, why would you purposefully hate watch
Why?
all
Because you
their
hate
content
people with cancer?
and then make fun of them for it? Right? Okay, then. Thank you, Katsu. He just did a $10 super chat. Says, you know, I had to come back to my phone for this. That video was incredibly cringe and lame. So's Tractor D. Yeah, pretty dumb what he said. Like, do you not understand that there's a difference between validity in something and someone who's just out to basically bully someone? And the fact that anyone would think that was funny. I can't believe you'd have a brain in your head and you would think that content was funny or pertinent. Again, there is funny, pertinent content out there that makes fun of me that you could easily watch, and it's much better than that. That was like bottom of the barrel shit. Really terrible. And the thing, oh, you don't get it, so I'm not going to support you anymore. Well, fuck you then. Get out. If you think that's good stuff, you're a moron. I don't need you watching my shit, and I certainly don't need gifted memberships from you. What a moron. Anyway, are you ready to continue now? Can we please continue? That would be nice. Okay. All right, folks. Let us continue. By the way, for the record, Tractor D is becoming more and more toxic. At first, they came in, they were saying nice things. The last few days, they've been really nasty in the chat to multiple people. And I'm like, you can see when someone's starting to turn, they came in and they started being generous on purpose to try to buy good graces. And then all of a sudden, oh, now I'm going to start acting like a dick. So basically, he's turning into a Tutankhamun situation. So fuck him now and get him out before we have to deal with that shit. Okay.
A story as old as time itself, though.
He says, thank you for making my workday faster. You're welcome, Radical Jaws. Thank you for the super chat. And by the way, thank you everyone supporting this stream today. Again, remember, this support you're giving me during the stream is literally what I make on the channel. That's it, because I don't get any ad revenue from these videos or whatever, okay? So thank you for that. Okay, are we ready to continue? Okay, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 31 for September 17th, 2023. We're now heading into part 3, and thankfully, I think we've passed any kind of toxic nonsense. We can now continue on with variety. So let's see what's next. It looks like we've got people on a space station. This could be pretty interesting.
So this is Node 2. This is a really cool module. Of course, most of these modules you'll see they have 4 sides, and they're put together. That way we could sort of work on a flat plane, either a wall, a floor, another wall, or the ceiling. But, you know, again, all you have to do is turn yourself and your reference changes. The reason I'm bringing that up is because this is where 4 out of 6 of us sleep. And so people always ask about sleeping in space. Do you lie down? Are you in a bed? Not really, because it doesn't matter. You don't really have the sensation of lying down. You just sit in your sleeping bag.
That's true.
So,
you wouldn't feel any pressure. You wouldn't feel comfort because you're floating. So you could basically float. As long as you're not moving when you're asleep, you could float fine, right?
Here's one sleep station right here. I'm going in right now. You can follow me if you want.
Is it a sleep station? So they sleep in there.
So I'm inside. It's sort of like a little phone booth, but it's pretty comfy. I've got a sleeping bag right here that we sleep in, so we don't have sort of like a little bit of a cover. We don't fly all over the place. But you know, you can sleep in any orientation. I have it sleeping, feeling like I'm standing up right now, but like you saw, I'm on the floor. But it doesn't matter if I turn over and I sleep upside down. I can't have it. I don't have any sensation in my head that tells me that I'm upside down.
Right.
So it really doesn't matter. It sleeps.
That's got to be wild the first time you truly feel 0G and you don't feel any pressure on you, right? Can you imagine what a different feeling that must be? You have no gravity for the first time in your life on your body. Huh.
Station is also like a little office. We've got a computer in here. As you can see, we've got a couple little toys. I've got some books. I've got some clothes and other things that make it sort of like home. I'm coming out. And just for reference, that's one sleep station. This one's another.
So they're all
Right
in the
here.
same room. What if someone snores, right?
There's one on the
If someone's a
ceiling, if you want to
snorer,
call it.
wouldn't that disturb everybody
Right
else?
here.
'Cause they don't really have
snorter?
padding or anything in there.
What if you're a
And then there's
snorter?
fourth on the other wall over here. So all of us sleep in a little bit of a circle.
Huh.
All right, come on back. There's more to show you.
What if someone farts in their sleep? Because technically, you're in a little confined area. Would that stink up the whole station? Seriously, imagine if someone had gas in there. You know how bad it must smell? How do you air it out? You can't air it out. You need your air.
About how to use the bathroom and how do you actually live in space like normal, like at home. I mentioned real quickly about getting up in the morning and brushing your teeth and washing your face. Well, how do you do that? Well, here is the bathroom, essentially. You get up in the morning, and we have a little kit, and it has all the essential things that you need, like your toothbrush and toothpaste and brush. See how...
You know what? At first, it probably drives you nuts, and after a while, it doesn't. You hear that ambient sound? Because they've got... Everything here is based on running engines, motors, pushing the air through and everything, right? So you always hear noise. Like, you can never have quiet out there. It's just constantly. You probably hear, like, a humming of electricity and stuff. It probably drives you nuts at first, but then it probably just becomes white noise for you. How much you want to bet people who are in space for a long time, the first thing they want to do is go out to the woods and just lay down in quiet. It's like, leave me the fuck alone, right?
See how much better the brush makes my hair look?
Oh, yeah. It really works.
I'm just joking. It still stands up straight. It doesn't matter where you are. It's always going to stand up straight while you're up in space. A lot of people ask about toothbrush and toothpaste. So, luckily enough, toothpaste, you can do it upside right this way.
It stays stuck.
It's sticky.
There's no gravity.
And so it sticks to your toothbrush.
Right.
No problem.
Exactly.
Another cool thing is that water sticks to your toothbrush too. If you can see it.
So that's a pack. Oh God, it's going
Some water
everywhere.
come out. The water is pretty neat up in space.
Holy crap. Ah, that is
Your
cool,
toothbrush.
man. Oh my God,
And it
that's
will make
cool. Whoa. It all becomes a sphere.
A big bubble. And that's just by
You can suck it back in.
surface tension.
I guess you don't. I guess you can't drink it now. It's out there. You
And
go
then you
back
can-
in. Yeah, you just eat the water.
Drink it.
Well, I guess
So a lot of
technically,
people
really,
ask about what
actually,
you-
it's not really drinking. You're eating it. You're eating it and swallowing it. You can't really drink it because gravity wouldn't make it pour down your throat, right? It's crazy, man.
Do with the toothpaste after you brush your teeth.
Swallow it?
Two options. Swallow it, and it's sort of like mouthwash. But it tastes a little gross.
You're not supposed to eat toothpaste, I thought. I thought if you eat too much, you get sick, and
It's
actually you're
disgusting,
not
bro.
supposed to have that. in
Actually
you.
disgusting.
Maybe it's special toothpaste?
Or you can just spit it out in a paper towel, and then you don't have to worry about it. Swallowing thing I wouldn't recommend at home. I'm only up here for 4 months, so it's not that bad.
Swallowing toothpaste for 4 months.
One of the most pressing questions about living in space, of course, is the
Yeah, she
bathroom. So
swallowed
let's
it all right.
Take a look at that little
No.
piece of work.
Space toilet.
Come on in.
Oh, there he is. Oh. What's up, Tractor D?
No, I'm using it. Get the
we
camera
are
out of
at
here.
the throne. This is
What's up, Usagi Jojo? How
you
you
might
doing?
see the little, you might have noticed the little moon on the outside. This is our orbital outhouse right here.
Yeah, Phil went off on your ass.
Okay.
How's that feel? Pretty good.
Oh, God.
And of course, it serves for 2 functions. Number 2, right here.
Fucking
I'll show you.
Tutankhamun 2.0 here.
But you see it's pretty small, so you have to have pretty good aim.
Oh my God.
And be ready to make sure things get let go the right direction. And it smells a little bit, so I'm closing it up. And that's, of course, for number 2. And this guy right here.
Oh, nice. The pea sucker.
1. So there's sort of 2 slightly separate functions, but you can do a little, essentially both by hanging on right here and doing number 1 and number 2.
Very exciting. Wow.
I might add it's color coded, so you really don't get it mixed up, which is nice. This is yellow for
to
number
pee.
1.
Right. Well, you don't put that up your ass.
And also, there's a selection of...
Derek says he looked it up. Yes, they use special toothpaste called NASA Dent. Like Mentadent, it's called NASA Dent. And it's edible toothpaste. You're not supposed to do that at home. You do it only in space. It's special toothpaste to do it.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Nasty Garage Ant said, I guess diarrhea is not allowed in space. I guess not, because you got diarrhea, you got a problem. Where's it going to go? How are you going to aim it into that little thing?
Paper.
Bro, come on, bro.
What do you do with toilet
Diarrhea,
paper? What kind
though?
of toilet paper do you
On
have?
diarrhea day.
We have gloves just because sometimes it does get messy. We have some Russian wipes, which are a little bit coarse if you like the coarse type of toilet paper. We have some nice tissues, which are nice and soft if you like soft toilet paper. We have Huggies, just for any cleanup. You know, we're all babies once, and this sort of helps.
Yo, you need some
and then
Huggies,
if
dude.
things
Come
get really
on.
out of control, we have disinfectant wipes just to make sure we clean up.
Blade
here. 'Cause,
has to wear
just like the
has to wear
water
diapers.
I showed you, the number 1 stuff can sort of go all over the place if you don't aim correctly. And did I mention both of these have a little bit of suction, so they should keep things going in the right direction. But like I said, sometimes things get a little out of control if you are out of control yourself flying around. So we have lots of protective stuff.
I actually genuinely wonder about the cuisine up there. Like, what do they end up eating long term?
What do you mean? There's like MREs, I think, right?
Hydrated food. Do they eat all the hydrated food and they just drink water? Or I wonder what they actually eat up there for food. I'd be fascinated to learn about that.
Of course, you do have your privacy. There's a little door.
Oh, very private. Definitely.
So other people know that you're in there. Here's a pretty cool place. This is sort of like in your house where everybody meets in the morning. After you wash your face, brush your teeth, you want to find something for breakfast. And this is our kitchen. You might notice there's all sorts of foods here. It's like opening the refrigerator.
Oh,
you got
yeah.
all your different
Looks just
stuff
like my
that you want to
fridge.
have.
How do they
Drinks,
know?
meats, eggs, vegetables, cereals.
Well, Phil's a
bread,
jerk, man.
Snacks,
You know.
and that's a good place. That's where you find all the candy. Side dishes, and then some
All he
little
cares
power
about
bars
is money.
just in case. So we have all this type
Money,
of food.
money.
Some of it is dehydrated, and so we have to hydrate it, fill it up with water. Some of it is already made, and then all we have to do is heat it up. So something like this, I'm pulling out barbecued beef brisket. Pretty yummy. Not only is this food made in the U.S., but we also have food here from Japan. We've got Russian food. As you can see, all these red containers are filled with food that's from Russia. And then we get some of our specialty stuff, some things that we like.
I wouldn't trust
some of
the
our
Russian
favorite
food,
stuff that your family can send up. In
Yummy!
fact, I like fluffernutters, and so I
Marshmallow
got sent
fluff.
up some
I used to
fluff
eat
so
those
I
all
could
the
make
time
my
when I was a kid.
fluffernutter with peanut butter.
That explains a lot,
So
Phil.
you have a lot
It
of
really
food up
does.
here, no problems.
That was fascinating. I would love to see them make a meal, right? And I'd like to follow along on their day, like what they actually do. That was 10 years old, that video. Wow. That was neat. Whoever submitted that one, I like that. That was something very interesting and unique. I like that. What do we got
Alright.
next?
No need to attack each other.
Oh my
you know what
god,
I'm
it's my first gameplay video ever. Are you shitting me? Someone submitted my first ever gameplay video from the Dark Side Phil channel.
As long as he's not gifting
from,
any more
no exaggeration,
memberships
15 years
now,
ago.
you
This
know,
was
it's
fall
all good, brother.
2008. Star Wars The Force Unleashed Star Destroyer gameplay sucks. My first video ever only has 23,000 views. Did you know that? Yeah. There it is. Grab the fucking thing, goddammit. Grab it.
Memberships are temporary. They all expire.
I was sick as a dog. I had an incredibly sore throat. And,
He doesn't need to get chewed.
Darziak says, I just saw a YouTube tweet about this being 15 years old. What are you talking about, Darziak?
It's not that deep.
I don't know what you mean. Anyway, I was incredibly sick. I had an incredibly sore throat. This was in my parents' house. This was on my old ass.
Nah, I was dented.
Crappy TV. And it was a widescreen TV, but I didn't have a
Fine,
widescreen
bro. I was
camera,
trying to
so
stick
this is
up for you,
my
but
old
whatever.
Sony camera on a tripod, crooked, to try to fit a widescreen camera into a 4:3 aspect ratio shot. That's why it looks and sounds so absolutely terrible.
What the fuck? Go to the wrong fucking side.
Oh, Darziak says, yes, the game came out 16th of September 2008. Today is 17th of September 2023. So that's why I was playing this either on release day or the day after release, and that's when I put the video out. There you go.
What do you mean? Nascent. Dude, how fast can you make an account? I guess pretty quick, right? Jesus.
God, this is so fucking tedious. Look at this, how long it fucking takes.
You can barely hear me.
Oh, this is exciting.
Nascent.
My first ever game commentary. How does it sound?
Star Destroyer with the slowest fucking controls on the
This is, oh my god, this is terrible. Holy shit. Why would you even put this up? Bro, why is it tilted? I feel nauseous just looking at the screen.
Oh look, more TIE fighters, so I'm just gonna have to stop. And start all over.
Yep. So it was actually known, there was a glitch here, that when you're trying to pull that Star Destroyer out of the sky, sometimes the thumbstick instructions on the screen would be wrong. They would tell you to do the wrong thing, and you would never know that. And later on, they interviewed the makers of the game, and they were like, yeah, we wish we had better quality assurance because we kind of had a few blunders, and this was one of them. A lot of people infamously hated this segment of the game.
Alright. Wow, this is exciting.
Was this my first viral video? No, this was my first ever video. Like, think of it this way. I've been a content creator for 15 years. This video only has 23,000 views. That's not a lot. That's my first ever gameplay video, and people don't really watch it. I'm not known for my early stuff. I'm known for some of the more prominent playthroughs and things I've done over the years. No one really goes back to the history lesson and watches the old stuff, honestly.
Do this thumb motions again.
Was this late at night? It might have been, but of course, back then I couldn't do stuff super late night because I lived with my parents, so I couldn't make a lot of noise late night. So this was probably like after a day of work. I came home and I was sick as shit, didn't feel good. So I'm sitting here playing fucking Star Wars.
Oh boy, here it comes. Wow. Notice it's barely fucking moving. All this effort. Oh look, more TIE fighters are coming. Looks like I'm gonna have to fucking stop again. At least I got all this fucking high definition ear detail. Who could he fucking do? Oh, gotta stop again because here they come.
Yeah, Freud. Phil just went off on
says
him
they never fixed it. If you play this on PC,
for just saying some benign
you'll have
stuff.
to download a separate file that kind of patches this part out. Are you serious?
Called him
so this part is
Tutankhamun
not in the game
2.0.
anymore. They removed it because it's broken. That's funny.
Tutankhamun 2.0.
No, my parents don't have the old TV. They did for a while, but it broke and they bought a new one. So they don't have it anymore.
Can I get this one time? Nope. Oh, I got it. I lucked out. I couldn't get the other one.
What's up, Tensai?
See what happens is, see the Star Destroyer that moves back out into position. So you have to do this over and over, and then it kind of resets. You have to start over. It's so tedious.
Yeah, fine. Alright. Oh boy, I get to do this again.
Here we go again. See, I think this is wrong. I think what they're showing you on the screen right now is the wrong direction. Because this would push it back up. Why would you want to push the Star Destroyer back up? But the instruction's telling you to do that.
What I always wanted to do, and again.
See that? It's telling you to do the wrong thing. Okay, now it tells you to do the right thing.
Some game programmer actually thought that this was cool. Moving your fucking thumbsticks.
Looks like I'm gonna do it.
Look, I'm not doing anything. I'm holding down on my thumbsticks. That's the gameplay here. But wait, I'm gonna have to stop in a second because here come more fucking TIE fighters. Even though I'm just about to win. Holy shit, I finally did it after 5 fucking tries. Fuck this game.
You saw how different I sounded?
I should have known.
Oh my
Nasdaq
god, we got
was one
this
of you.
next? Oh my god, I can't believe we have this next. This is my most popular video ever from KO Gaming, the one that got 1 million views. Wow. I don't know if we should watch the whole thing or just skim through it. We're only 17 minutes in. We'll definitely do this here. So anyway, how different does that sound, right? How different does that sound from anything I do today? Because that was my first video ever with commentary, so I sounded completely different back then. I didn't have any kind of speaking voice, you know what I mean? It was just sounding very different, almost like deadpan, right? Let's watch a bit of this. Let's not watch the whole thing. Let's just watch a bit of it. This is my most popular video ever from the KO Gaming channel over 7 years ago. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Darkside Phil. Whoa, what an asshole. I've been on YouTube for the greater part of 8 years. 8 years? Wow. He'll never make it to 15. Covering pretty much every major release that I could, ranging from console games that are huge AAA releases to small indie titles, the occasional PC release here and there, hell, even some handheld games. And in all the time that I've made videos, over 50,000 videos for YouTube. Today, unfortunately, is the very first day that I have to tell you I have played.
This is Phil's
the worst
professional
game
voice.
I have ever played in my life. And I just want to let you know, a little over dramatic, no? I mean, admittedly, was it really the worst game I had ever played in my life?
Yo, this is Rob
Maybe not,
Gavigan.
but definitely probably the worst game I bought that was supposed to be a big release for YouTube at the time. So I definitely over-exaggerated here. Lanuli says, I watched all your KO Gaming videos, including this one, a couple months back. Good quality stuff. I don't take that statement lightly. I really pride myself on giving you honest feedback, commentary, and reviews regarding the games that I play on YouTube, because I like to think that my videos are a service to people who are going to watch them, see if they like the game that I'm playing, and then go out and buy it for themselves, or subsequently skip the game. Subsequently instead of subsequently. I said it wrong. Subsequently. I pronounced the word wrong. And yes, this is actually my first attempt to do like voiceover stuff. Before this, really everything I did was on the fly. So that's why it sounds very different than me just talking naturally. If it's something that's not their cup of tea. Today we're going to be talking about Homefront: The Revolution. A game that was stuck in development hell for 5 years. A game that was supposed to be the sequel to a 2011 release for a game studio that no longer exists. Let's get started. Way back in 2011, so I'm just covering the history. We can skip history. By the way, I didn't do this. This is AI
he called you an
generated.
idiot
Look at
too.
this. History. We can skip the history
That was
section.
great.
And we can go to graphics.
Not
This
a
is
lot of people
interesting.
get
Look
Phil
at
to
that.
react like that.
There's an epic Mickey section. I guess what I'm doing is I'm explaining why this isn't.
Props.
This is worse than those games, right? Shall we look at graphics? Here we go. Buggy. I could keep going on and on with the adjectives all day long. First of all, before I even start, I want to let you know I played the game on PlayStation 4, and I've actually heard that the people who reviewed this game all got PC codes for it, and apparently the game doesn't have as many graphical issues as it does on the PlayStation 4. I'm just reviewing the copy that I purchased for a full $60 retail price. I just want to make that clear up front. This is a full-fledged release that costs the price of a full game. From the get-go, you can tell that this game is insanely poorly optimized. A low frame rate, even in the opening cutscenes, choppiness. And you have to ask yourself, did anyone actually test this game on consoles and say that it was passable? Because even a basic game tester who's playing this game and running through the city and trying to do action sequences could tell you a sub 20 frames per second game is not going to fly in 2016. You know what's funny too is that it was hard for me to find good clips because I would remember the worst parts, but I wouldn't remember where they were. So when I was doing this review, I would have to like go through all my gameplay videos and try to find the parts I was referencing, and sometimes it was really hard to find, like, there were many times playing the game that it chopped up really bad, but I couldn't particularly find them for this review. So it's funny that people liked the review as much as it did. I don't really feel like I had the best references in what I was showing in the review for what I was saying. Especially with such awesome recent releases like Uncharted 4 and Doom, both running at a full 60 frames per second with insanely detailed 1080p visuals. How on earth you think you could sell a game like this on the same exact console as those high-performing games and let it fly? I have no fucking clue. It's an atrocity, a ripoff, and the only thing I can tell you is that the game developers were lazy as fucking shit. But it's not just the frame rate that's the problem with Homefront Revolution. In reality, it's not the game developers who were lazy.
And why did it stop there? Why didn't it roll back?
Stories. They were rushed. They were told to just do it. They were not allowed to have the resources and the time they needed to make the game polished. They probably wanted to. Do you think any of these game developers really want to put out bad games?
Got his tire.
No. It's that they're told to by their bosses. They're told to push out crap, right? Deadlines and the like. Oh, here we go. Is this the one where it's the double people next to each other? Just walking into the very first area of the game, you can immediately see the laziness of this game.
Oh, no, dude. One shot?
I immediately noticed two identical NPCs standing right the fuck next to each other.
At least I got kills that round.
You couldn't even put them at opposite ends of the first area. God. No, let's put them right next to each other as if to laugh at the purchaser of this game and say, fuck you, we've got your money, bitch. We don't care that we didn't put any attention into the fucking development.
Derek's been doxed
and you'll
already.
actually notice over the course... Yeah, that's funny. Darcy says, I think you just had this in Starfield recently. That's right. 2023, this is still happening. Any of these open world RPGs, first-person RPGs, they still do this. I found two of the same guy, like, in the same room, or like one room over from each other. First of the game, that most of the NPCs of those who are in the Revolution, the rebel faction fighting against the North Korean invaders, are almost all the same characters repeated over and over and over. There's two of the same guy right here. It's a joke. It's disgusting. It's incredibly lazy that they couldn't even be bothered to make more than a dozen characters for this game. What the fuck? The gameplay of Homefront the Revolution is similar to those kind of first-person platforming action run-and-gun shooter games of previous years. Think Far Cry, or maybe last year's Dying Light sans the zombies, and you'll probably get the idea. You're in a open world per se. You'll be limited to a certain... Alright, we can skip ahead here. Let's see here. You have to first press up on the D-pad, then hold R1, then use your left thumbstick to select which variation of the gun that you actually want, then wait about 5 seconds while an animation completes to switch the gun. So any anticipation of trying to do an on-the-fly adjustment between the weapon mods is completely worthless, and you'll be dead before you actually get between the mods themselves. It's a waste of a mechanic. It's something that could have been interesting if implemented properly, but the one original thing that they do with the game falls flat on its fucking face. That's right, I remember that. The weapon mods, there was a million of them in the game, most of them sucked, and it took so long to swap the mods out in combat, they were completely worthless, you would never use them. I totally remember that. Oh, let's see here. So what I did, I went through, for like a minute, I talked about each of my worst ever games that I had played up to that part, and why this game was even worse than those. That's pretty funny. Let's see. Game I've ever played. Let's talk about some of the worst games that I've ever touched on YouTube. First off, Epic Mickey. That's right, I'm going there all the way back to December of 2010, the Wii console exclusive game release that was an action platformer with painting. Look how terrible my footage looked of this game back then because it wasn't direct capture. Yikes. Erasing mechanics starring Mickey Mouse. I hated this fucking game, mostly because being on the Nintendo Wii, it had to implement motion control mechanics that made the platforming incredibly difficult in certain areas, where if you were just able to use a standard controller to play the game, it probably would have been way easier. In addition, the limitations of the Wii's graphical engine made the game pixelated, made certain areas of the game chug along.
Why is he going so ham on a Mickey game?
Do you see what I mean? Like, I probably could have
Why
found
is he
a
going
video
so
that was
hard
way
on
more
this Mickey
representative of what
game,
I'm
dude?
saying. But I've made so many videos.
Dude, who the hell
over the
cares
years,
about some Mickey
super
game,
hard
bro?
To find that. So because of that, this video
Mickey
really
Mouse
isn't representative of what I'm saying about the game that's bad.
The hell?
Overall, the game just performed very poorly
He's
on
a
a
grown
console
man,
that
dude.
obviously couldn't handle the kind of creative vision that the game director had for the game. Ultimately, Epic Mickey was a sales success because
Children's
it came out in
yeah,
the holiday
I guess.
season of 2010, and it was the only major release for kids during that
I
period
know, Disney-
of time,
Disney,
so it made
Disney
a ton
Dreamlight.
of money. However, later,
I know,
when the
I know.
sequel came out, people had finally realized how bad of a game this was. The sequel completely critically flopped, no one bought it, and this series is deader than dead. Epic Mickey is a shitty game, but the game would have been functional if not for the console that it was on, the Nintendo Wii. I full-heartedly believe that if this game had been cross-platform or been on the Xbox 360 or PS3, it could have been a hit. It's the shame of the game developer to make it console exclusive. That's the reason that it failed, and that's why I don't think it's actually as bad as Homefront: The Revolution. Well, what about Conduit 2?
Oh, Conduit
That's right.
2 is
Actually, the
so
month
bad.
after I played the original Homefront on the Xbox 360, I played Conduit 2 on the Nintendo
It is
Wii.
so
and
bad
boy,
of a
what a
game.
contrast between those two games at the time, being that Conduit 2 tried to be ambitious. It was trying
Yeah, I
to
think
be a
Tensai just woke up from a
Halo-esque
nap.
style of alien invasion shooter
that's
where
what he
you're
said.
fighting gauntlets of enemies, you're picking up unique weapons, you're using them against the enemies.
The game is just shit. It runs so bad, and the ending's the worst. It's just so bad. We gotta watch this. Tony Hawk Pro Skater is one of the worst games ever made. Pro Skater 5.
The countdown would be Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5, which just released last fall of 2015. This game was a disgrace. A game developer that blatantly didn't care about what they were
Cat got
actually putting
fat.
into their game and
Dude,
just
look at
wanted
his
to
chat, dude.
capitalize
Come on.
the license they had to the Tony Hawk franchise before they lost it at the end of the year.
When she did
Tony
a
Hawk
cartwheel,
himself
she
5
kicked
did
an
everything
angel in the
possibly
nuts.
fucking wrong that they could do with a skating game. The gameplay literally
When Cat wears yellow,
degraded
people
to
say,
that of a Tony
"Look
Hawk
at the
game
school
from the
bus."
1990s,
Yo,
having no story,
he's pulling out the
no
middle school
campaign,
jokes, dude.
no actual selectable characters from the get-go that you would want to fucking
When Cat
play
wears
with or
red,
have
people
any
say,
kind of
"Look at a
difference
fire
between
truck."
them. It was basically no matter who you picked, you just going through very boring,
Cat's so fat when she plays
trials,
multiplayer,
doing
you can
things
see her
such as
face
grabbing
sticking out of
fucking
your
ice
TV
cream
screen.
cones or hitting fucking
Yo,
beach
I haven't
balls
heard
out
that
of a
one.
stupid pool. You know,
Wait, let me
that's
get
the
another
things
one,
I
dude.
think of when I think of Tony Hawk.
When Cat
right?
enters the room, her
No,
belly
not
button
in
gets there 5
2016,
minutes
especially
before
because in the
her.
mid-2000s we had Tony Hawk games
Oh, let me
that
get
were
another one,
far
dude.
better and had
Hit me
totally
again.
progressed the series past this.
Hit
This
me
was a
again,
total
dude.
regression just for the sake of
The
selling
last
a game
time
for
Cat wore high
$60.
heels, she struck
But
oil.
The game
Yo.
ran at 60 frames per second and for the most part was fully playable. There were no issues there. Yeah,
Cat's
the
so
graphics
fat
were the
when
most detailed.
that time slows down around her.
I don't think I did. I think
Yo,
I just
she's
near the end and I
perpetually
quit. I said, I'm
time
not playing this
traveling.
anymore.
That's crazy.
All right, so here's the conclusion, and then we'll split the part here.
To them and probably would have been pretty good games if not console exclusives on the Nintendo Wii, which could just not handle the creativity that those directors wanted to put into their games. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5 is a piece of shit, but at least it's a functional
Aiden says he
piece
loves
of
thick
shit.
baddies.
Homefront: The Revolution is neither. It's got no creativity, it's got no originality, it blatantly steals repetitive and boring gameplay from other games, and it's completely non-functional, low frame rate crap on the PlayStation 4. This game developer, Damn Breaker, whoever the fuck they are,
Hey, I
should
don't
be
mind
ashamed
a
of
few thick
themselves.
baddies, you know what I'm
Deep
saying?
Silver should be seeking to give refunds to everyone who bought this fucking game, and I can't imagine that anyone is ever going to buy a game from them ever again. To add insult to injury, I have to read this from Wikipedia. You won't believe it.
What is it?
In March of 2015, Deep Silver announced that Homefront: The Revolution was delayed until 2016
No.
for the reasons that they wanted to ensure their development staff would have every
No.
opportunity to turn it into a best-selling title. What the fuck did Damn Breaker Studios do for a fucking year? Because they certainly didn't optimize the game. They certainly didn't add any kind of gameplay that's fun. They probably sat there with their thumbs up their motherfucking asses and spinning, saying, I can't wait for the money to pay off all the hard work that we did.
No, again, see now
Toxic,
today,
dude, toxic.
I think of it very differently. Because now I kind of understand game development a lot more. I almost guarantee you it wasn't the game developers. They probably wanted to make a good game, but they weren't given the amount of money,
Bro,
the
shut
amount
up.
of staffing,
Come
the
on.
amount of resources needed to do it. And they were just told to pump out this subpar piece of shit. So they did. They did the best they could. Usually it's the management now who's responsible for all these bad decisions and horrible things. It really isn't the game developers themselves. The line level people work hard. It's the people at the top who make the bad decisions. So the review is
A real
valid
champion of the people.
when it comes to the game. I don't think it's valid with who I'm criticizing. There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to split the part. Thank you all for watching DSP versus the internet. Let's continue on with more after this break. Thank you for watching, and see you then. Okay. We still have 2 more Ultra videos, but I think these are short videos, and then we can get to the
quick little bag
standard
segment.
member submissions.
Little bag
Thank you to Sarah, who re-upped her membership. She says, please make more edited content. This is great. I'm glad that you're enjoying it,
Make
Sarah.
more edited content. Phil doesn't make edited content.
You know, I used to do
What are you
edited
talking
content all
about?
the time, but there is a good reason why I don't do it anymore. Okay,
Yeah.
the major reason
It's too much work.
is that
He's too lazy.
it's time consuming, and
See?
you guys prefer that I do streams, right?
No,
you like
no.
these live streams I do
People
2 a day.
literally,
If
like,
I were to
people
do
like
edited
Sarah all the
content, I'd be
time
able to
ask
do
you for
only
edited
half as
content.
much as I do. Back then, when I made this video,
I've seen
I was
people
only
ask you for
streaming
edited
half of the
content.
day. Only 1 stream a day, and then every single night I was either
You're lazy.
You know, record or editing, voice acting,
Yeah, you don't know
doing
what
the
to say right now,
voiceovers,
dude.
all of that for a whole
There's
year.
no excuse.
The whole year that I was doing KO Gaming, I wasn't.
You
doing
don't
2
do
streams a
anything
day,
else.
You see what I mean? Are you guys saying there's another fake Derek? Is there? I could check if you guys want me to. I don't know if there is or not. Let me see. Yep, there is. You're absolutely right. Here's a fake one. Let me get rid of him. Whenever Derek does not have a membership, a bunch of people come in here and impersonate him, and they're doing it again.
Wow.
I just got rid of a fake one right now, just so you guys know.
Oh, good job.
Okay,
Phil.
real fast, I have to pee. Give me a second to pee. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue.
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer. Big ups to your dad. I need banana, tasty banana, banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera. I need banana, tasty banana, banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Banana in my mouth. This one's for all my baby girls. I need banana, tasty banana. Banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Banana in my mouth.
You don't want a piece of that P90, boy.
When we hit the 250th Street for that celebration, I'm going to debut a
Okay.
new vest.
Okay.
There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles everywhere tonight.
Jasper tried to sneak into the office. I had to make sure he didn't. All right, you guys ready? Let's continue. I want to get to the standard member videos, so here we go. Okay, everybody. Episode 31 of DSP versus the internet rolls on. I appreciate you all being here and watching. Thank you. It's been an interesting mix this week so far. We have 2 more Ultra member videos to get through, and then we get to the standard member submissions, which will be randomly selected. Let's see what we've got next from the Ultra members. Here we go.
As far as the ums, this is the hardest of all the skills I'm going to name in this course to completely remove from your system.
I agree. As I talk with you guys every single day, I find myself using filler words. And is probably the most common one. While your brain is trying to process the next thing you're going to say, you get filler words that pop in. And is probably the most common one of all of them. I do say a few more, but is, I say all the time, for sure.
You have been trained your whole life to fill the voids. We all have. To fill the silences. We are allergic to silence, especially in Western cultures, as opposed to in Eastern cultures, we celebrate it. We look for the silence. like I'm creating right now. And if you think about the most compelling speakers, communicators, leaders that you admire most in the world, they speak like I'm speaking right now.
Barack Obama was infamous for talking like this. Infamous. Famous and infamous. Because every time he would talk, he would have a big pause that built up dramatic anticipation. Patient.
They give you time to put away the information. And as I'm creating this amount of time, intentional space right now, that's typically where the uhs and ums would come in to keep the rhythm of the conversation going or to keep the noise going. So I'll start to fill the
Well, they're really trying to help you out today, huh?
pauses now because I don't want you to hear any of these silences. So the antidote to the filler words is the same as the pacing, as the quick pace. It's coming to full stops. It's using those stops to think about what you want to say next and giving your listener the chance to put the information away, like I just did for you. The goal here too is to complement that with direct eye contact, because here's what I see most people doing as they start to work on using the pauses to think. So let's say I'm talking along and
You notice she's also using her hands to talk for emphasis. That's another communication technique that's popular. It emphasizes certain things. When she moves her hands, it makes you think more about motion or action as opposed to something that's more calm. She probably would not move her hands. It's a very interesting study. I just said there. It's a very interesting study of communication here that we're getting from this person.
I went to outer space for a moment and now I'm back. Or I'm talking along and that's exactly when someone would come in and interrupt me. Yeah. So it's really, really important that I'm talking along right now. And let's say I'm walking you through this point. I'm going to come to this full stop and I'm going to keep my eyes with you. And then I'm going to keep going. So as I'm coming to a full stop, I'm still keeping my eyes and body language engaged with you.
I guess that was a class. It looked like that was a clip from like an online communications class or something. That was fascinating. So the next clip, I know some context of the next clip. It's a Maximilian Dude clip, and he is analyzing when Snake Eyes, the best Zangief player in the world, who incidentally I played in Street Fighter 6 a few weeks ago when I was using Blanca, how he won a regional qualifier tournament with Zangief, arguably the worst character in Street Fighter 6. Now, we're not going to watch this whole video, but I guess if we watch the first few minutes here, he basically analyzes him playing.
Snake Eyes, baby.
And let's see what happens here.
Snake Eyes took a dump on Phil's head.
Just saying before we even
And then
look
Phil
at
was
anything,
like, he's
did
so
it mean
good.
that other
Snake Eyes is
characters were,
awesome.
like,
I love
dog
Snake
shit
Eyes.
bad?
As he's
Maybe
like deep
yes.
throating him.
But point number 2 is that if you have a fighting game with enough system mechanics and core mechanics that sort of like dictate the pace of matches, and whoever utilizes that stuff better might actually pull out on top. In an event where you do not have the system mechanics of Street Fighter 6, I think Ryu and Gief are probably really bad. However, green shit in Street Fighter 6...
You notice what he does? He edits his videos to cut out the pauses. Did you notice that?
I guess
There's no ums and
Specchio,
ahs. They're all cut out.
unless-
He edits it to make him sound more streamlined as he talks, and quite frankly, it probably makes the videos more digestible, and I hate to say it, probably makes him sound a lot more smart. In reality, I wonder if he has those kind of filler moments on his streams, but he edits them out of his videos, because you see how it jumps around as he's talking here?
6 is really
And by the way, it has nothing to do with anything. I'm just saying, I noticed that because we watched the communication video right before this.
How you use it, how you utilize it, how it manages your guard gauge and your offensive, and how you make your opponents also change.
Pretty much
as a
anybody
result. I
that
think it's
is
kinda
new
crazy
and
now that we're
starts
getting
to
a
just
few
like
months into the game, and we're starting
consistently
to see
like
characters
gift
that are normally like will never win
memberships
anything
on a daily
are winning
basis
things.
is
God tier?
OIC.
No. They're not. Are they
Until
absolutely
proven
gonna be, like,
otherwise, I
dominating
guess.
everything? Is Mr. Joe Schmo
Pretty
from
much how
around
it
the street
goes.
just going to pick up Ryu and become like one of the best ever? I don't think that's going to happen for any character in this game, but it's really not going to happen for some of the lower tiers, like the Lilies
see,
and stuff
people
like that.
thought Norse
No,
Scout was.
here's what's happening in Street Fighter 6 is we have a very accelerated pace development.
It's
of
like a
fighting
guilty
game
by
that's very
association.
well-designed
I guess, I don't know.
competitive. And essentially, we're seeing 3 months in what took
15 years to happen in
because
Street Fighter 2
nobody
Turbo,
wants to
where
believe that
for
like
a long time everyone thought that T-Hawk was dog shit.
like,
He was the worst character
a rational
in the game and
person
never
would
win.
like give
All
Phil
of a
money.
sudden, in the 2000s, it was discovered
Like it's hard
T-Hawk's one of the
for
best
for
in
a
the game.
lot of
As long
us
as you
to
play
like
him
understand, you know.
perfectly, he's insanely good. But if you make mistakes, he's the worst character in the game.
I kind of get it.
So that's what's happening now. You got Snake Eyes, the absolute best Zangief player in the world, winning tournaments with him because he's playing him perfectly.
If you're
and
not
it's
like
only 3
fully
months
versed in the Phil verse,
we have an insanely accelerated
You're not
pace of
fully-
gameplay now because of the internet.
It's really not. Street Fighter 6 is a really fascinating game
No,
because
no.
they really
No,
thought out
Freund,
the
I
core
was
system.
not
and
ever
I'm
a
curious
fan,
to see
and
with
I've
all the
never
stuff we know about
contributed.
Street Fighter 6. How does Snake Eyes solve that problem, especially if it's against a JP?
I was
where that
always a
matchup
hate
is
watcher.
Easily one of the worst matchups in the game.
God.
Easily. I'd imagine JP versus Geef is likely one of the few 7-3s. How the hell do you solve
Like,
that?
I
Rubik's
found
Cube?
Phil, though,
How the heck do you
through,
make
Wings,
the
though,
3
I think.
games you need to win the ones? How do you do that? So I'm kind of curious. Now you got me legit curious. Where was that link? And is this the grand finals? Hold on a second.
Exactly. So here we have it here. Grand finals of our
Yes, it is.
North America West for Canada
And
the US.
Reynolds is already in winners. So if Snake takes this, he has to win 6 games.
By the way, almost every top player of this game plays on PC. And they all do it completely on purpose because they, I just said, so there we go. I'm doing it with my mannerisms, my speech. They have ways to cut out input lag.
Yeah,
So
that's
they're
why they
getting
submitted
way
that, dude.
reduced input lag playing this game now. And all top players are doing it. Almost no top players are playing on console at this point.
Oh my God. Okay.
Really strong
All right. What does he do?
Option, just the chop right into SPD.
Does he get in and essentially just force JP to make bad? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Stays right
we
on
already
him.
have the adaptation from Snake Eyes. To be fair, Reynolds gave
all
a
right.
couple of unsafe looks with some of the fans.
Yeah.
Damn. Was that actually a drive rush? It was,
Yes.
dude.
He read it. He read the drive
Damn.
rush.
Interrupting drive rush with stand MP from that distance?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I like Snake just representing a lot of really like common, strong Zangief options there.
We see Reynolds already keen to what Snake Eyes wants to do. jumping back
JP now synonymous
JP,
with perfect
though?
parrying, right? Now synonymous
That's a
with
tough
it.
matchup for Zangief, right?
Archer as well, and the lows are there.
No range to.
He got the hit drive rush combo.
I think that's only like one of the few strengths that Geef has, right? Where's my pause button? Like maybe one of the minor strengths that Geef has is that his jabs are good, right? His short seems good too. Like they have pretty decent range. Enough to get in and do something. Do they result in much? They don't. They just get Geef in.
Doesn't go for the teleport, just sandwiches them and then gets a little.
Do tier lists matter? I mean, they do. Tier lists definitely matter. I think the conversation is when you have a game that's as mechanically dense as Street Fighter 6, does that allow characters to sort of shine? I think the only other game that's, well, another game that's obvious that's sort of like that, where there's enough mechanics in it that allow characters to sort of do well, it's kind of like Killer Instinct, or even some of the best players, or even some characters that might not be considered the best can still do okay because the game is mechanically like pretty deep.
I think that other spike might have hit him if he didn't teleport, actually.
Tekken is also another good one. Yeah, for sure.
Really good spot still for Reynolds.
I'm just absorbed in the match. I'm trying to see what's going on in the match. See, so what happened? In the first round, Snake Eyes basically did all his very good chance to hit moves. And if they hit, he capitalized every single time. He dropped absolutely nothing. He took every advantage. Second round, Reynolds said, no, I'm not going to allow you to do those. I'm going to do everything safe now. I'm not going to take chances. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to be overly offensive. I'm just going to keep you out. And he basically caught him out, and he started catching him with jabs and things. You see what I mean?
Just one spike away, I think. No, he's
Off the screen, he walked
he's
it
pretty
off.
hefty.
Did somebody say Dragon Ball Fighters?
Spike and a half.
The game where for a solid year and a half, every single team had Android, had lab coat. I definitely disagree.
Not a lot of time on the
I think
clock,
that game
though.
got figured out.
He has level 3. He waited for
Oh,
it.
no,
Jesus.
got him.
Wow, yeah, you're dead.
He made him afraid. See what he did? He scared Reynolds and made Reynolds jump. Reynolds didn't have to jump there, But he was so afraid that Zangief was going to get like a jab and then get in on him. He's like, I had to jump out of this situation, and then that was it. Anti-air, end of the round.
All right, let me pay attention.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. We're coming up with conversational stuff. That's
A lot of
one
people
game
don't get
already.
it.
Where he needed that jump, and it all paid off. I love that he didn't go for the level 3. He was like, let me just wait for the
Some
jump.
people I tell about it, they
the
get it. Some
thing
people
that's
don't.
crazy about like
Most
Snake Eyes
people
just
don't
in
get it.
general, even when I've played him a couple times,
extremely low.
his screen
He thinks
presence
it's
is
sad and
nuts.
interesting.
Like his ability just to move in slowly.
That's a perfect way to describe Phil's stream.
Remember, when I
Sad
fought
and
Snake
interesting.
Eyes, you want to talk about screen presence and distancing. I jumped at him with Blanca. I did standing or jumping roundhouse, which is one of the longest jump attacks in Street Fighter 6. Okay? He was in range.
Okay.
He micro-stepped backwards so that the tip of my toe missed, and as I was landing, he command grabbed me. That's remarkable insight into the game. That means he has played this character so much, he knows every little thing, little nuance he can do to put himself into an advantageous position. He still will lose against top tiers, but man, that is amazing that he's played so effing much of that character that he knows exactly what to do.
Weird. Like, it's the epitome of the goddamn SpongeBob meat. He's just walking at me menacingly. It's literally that. And we saw that happen even when Street Fighter 6 was kind of new during our big Twitch Rivals event for the game. And that's all he did to people. He got super far with Geef just by walking forward and knowing when to do it. And that seems like, oh, anybody can do that. But no, that actually takes like a ridiculous...
Now you're in trouble.
The first time I
no.
saw Snake Eyes playing...
That's one of the shortcomings of Zangief. He doesn't have a true anti-air. It only hits straight, so if you cross over, he has nothing to stop you from crossing him over. Very lame.
Like a Geef character or just Street Fighter competitively was probably HD Remix.
Psychological.
So he's been doing this for
that's the problem with having like psychologists in the family.
Of playing like struggle characters.
If I remember, I
They're
played
always trying to
Snake Eyes
analyze
in
you.
HD Remix. I'm almost positive I did. If you go back to my old footage on YouTube, I think you'll see me playing Snake Eyes in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo HD Remix back in the day. And he was one of the best players at that time, too.
Yo, why is his chat all gray?
All right, we're not going to watch the rest.
They're all gray names, dude.
Let's skip ahead, but I kind of get what's going on
That's not a
here.
good sign.
You can see why Snake Eyes won. Like, literally, he's playing the best he can. And he's not always going to win because he's playing one of the worst
dude, 600 members, dude. Where are they at,
You're
dude?
looking for every opportunity
Where are they
for
at,
an
though?
opening or a counter hit. So, there you go. All right. So, now, ladies and gents, and everybody else, we're going to get to the standard clip submissions for the show this week, which are all in a randomized playlist. All right, let me open up the playlist. I'm going to hit shuffle. We're going to hit play. And I have absolutely no idea what we're going to be watching here at all. Okay, I don't know what any of this stuff is. It's all in, random order and stuff like that. Okay? Thanks to everyone who supports the channel. And thanks for the standard members for submitting these. Let's just jump right in. Here we go. So this might get claimed.
Well, basically how it works is like...
Sell by yesterday? Orange juice best by 2 days ago.
It's how, it's how the world works. Like,
well, now I have to
you get back what you put in, right?
If I don't, someone could get sick.
No, you don't. Best Buy.
Do you think the king of hate is going to get a lot of hate?
None of these dates actually tells you
Maybe.
when food stops being safe to eat. In fact, food can still be good way past the
I think you get out of life what you put in, you know?
safety experts.
If you want to hate everybody, then everybody's going to hate you.
Sell-by dates are a yo.
It just makes sense.
And the USDA says
It's perfectly
dried
balanced.
foods can be safe indefinitely.
Indefinitely. Canned and dry foods. Okay.
I won't go back.
As everything should be.
And if food isn't handled,
Oh, that's it. Already told you. We just got claimed. I basically can't do anything
Claimed him.
from College Humor.
Got him.
I can't do anything from any of this stuff. That's like official channels that are
Got
like
him,
I said, True
Phil.
TV. The moment you said that, that's going to be on a television show, and therefore that's claimed, and I can't watch it. So that was it. That was fast. On to the next video.
Lieutenant, report.
Sir, it's huge.
Get a hold of yourself. We are soldiers of war. Nothing can... Oh my god, it's enormous!
What?
Call HQ. Tell them we found some sort of hideous, gigantic monster.
Hey, I'm just fat. How did it get so big? I don't know.
Food?
What does it want?
My dog. I'm walking my dog. It probably wants to eat us all. Hey, fuck you. Oh my god, it's so disgusting! Wait, did that guy just shoot himself? How many more lives must this damn beast claim? Wait, just to be clear, are you talking about me or my dog?
Oh!
Sir, I've also
No, it was
spotted.
I shot the dead body.
God,
I thought he was prone,
appears to be
dude.
oozing some sort of poisonous
That was
liquid.
funny.
Wait, it's just sweat. I'm nervous.
Bro, I lit that dead body up,
Anyone
though.
laughing? Again, this is like a fat-shaming video. It's British humor. I gotta be honest with you. I usually don't get British humor.
A
I don't.
fat-shaming
It's
British
so dry.
video?
The joke is
Cool, Phil.
he's kind of fat, so it's funny to make fun of him and over-exaggerate. Wow,
Bro,
that's funny,
I've heard
right?
you make fun
You
of
guys
wings for
laughing?
being fat, dude.
Okay, let's continue.
A wise niche
I've-
internet
I've heard it.
micro-celebrity
I've heard
once
it.
made a video about Fallout New Vegas that you may have heard of, called Fallout New Vegas is Genius and Here's Why. In that video, H-Bomber Guy goes through a lot of the game to make a general case for its novelty, value, attention to detail, and, significantly, departures in quality and said attention to detail from its predecessor in Fallout 3. This video here
Yeah,
isn't a
I
dig at
mean-
H-Bomb's assertions so much as answering a question that
Once
the
you
video
fully
begs
explain the
to
whole,
nobody but
the whole
me.
like universe,
If Obsidian cares so much about the nuance
it's
and
not hard to
detail of
see
the
why
world,
Phil gets hate,
how
dude.
come they never patched this one bug that literally ruined the aesthetic of one of the game's factions? Okay, that's a bit hyperbolic.
What bug? What's he talking about? There's a bug that ruined a faction? I'm not aware of this.
But also kind of not. Let's back up a bit. The Vegas Strip is dominated by 4 casinos, with only 3 of them being functional and open to the public. Control of said casinos was granted to reformed tribals by Mr. House, the enigmatic owner of the Strip and the locked casino. Each casino corresponds to a distinct tribe. Each tribe has been civilized in the sense that their old cultural traditions are no longer, or at least not supposed to be, apparent. The distinction between these groups, the aesthetic trappings of their identities, are baked into the lore. The identities they've taken on, in turn, were shaped around the aesthetic of the casinos they run. They are caricatures of the old world, given their identities by House.
So basically, it's not that they were intended to be those people. Like, for example, the Ultra Lux people, the Gourmands, right, which end up being cannibals, they weren't actually always like that. They were just given those clothing and that lore by Mr. House, and they started that faction like that. Same thing with Gomorrah. They weren't gangsters. They were given that by Mr. House. Here, you're gangsters.
Yeah,
now, to be a remnant of the
I
old
can see that
world.
kind
They
of
didn't
being
start
true.
out as gangsters.
Specchio.
They were essentially trained to be gangsters. You see, so that's why it makes sense. Why would there still be gangsters?
You don't have
in
all
a
that like
post-apocalypse?
edgy
Because Mr.
shit
House wanted
anymore,
to
like
represent
Jackass
that
and
old
CKY
group of
and
people from the past. That's what he
that's
said.
the shit I grew up on.
That's why you've got the cartoonish mafioso guys in the Omertas,
Exactly.
the jazzy, fun, cool cats with the chairman, and the stuffy,
Everything's
fancy guys in the
like,
white
you
glove
know,
society.
super offensive
These aren't
now.
original tribal identities that came to inhabit the Strip or sprung up around discovered relics of the old world, as is the case for the Kings in Freeside. They are tailored to vibes, tailored to the
It's an
casinos they
aspect.
run. I'm about to show you the bug that bothers me by showing you the same scene twice in a row.
Okay.
First, as it is without mods, and then with one.
So no mods, then with mods, and let's see the difference. Okay.
See if you spot the difference.
Hey, fellow, welcome to the Tops Hotel
I remember
Casino.
this.
I'm gonna have to ask you to
Yo.
hand over any weapons you might be carrying.
Hell yeah.
Hey, fellow, welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino.
Well, I mean, it looks
I'm
the
gonna have to
graphics
ask
look a
you to
little
hand
better.
over any
His
weapons you
jacket?
might be carrying.
It's not very dramatic, but it is pretty obvious. The Top's greeter, and by extension all of the chairmen, are wearing white suits in one
is that
clip
it?
and black suits in another. This is the bug that has bothered me for over a
Wait,
decade.
that's it?
I know it sounds remarkably insignificant and almost petty, but hear me out as I make my case. Now, the bug isn't actually connected to those factions, or the equipment or loot tables or anything. It's not
Yo,
a case
this guy's
of
got the
misassigning
wizard.
an item.
It
It's a
is.
case of textures. Generally, Bethesda and Obsidian both have reputations of imperfect launches, and generally, texture bugs are low on the
Yo,
list of
that's
issues
dope.
when there's an unexplained crash around every corner. To reiterate for the purest simplicity, the bug is that both the dirty and grimy pre-war businesswear use the texture for the dirty, aka white, suit. That's it, or mostly it. The bug also affects female suit textures, but in a far odder way.
So he's saying there's two suits that look different, but when you put them on, they look exactly the same. Okay, what's the big deal about that, though?
And this guy got 290,000 views for this.
One of them gets replaced with the texture for the NCR president suit, so, like, I guess it could have been worse, and the Tops Casino could have been filled with people wearing NCR lapels. And I bet if that happened, more people would have noticed.
It always comes down to that.
OMG, what's the lore implication?
Oh, how'd this guy get 200K views and I can't?
Right.
It's not even that deep. This doesn't sound like much, maybe only something a pedantic dork would notice or even know to care about, and yeah, fair. When I got Fallout New Vegas as a kid, I noticed the bug. Not for the same reason it bothers me now, but because I liked the black suit, the grimy one, as it appeared in Fallout 3. When I tried to wear it in New Vegas and ended up in a white suit, I was, understandably, confused. I distinctly remember filling out a bug report and sending it to Bethesda in the first week after launch.
Cared that much?
Given the fact that the bug was a day one bug and to this day is still in the game, I'm not holding out hope they'll get back to my message someday. So here's me, a pedantic dork, turning a long...
So basically, all the chairmen were always supposed to be
Yeah, I
wearing
know,
black
Moped
suits.
Mike.
Only Tommy, their leader, was supposed to be wearing a white one. But the bug made them all wear the same white suit. But what's... Okay, I get it.
It's how he ends almost every
Still, what's the big deal?
complaint.
What is this change?
It's either, oh,
Yeah,
oh, he
why
got
does the
he got
bug
all these
matter?
views, or he made this money.
Here, the chairman faction...
Literally
lose something that
95% of the
made them
time, it
distinct.
boils down to
What is
that.
it?
Chairman faction
That's
lose
his.
something
That's the
that
ending.
makes them distinct.
Ending point.
They still have a faction uniform, so to speak, but it's not a very special one, even before the bug. It doesn't confer special benefits and is ostensibly a suit you can find at random in any given wardrobe in the game. It lacks
And
both
at the same
functional
time,
and
he'll
contextual distinction.
be a hypocrite,
All it
and
really
I think
had
earlier
going
he
for it
was
being decidedly not what
like
another
calling
strict
out other
faction
people
wore,
for
but
being
that
jealous
got
of
messed up,
people's money.
So the chairman and
I'm
the
like,
Albertos
dude,
are
what?
hard to
Like,
separate.
are you
Ultimately,
serious?
the chairmen
Like,
still talk funny and they don't wear gamer
Right.
hats, so they're
It's
not
crazy.
accidentally the same, but the intent to have them dressed
Help, I'm
differently
400
is
pounds.
met.
I need some
Okay,
advice.
that's it.
Should I
So
go on
get
a
it.
diet?
What he's saying is
Jesus.
because they're accidentally wearing the same
Yeah,
suit
he's-
as
he's
the
got a lot of
Albertos,
trolls today.
It makes them seem too similar. I don't think anyone cares. Like, I'll be
Oh, they're
honest
trolling
with you,
Derek.
I never knew
Damn.
about this bug. I've played Fallout New Vegas multiple times. I always think the chairmen are distinct because of the way they talk and act, not because of how they dress. But I guess if you're a stickler, you'll notice the difference and you'll be upset. All right, guys, time to split the part. When we come back, we'll have a brief Q&A segment, and then we'll continue on with these standard member submissions. Okay, guys?
Oh, Derek's calling for his
See you
band.
then.
Derek's calling for the Trolls
Okay,
band, dude.
Speaking of which, let me get the Q&A videos, or the Q&A
Derek
questions
requesting
up.
a ban. Derek's calling in air support.
And hold on here. Okay. There we go.
All right, that's good. Nice job, Phil.
Only two, and quite frankly, these are not going to be long answers. Are you ready? Because I'll be honest, these are not very good questions this week. Just being honest here. Wait till you hear these questions. Okay. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet. This is part 5 of 6 for September 17th, 2023. We've already had a good variety of videos, and we're in the midst of watching the standard member submissions. But we have to take the time to answer 2 questions here from super members of the channel. Let's see what people have on their minds this week. It's kind of interesting, but at the same time, you'll see why we're not going to spend too much time on it. All right? First of all, the first question. Ready? I'm just going to read them all, and then I'm going to answer them all. You get offered $20 million, but for the rest of your life, there's a snail that is invincible and kills you by touching you. If it follows you trying to kill you, it can board a plane after you. You don't know its initial location. Would you accept the offer?
Oh, this is so dented.
Question number 2 from the same person. If you won a lottery worth $30 million, but your mother goes blind in her left eye and eye surgery costs $29 million, what do you do? Question number 3.
Okay, that was
You're near
better.
train tracks with a runaway trolley heading for 5 people tied up on the track. You can pull a lever to divert the trolley to another track, saving those 5, but it will cause it to hit one person tied up there. Do you pull the lever to do nothing, allowing the trolley to hit the 5 people? What do you do?
Yes.
Okay. What you've attempted to do is set up dilemma-style questions that would judge things like psychology. It would try to prove someone's psyche or what kind of a person they are.
Oh, they're trying to
all right?
analyze him.
First of all,
They're trying to
I don't deal with these kind of questions. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because they're bullshit.
These are insane hypotheticals that would never happen. There's no such
Bro,
thing
you love
as an
insane
invincible snail
hypotheticals.
that follows you around
Literally.
the planet and will kill you. Okay, this just doesn't happen. There's no such thing as you're gonna get gifted $30 million.
Just answer
out
the
of
question,
nowhere,
dude.
But you have to spend $29 million to save your mother's
It's hypothetical.
eyesight. There's
Just
no
answer it.
operation on the planet that costs $29 million. Just so you know. Okay, so these are ridiculous questions that have no merit whatsoever. All right, so I'll give you a funny answer. If you want an answer to the first question about the invincible snail that follows
that
you
guy was
around and
bad.
instantly kills you if it touches you, all you got to do is watch the movie It Follows, and you will answer that question. Absolutely not. Keep your money. Stay the fuck away from me. Okay? It Follows is a pretty unique and scary horror movie, to say the least. Give it a look if you haven't yet. I think you'll enjoy it if you like really unique horror. It actually scared me because of certain scenes in the movie that were shocking cinematography. I thought it was done really, really well. However, these are 3 bullshit questions. I would never be faced with these situations in life. I mean, even the third question, which is supposed to be a question of morality. Do you save 5 people, but you know you're killing 1? These are things that there are no definitively right or wrong answers. And quite frankly, a human put into that situation might actually act completely differently in one situation or another.
A snail that follows you around.
Like, for example, that question about the train tracks.
A snail that can buy a plane
ticket. If you
ticket.
switch the tracks, 1 person dies. If you leave the tracks the way they are, 5 people might die.
Wait, is he answering the questions now?
So maybe, but if you do nothing, you didn't impact the situation at all because you weren't involved, right? So one person might just say, I just don't want to be involved at all. I didn't set up the situation. I don't want to be responsible for shit. I'm walking away. There's perfectly valid answers to
An
those
invincible
questions. I'm not
snail
gonna
that
sit
can
here
kill
and
you?
microanalyze and give you
Dude.
crazy answers. The truth is, I don't play in hypotheticals because it's bullshit that's not real and it doesn't exist, so I'm not answering because it's a waste of my time.
It's not real.
The next
It doesn't
question.
exist, dude.
This one's going to blow you guys away. You ready for this?
It's not
Here
real.
we
It
go.
doesn't exist.
Listen to this question, everyone. I swear to you, you're going to be like, what in the hell is going on? Here we go. Do you think incest can be morally neutral? Why or why not? The main objection towards incest is birth deformities. What about same-sex relationships? What would be the objection
we going
there?
ham today,
You can't
boy.
say it's weird or gross because that would be an objection towards emotion and not logic. You can't say it's
Hey, you
wrong
can't kink
because
shame,
society
Phil.
says it's wrong. You can't appeal to society because society gets things wrong all the time, like gay marriages. You can't say society has progressed and evolved from incest because society's progress doesn't inherently determine moral neutrality. Moral assessments are typically based on potential harm or consent.
Yo, his
So
chat's
what exactly
wildin',
is
dude.
wrong with 2 18-year-old brothers or sisters having a sexual relationship?
Oh, the
assuming
Island
there's no
Boys.
power dynamics that are at play.
Yo, the Island Boys.
Yes, someone actually is trying to ask me, a random game streamer on YouTube, this question.
Why would
and
you read
expecting
it?
that I'm going to have an intelligent answer. All right? However, are you ready for this? Here is my quick take on it. All right? It's this simple. On this planet Earth,
Bro,
you
if
can do
somebody
whatever
asked
you
me that
want.
question, I don't think I
There's
would
no
even
one
bother
out there
reading
that
it,
can
dude.
Stop your action. What they can stop.
I'd probably
is the
stop at like incest. I'd be like,
consequences
get
to
the
your
fuck out of
action.
here, dude.
Do you understand? So, excuse me, what they can't do is have consequences for your actions, what I meant to say. You can have any relationship you want on Earth. You could be in love with your brother or sister. You could be in love with a rock. You could be in love with an
But
elephant.
he's gonna straight up go into
Do it
depth.
however you want.
He's gonna go
right?
into depth on an answer,
but
dude.
then you have to live with the consequences, correct?
Wow.
And I think that's what a lot of people have issues
Truly
with.
amazing.
Is they don't understand how consequences work in life. So they think, is there free will? Is there not? Is there this? Is there that? Well, in life, you have to live with consequences of what you do, correct?
Consequences of actions,
Personally,
pimp.
For me, if you're saying you're looking for a romantic partner on this planet,
Had to do it
correct?
to him.
Does it not make more sense to find a romantic partner of someone out there who you have not spent a significant amount of time of your life with, but you find someone who's the right person and you have that time period where you get to know them better, you find out what your similarities are, what your differences are, you essentially find that 1 in a million.
Yeah, he
who's
keeps
right for
escalating.
you.
Oh,
Now,
he
even
keeps
that
escalating.
statement may be an over-exaggeration because in reality, do you really think that everyone who falls in love is 1 in a million? Probably not. Probably, it's people who they find someone who they get along with and then they want to spend the rest of their life with because they get along and they support each other and they love each other, etc., etc. It's probably not a 1 in a million thing, correct? However, when it comes to who on earth are we going to be romantic with, if you're someone you've already grown up with, someone who spent a significant amount of your time with, a brother, a sister, a family member already, right? Doesn't really have much meaning, does it? In my opinion, like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, of all the people who I'd want to spend the rest of my life with, it's not the people I spent my young years with. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I love my family, but for me to have a romantic relationship with someone for the rest of my life, I want to have someone
why is he like defending himself?
Someone who was
like somebody accused him of incest.
With, who isn't me or isn't part of that core family that I've already have been forced to be with.
Phil, do you like incest? Do you want to
like?
Do you like
that's
incest?
Romance is you find someone out there who you really connect with, but you've been through different life experiences.
Phil, are you into incest, bro?
Your brother and sister, you have not been.
It's
you're
all right,
living
dude.
in the same house. You've essentially had the same life, right? Especially your formative years. That doesn't make any sense to me at all.
She could be related,
that
yeah.
People would want to be with someone who's a family member or anything like that. If anything, listen. Do you
Why
like
does
to
it
get
sound like
together
he's
with your
defending
family around the
himself?
holidays or for special events or whatever, keep them close. Sure, you care about them, you love them, a platonic love of your family.
Why,
but
Phil?
I wouldn't ever romantically fall in love with someone I was growing up with as a family member. That just, it doesn't
First
even,
of all,
that
the guy
idea
didn't even accuse
of
you.
Romantic love doesn't make sense to me. It's
He
not
didn't-
the same. You see what I mean?
He didn't ask you about
I don't think it is the same.
personally
Perhaps
you,
people
dude.
are misunderstanding what it is, what romance even is, romantic love. That could be what it is.
Apparently
If
he
that's the
does, dude,
only
because he's defending
kind
himself
of
for no
love and
reason.
affection you've ever felt in your life was from your
And I know what that
direct
means.
family members, then maybe that's why you have messed up thoughts in your head about romance. You know what I mean? And maybe some people, sadly, that's been their whole life. And they don't have a better situation. They don't understand what it means to actually romantically be in love with someone. For me, I want, me and my wife, we come from totally different backgrounds. We do. And that's a
it's
amazing
her?
thing that we bring our own life experiences into the
You are
relationship we have
related?
together to make a unique
Bro.
It's those
Phil.
different experiences that
Come
allow us
on,
to become
dude.
almost a whole that works together. If we were people who grew up in the same situation, the same house, the same everything, you're two of the same person. How is that anything that's meaningful? You know what I'm saying? So, very simply put,
Oh, he figured it out, dude.
it has nothing to do with societal norms. It
They're
has to do
first
with the
cousins.
Notion of what romance really should be or what it is. That's my take on it. But the thing is, you can do whatever you want in life. You could have romance with anything. You could have romance with this Xbox 3 controller right now, if you really wanted to.
So it's okay, Phil,
I don't think
right?
anyone's gonna stop you. But does it really have meaning? That's the real question.
Is it meaningful? As long as
Okay.
it's meaningful.
All right. I bet that they thought it was going to be really stupid. My answer. I tried to at least
It
give you a
was.
decent answer.
Stop, Phil.
Okay? All right.
You're too much,
Let's
dude.
now get back to the videos and reacting to the videos.
I can't.
Shall we? All right. Let's continue. Here we go.
YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, HMA Man, Dan
Oh,
Drops
that-
back in
is
with
this
a
Dame?
super office, yo!
Dame drops?
Review King Digger, baby. Hey, listen, man.
Let's go.
YouTuber ZDAR25 hit me up in the comment section below, like y'all should be doing, and was like, hey, man, what I need for you to do, Big Dame, is slide down to Five Guys, burgers and fries, and get yourself that double cheeseburger, player.
Oh my God. Did this guy overact or what? He's completely over the top with his mannerisms. By the way, this is a very old video, 12 years old. So it's a
Okay.
super old food review.
All right.
Oh, shoot.
All right, Phil.
There is a Five Guys burgers and fries out where I live in Connecticut.
I do fuck
Let me
with Five
slide
Guys.
to the spot.
This guy lives in Connecticut. I wasn't aware
wish
of
there was one closer
Five
to
Guys
me.
in Connecticut. Where I lived anyway, there were none at the time.
Oh, that was ghetto, that. Look at the bag that they give you your food in, man. Let's start there. There's nothing on the bag whatsoever. It's a very plain bag filled with a couple grease stains, letting you know how official.
It's always like that because their fries are in peanut oil, so they're actually very greasy, but there's a different kind of oil than the standard fry oil.
And fat.
They also fill your bag with loose fries, which is why it's like that.
Yeah.
Food is for your
Yeah,
baby.
that's the-
But then they give it to you
and
like
it's amazing.
a half a ghetto
Phil,
grocery
it's amazing.
bag, man. Like, when was the last time you seen a ghetto grocery bag? For some of us that are, 30 plus, last time we seen the ghetto grocery bag, we were copping these at Stop and Shop and putting them on our school books, you dig? But
I used to do that. I used to make my book covers
it
out of that.
smells good.
Absolutely.
I wish you could smell what I'm smelling, you too. Oh boy! All right, listen. Let me get up in here.
I get why people like this guy. He's very charismatic, and he overacts, but his overacting is kind of funny. It's kind of cool.
I gotta dig past the fry. No, I'm not even
You
digging
would be
past
a
the fry.
Dame Drop fan,
Let me
dude.
light one of these joints on fire.
Phil, do a Dame Drop impression. Do your best Dame Drop impression.
You too.
The peanut oil French fry. There it is.
Keep game on the fry, okay? Now, you know, we all know how the lens works. That's why I'm all dark and crispity back up in here. But let's focus in on the
Dark
fry.
and crispy,
let's hone in
dude.
on the crispity crunch of that French fry. You bite the fry bites back. That's when you know you have an official French fry. Bang!
Really? Derek says he was from Stratford. There was no Five Guys in Stratford. I used to live in Stratford, Connecticut. So he must have went out of his way. Maybe he went to, like, Milford or Orange, like, further out that way. Maybe there was a Five Guys out there. But there was none near me when I lived in Stratford. And I lived there till 2014. And this video is older than that.
Bang! Hit me back one time. Just the right amount of salt, too. Ooh.
This is probably why he's eating in the car.
Always the right
He's back
amount
to
of
the
salt,
house, which is
baby.
probably further away. By the way, I'm being told I have to skip this. I'm not even shitting you.
Oh, you're claimed.
It says, we've detected content in your stream that belongs to someone else. I can't watch the rest
Why
of the
would you?
food review.
Why would you do that,
Can you
Phil?
believe that?
Why would you
I
play
can't
somebody
watch
else's
the rest
content
of the
in your
food
stream?
review. It got claimed on YouTube.
That's messed up.
What the hell? That's wild. That video just got claimed.
You
and I
stole
can't watch
Dame
the
Drops'
food review and
video,
react
dude.
to it. Because I was gonna say,
And tried to make
he's
money
kinda
off it.
smart. It looks like he drove out of his way to
That's
go to Five Guys, but instead
shameless.
of bringing the food home when it would have been cold and nasty, he's eating it in the car with a good camera. So he did it well. I think that was actually a good video, a good review. But sadly, as you can see, we can't even watch it. What the frick, man? That's bullshit.
You got to turn your ads off.
All
Phil.
right, well,
I
let's
turned
watch a
my
little
ads
bit of
off.
this video before we split the part. 10 kinds
know,
of people to never
you gotta
trust.
turn-
All right, let's see
You
what
got to
this
turn
is.
off your ads, dude.
Let's skip right ahead. Here we go.
Ways to get into trouble.
You
and
can't be
accumulate
making money off Dame
disappointments.
Drops like that.
In this video, we'll see 10 types of people we should keep well away from.
All right.
Number 1. People who only talk about themselves.
Huh.
People who are
They
too
never ask you about you and how you're doing, and they don't want to hear about
Oh,
you or
he's
what's going on
stealing.
with you. They only want to talk about their own situations. Interesting.
self-centered
Big
become
ups.
boring after a while. And
What's
to be
best for
honest,
Really?
gaming?
Radical Jaw says he thinks the reason that food review got claimed, he says someone did a remix of the video and made a song out of it and put it on iTunes and sold it.
What?
Yeah. So basically, it might be that video has parts that are detected as a music video, and that's why it gets claimed.
Bro,
That's
what
ridiculous.
are you talking about?
Okay.
They're
Bill,
most
that's-
likely not even
that person's
interested
just,
in you.
That person just
A
made that up.
conversation
Dude.
should involve both parties and
That's-
not be
that's
one
not
way.
what's happening.
Knowing how to listen is an integral
You didn't
part
even
of
get
a
a claim,
conversation.
bro. You're like just.
Therefore, if you're
I don't
dealing
know,
with
you're
an
just dented.
egocentric and narcissistic person who thinks only about himself, my advice is to stay away from them and dedicate this time to those who are genuinely interested in you. Number 2.
Okay.
Passive-aggressive people.
Passive aggression is really annoying. Really annoying. Because, it's people who are pissed at you, but they won't
He had a
outright
tip
say it.
animation during
You
the-
know what I mean? Or they'll
Yeah,
do
that's funny.
things underhanded, and you only find out about it later. It's like, why wouldn't you have the balls to just say something to me that you had a problem? Passive aggression, that's a real big pet peeve of mine.
Recognizing a passive-aggressive personality is not always easy. In fact, those
Dude, I'm living
suffering
in
from
the
this
Twilight
disorder
Zone.
could present themselves in a charismatic, seductive, and affable way, with a peculiar sense of irony and sarcasm. However, it takes time to understand more deeply the dynamics of this personality. And
Right,
once
and that's true too. They could sound, oh, I'm just being sarcastic. I don't mean it. But then next thing you know, they actually were meaning it. And you thought that they were just joking, but in reality, they have a problem with you. But you didn't know that. I hate that shit.
you recognize these people, keep away from them for your own good.
Because that's the thing, like sometimes people will be teasing to you or whatever, and because they're joking, they think it's funny, and or it's a way of them actually breaking the ice and being friendly with you. But others are serious, and then you can't really tell what the hell's going on.
Passive-aggressive individuals can be recognized through various behaviors such as prolonged silence, victimhood, or closure.
Victimhood.
These
Bro,
are just
Phil,
some
why
of
do you
the
think
main
they submitted this,
characteristics
dude?
of passive-aggressive people.
You know that
Look,
all
it
these
says speed draw.
all these
Typical phrase
submissions
you hear from
are
a
geared towards
passive-aggressive
you, right?
person is, I don't mean to offend you, but
Yeah, I don't mean to offend you.
helping
but
your
you're something
speech.
offensive, right? Well, then what's just because you said before it,
You
I
do
don't
all
mean
this
to
shit. You
offend,
are all this
doesn't mean
shit.
it
All these
doesn't.
videos are you.
So what's the point of even saying that, right? It doesn't protect you from the repercussions of what you're about to say.
Number 3, gossipy people.
Oh boy.
Rest assured, if someone talks badly about other people around you, the time will most definitely come when this person will talk badly about you to someone else.
Yep.
And I'm not referring to those who occasionally may have criticized a common
Dude, you
acquaintance
can't
in
make
the
this
midst
shit
of a
up, dog.
conversation,
I got
but
nothing
rather
to
to
say.
those serial badmouthers who have made a lifestyle out of knocking others down. And in the workplace specifically, always remember, do not gossip about a colleague or boss behind their back. Don't listen to those who do gossip about colleagues or bosses behind their backs, and don't allow yourself to be the one who's the subject of gossip behind your back.
What is there to say?
In
dude?
short, gossip never
That hasn't been
brings
said
anything
before.
good, because gossiping is a toxic behavior.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's terrible. And the thing is,
Best believe, dude, you'd be
seriously,
chopping it up
how
right
many people
now.
on YouTube today are incredibly popular, and all they do is
Duty and
gossip,
Hogan
but
chopping
they're
it up.
under the guise of things like news or commentary. Oh no, this is meaningful. This is a news story. This is my commentary. No, it's gossip. It's just bullshit. It could literally be made up, but what you're saying is incredibly harmful. But you don't care because you got views today and you made money. This was your day.
You don't want to
right?
be Mr. Views,
It's pretty messed
right?
up that
Come
people
on.
just make their entire livelihood and living off of this kind of stuff.
You're sick in the head, bro.
Number 4. People who speak ill of their ex-partner.
Dude, you must have multiple
That's a, you know what?
personalities.
I'll agree there that that's kind of a really big one. That it's hard in a lot of cases to not want to be truthful or honest or transparent, but at the same time, it's kind of respectful, right? It's respectful to basically not go out of your way.
What's the movie where Jim Carrey
Especially
has
if, for
multiple
example,
personalities?
You know, and yes, I'm going to talk about my own personal case. I don't have any contact whatsoever with any ex-partners at all. I don't. All my ex-partners, we moved on with our lives. And
Yeah,
we have
because they
not had
hate you, bro.
contact
You're not
further at
mature
all.
enough to have a
So I
friendship with
wish
your
them all the
ex-partners.
best, right? But I'm happy that they never came back.
You're
with,
not a
like,
mature
giant,
adult, dude.
Slanderous things against me, just like I have never done that against them, because there's no point to doing that. You understand? Like, well, who cares? That's the past is the past. So why are you gonna harp on the past? Why do you have to keep bringing
not
it
the
up?
mask.
And especially, it's bad when people try to do that to make themselves look good. Like, bring up something from the past, like distant past, because it makes you look good because you're
Yeah, me, myself, and Irene. Yeah,
I
that's it.
really don't like that at all. That
That's
shows
Phil,
a lot
dude.
of immaturity, basically.
Somewhat related to the previous one. The funny thing is that people who speak ill of their ex with their current partner believe they're doing the right thing. But instead,
What's that
they're
girl's
doing
name?
just the
Bridget?
opposite.
Bridget something?
After all, what can their current partner expect from them in the future if for some reason their relationship should end? Probably to be made fun of within a group of mutual friends, if not worse. Keep your opinions about your exes to yourself and respect your partner for doing the same. Being together does not necessarily mean sharing everything.
For for someone public like me, it's even harder because you know some of my relationships have been public, and then you have to, after the fact, right? Things happening, people want to know, well, what's that? What happened there? What's this? What's that? No, there's no point in bringing that stuff up at all.
Ever.
Not anyone's business. There's no reason to go retread the past. I mean, yes, there's even people who've been on camera and stuff with me, and that's not going to change. Those videos are not going to be deleted from the internet. But at the same time, the past is the past.
What if
don't
they
keep
ask you?
going on.
If I was Panda, I'd
talking
ask him
about
to
it
take
and
that
then
shit
also
down,
dragging
dude,
people
honestly.
through the mud. You know what I mean? How
Oh,
long
she
is
probably
this?
has
Still got
asked him to
5
take
more
him down,
minutes.
dude.
And I was looking to
He probably
split the part
refuses like an
within
asshole.
5 minutes. All right, let's see.
Number 5. Pathological liars. There isn't much to say here, but I couldn't
People who
omit-
just constantly can't stop lying. I knew a
Oh my
couple
God,
people
dude.
like that. I had a friend when I was a
Dude,
kid.
stop.
Who he would tell the tallest tales, and I was like,
Seriously, this is
why
so
are you like? I know
fucked,
what you're
bro.
saying is fake. I know what you're saying is so ridiculous.
This is
There's
so
no way it
fucked,
could
bro.
possibly be true. But he would tell everyone these tall tales for no reason. I guess he felt like that's how he fit in, is because he would always tell a really big tall tale or something. You know what I'm saying? But he was always like that. He always wanted to completely make something up out of nowhere.
this profile from the list. I don't have to explain why trusting a pathological liar isn't a great idea,
I
right?
climbed Mount Everest.
But how do you
Jesus
recognize
Christ,
this
dude.
type of person? It's quite simple. Usually, when pathological liars tell a story, they're either the heroes or the victims of pretty much any situation.
It
Oh
always
my
seems like
God.
it's too. The
No.
story's too exaggerated to be true, and there's some kind of giant embellishment in it.
They're easy to spot, as they really tend to over-magnify everything every time they share a story.
Oh,
What makes us
wow.
anxious about them is that they're so good at telling these
It's called
lies.
imagination wrong. He spelled imagination with 2 M's. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to proofread your video.
Way to deflect
that
there.
they end up
way
believing
to
it
deflect
themselves.
right there.
And if you're not careful, you
Hey,
risk
look at this
ending
guy.
up
He can't
believing them
spell.
too. Number 6. People.
Is this another troll vid? Only for people who are my trolls. Literally. Only if you want to say that every single thing that I do is wrong, then you would say I have all of these, right? But that's the only thing. And
Yes.
these are just common things, and absolutely this is a
No, they're not.
perfectly valid video. But only assholes would say things like, "Oh, this is all about Phil. It's a troll video about Phil."
It
No,
is.
it's not. Not at all.
Yes, it
You're
is.
just an idiot if you think that.
People who flirt
No,
too
you're
much.
an idiot.
There's a difference between being nice and flirting. And there's a difference between flirting in an elegant way at the right time and within certain limits, making sure that the person in front of you feels comfortable. There's
Wow.
also
Yeah, you
an
don't say that at
inappropriate way to
work.
flirt. Doing it in a shameless way, or even worse, vulgarly, without respecting certain boundaries. Stay away from people who tend to flirt too much, despite making it clear that you're not
Yes, we
interested.
are. Opposite.
Number 7. People who don't respect you. If someone takes disrespectful attitudes toward you, even if it's someone you love or particularly care about, stop justifying and forgiving them every time. Perhaps your husband or wife has had a bad day at work and responds with bad manners to you during a conversation. Once in a while, this may happen. But if this is a regular occurrence, then their behavior is absolutely out of line and they must learn to manage themselves better.
Sadly, I have known people like that, and yes, people close to me have been like that to me over my lifetime, and it's sad because it's like, as easy as you'd like to say, well, just shut that person out. Well, what if it is someone who's like a close family member or a loved one, and now you can't, right? I mean, what do? Do you address the elephant in the room and tell them this is not how I should be treated? Why are you doing that? Because then what if it just exacerbates the situation even worse? It's a tough position to be in, especially if it is a loved one, for sure.
Without discharging their frustrations on you or whomever they're in contact with. Be understanding, but understand what's going on and stay away from those who don't respect you.
By the way, isn't it funny that finally Detractor or Tractor D got banned earlier
Tractor D.
and got exposed for who they really were, and now they're coming in with all these clone accounts to insult me and my family.
No.
They've had like 20 so far that I've banned. They keep coming back. It's the same person. And they think I don't know it. I can tell. They're a fucking idiot. What a loser.
Number 8.
Tractor.
People who always
Tractor
know
D.
more than you do. Do you have a problem at work? Do you have a problem at work? Well, rest assured that these people will always have a bigger problem than you do. Do you have a date with a beautiful woman or a handsome man? Rest assured that they will have a date with an even more beautiful woman or an even more handsome man. Have you traveled to the moon? Don't get too excited. They've already been to Mars.
They have to. They always have to one-up you. A person who always has to one-up anything you say or any achievement you've had. They've always had to do one better to prove that they were the better person. Yep. Oh, I know. I've also, sadly, know the opposite, where even if, for example, you maybe do know better than someone, because they always know more than you do. If you know better than them, they completely discount what you know better than them, and they won't believe you or won't even listen to you. I've known people like that too. They just have this crazy superiority complex over you, so no matter what, they will never listen to advice. They don't want to listen to facts you deliver to them. To them, that's no. I don't know that. I didn't discover that. You know what I mean? So I don't know what you're talking about. I've known people like that too.
Just a tip. Do not waste time telling your stories to these people, for they are not even listening to you. They're simply thinking about their next personal incredible adventure to share with you.
The
and that will
Hogans.
certainly
Just
be
thinking
more
about the
exciting than
Hogans,
yours.
dude.
That's great.
Number 9. People who fall in love too quickly. Here we go into dangerous territory when it comes to relationships.
Sure.
This is a delicate point, as it's not always set in stone.
Yeah, it was actually funny because my wife and I have been watching House Hunters recently as just one of the random reality shows that's on Max now, the Max app. And you got people like, yeah, so we've been dating for like 8 months and we're buying a house together. Wait, you're what? You're huh? You're doing hi? You do realize that a house is an insanely huge commitment. You're putting both your names on a mortgage, a financial obligation. You haven't even been together for a year yet, and you're doing this crazy, insanely 30-year commitment on a mortgage. Are you nuts?
You're literally bankrupt.
You're not even married. You know what I mean? You don't have kids, and you're going to get a house.
You didn't make
what
the
is
best
going on
decisions,
here?
brother.
And there are, sadly, people who are just like that. They jump into something so ridiculously fast, and they commit to it so ridiculously fast, you know? It's just nuts.
However,
Here's the risk of this. You may be in a situation where you get along with someone, but when you actually get to a situation where things are different or rough, then you find out that you actually are not as compatible as you thought you were. And I can speak to that from life experience.
Derek,
you know what I'm saying?
The one who called you sweetheart
you may
is
be in a
fake.
situation where you really get along with
Fake
someone,
Derek
and the next thing
at
you know,
DSP reacts.
it's
the one
not
that said
as
sweetheart.
it wasn't meant to be.
That wasn't
you never
me.
really had adversity.
That's
the
not
moment
me.
that you get thrown against the rocks and there's adversity in your life, now you start
At
to
Willow,
realize
that one's
that
fake.
you actually don't get along with that person as well as you thought. Now imagine you made all kinds of crazy
At Derek IP.
decisions
Are you real?
and stuff, right? Based off
Who's
of
the
that,
real
because you
Derek?
fell in love too
So many
early or
fake
whatever.
Dereks.
You know what I mean?
Imposters running amok.
That would not be good. So I'm just speaking from experience.
Chopper Gunner can take out fake Derek.
Yeah, guys, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm looking for another fake account.
One Derek is being sacrificed.
In most
Ban them
cases,
all to
don't
be
trust
safe.
those who say I love you too quickly. Mind you, unlike the profiles discussed in the previous points, these are not bad
This is
people.
mental.
Most likely, they genuinely believe they are in love. But at the
Yo,
same
his
time,
chat's funny
be careful
today,
not to
dude.
trust them too much if you don't want to risk getting hurt. A person who has a tendency to fall in love too quickly is often an emotional and impulsive person, and in many cases insecure and in search of validation.
True.
The problem is that in the same way he falls in love quickly, he could just as quickly change his mind and leave. Often,
Yeah, he's just
But
like,
you got to
whatever, I don't
realize
care.
again, the real measure of a person
Whatever.
is not who they
You guys
are
figure it out.
when they're at their highest, but when they're at their lowest. And you need to see someone at their lowest to judge if you really love them or not. That's my take. Anyway.
What?
these types of people are dramatic and attention-seeking.
That's
So
not a
pay
good
close
take.
attention to those who declare their love for you too quickly, especially if at a young
don't
age
need to
and
see
without
them at
much
their low.
previous
Dude, that's
experience.
like...
As I said before,
Wait, what?
there are exceptions to this rule, and some of these relationships then turn into beautiful long-term love stories. But it's still something you want to pay attention to. Number 10. People with no sense of humor.
Wow. No sense of humor at
Okay,
all?
I left this point for last. But as far as I'm concerned, it could easily go to first place.
I think the most annoying person in this situation would be someone who just absolutely positively refuses to laugh at themselves and their own shortcomings. Like, in their mind, they're perfectly perfect, so you can't ever joke with them, because if you do, I'm so offended you said that. What are you talking about, right? In life, you got to laugh and joke around and have a good, looser sense of existence, and not everything is so ultra serious. How dare you make fun of me or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, everyone should be happy to at least have a joke at someone else's expense, and that's the thing. If everyone takes it as a joke, it's
Why do
fine.
you have
It's
to
one thing
joke
if
at other
someone's
people's
railing on you.
expenses,
It's another
Phil?
thing if someone's just joking around, right?
Unless they
All right,
deserve
I think
it.
it's time to split the part at this point. Thank you all for watching. We have one part left of DSP versus the Internet for episode 31. I hope to see you for it. See you then. Okay, splitting the part here, guys. And I just want to make sure that everything here is good. So I have a $1 tip from someone, says, going back to your reaction to Five Nights at Freddy's, here's my take. I used to partake in that community, and I don't think the majority of fans actually like the gameplay. I certainly don't. That's why YouTube Let's Plays got popular. People watch them to get whatever new lore is added without having actually playing the game. Wow. See, to me, it's like, if I'm going to have lore, I don't think of it as lore for an animatronic jump scare game. Like, what lore do you care about there? I would never want lore from the game. I would be looking for a scary game first, and lore based on if the game was good, then I would want more lore, right? Like, let's say, you know, there's a game that's a Dark Souls knockoff, and it has an amazing story, but the game is a piece of dog shit. It plays like shit, it looks like shit. Why do I care about the lore of the world if the world sucks, right? So, yeah, that's my take anyway. All right, Derek, thank you. He says this Snack Wars is his video. Well, we're about to watch it, but he has to go. Well, we're going to watch it. Watch the video later. All right, here we go, guys. It is time for the finale, everyone. DSP versus the Internet, episode 31 for September 17th, 2023. This is the final part. I hope you've enjoyed all 5 parts before. Thanks to the live audience, thanks to those watching on demand, and thanks to those who have supported the show with contributions during this stream. If you're watching on demand and you want to contribute, please become a member today. Let's now see what people have in store for the final part. Here we go. So the worst NASCAR crashes of all time, but no one died in these. Okay.
Oh, trouble! Steve Park is off into the infield.
There you go.
Another car ball.
What the
over on his
crap?
right, it's Parkindale Jr.
Whoa!
Terrible crash.
Junior to the bottom of the track. Junior will win at Daytona.
Oh shit!
Bro, the bridge strat sucks, dude. Everybody always knows I'm on the bridge, dude.
Gets kind of stuck in the
How
middle
do you
there.
see
Domino
him?
effect.
Comes across the Ford's bumper as he does. He
Yeah,
spins
look.
back in, gets the 3.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
shit, dude.
The other cars right
That's
up into the
crazy.
fence.
Holy crap, that's terrible.
Oh goodness, 6 gets.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
my
right to
gosh.
the concrete. He lost control. Oh my god, like a pinball.
Like Boris said, got into the 6 car.
Damn.
David Reagan. Oh,
You gotta be like,
goodness.
you gotta be happy they designed these cars to be
And they
as
get
safe
into
as
the
they
wall
did,
on
because
the
my
outside.
god, man.
Others start jockeying around. There's Derek Cope. He thought he got through that for just a moment, but Mark Martin's going to come right back up in front
Jesus,
of him.
flip and
and
flip.
it's that
Oh my
Ricky
god.
Craven that is. Ricky
They
Craven
won't
in
stop
car number
flipping.
41 that's flipping over, went up against the outside
Jesus.
wheel fence, back
Oh,
down on
no
the
one
track,
died
and
from
was
this,
hit
thank
again.
God.
There's a spin. There's trouble.
Upside down.
Oh my god, look how much it's flipping. Jeez, man. That's why people say, "Are you Phil? Are you a risky? Are you like risks? Do you like to take? Do you want to do skydiving? Would you ever ride in a race car? Would you ever do that? Would you ever? No, no. Why on earth would I do that? Fuck no. I don't need to be taking these kind of risks.
Would
This
you
is
ever
insane,
beg
dude.
on the internet for
Hell
money
no.
from strangers?
And another car in trouble and also getting airborne.
Terry Labonte is involved. His car spinning around on the grass.
Oh my god. Well, that was really horrible. Fuck.
Hit like this.
Oh shit, Derek's getting promiscuous.
The minute he turns down into the corner.
Yeah, and he's just, man.
Oh.
And that thing just absolutely.
I will guarantee you that impact was well over 180, probably
Oh my
185
God,
miles
it
per
was
hour.
like
We've already
17,
seen
18
199
flips.
or better getting in there.
Triomo checkered is waving. Ernie Evans wins and Rusty spins and gets airborne.
All right, dude. Dude, come on. Like 2 or 3 was enough. What is this? Like a 10-minute video?
I don't want to watch 8 minutes of this. Watch like I can't watch it anymore.
Exactly.
This is freaking killing me.
8 minutes of just
These are insane.
freaking crash compilation, dude. Come on.
Come down to try to block him again. And
All you need is a good 20 seconds, and I'm satisfied. We can move on.
watch this.
Oh my god.
What a lick.
Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable.
You know, and looking very carefully at the catch fencing that held, and I did not see any debris go into the grandstand. Why?
Here's the. I can't watch it anymore, man. I just can't. It's crazy shit. At least no one died, but still, people got hurt here. All right.
Jesus, that's all.
He just threw up a bit.
I threw up my mouth lip on that one. Oh
Big
my
Show?
God, is that terrible?
UK versus USA Snacks.
Hi,
with two
everybody.
pro
I'm
wrestlers.
Soraya.
And I'm.
Here we go.
Does it look...
Looks like somebody put a lung in a package. Like,
a smoke is long?
yeah.
America. All right, let's try it. Look at this thing.
What is that?
It's like a science project or something.
You're
It's
eating
got
it?
the texture of stuff you put in chairs. Doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, no.
What is disgusting?
He doesn't like it. It's like a
But my first thought is I just ate a big cat fur ball.
Yeah, not fun.
Okay, this is like a proper. Oh, this is cute. From M&S Food, made with real fruit juice. Percy Pig. Why would you put a pork product on a candy? That's just weird. Anyway, all right, here we
Gift
go.
that keeps on giving.
That's like we're gonna have a little Percy Pig.
I'm not mad at it.
I guess it's kind of like a whole gummy bear. The texture's just different. The flavor is nice.
Well, I think definitely Percy Pig over the couch stuffing. Okay, A&W root beer versus.
Iron brew. I don't even know how to describe that.
It's got
No,
a
Big
dude
Show's
lifting on it.
Big
It looks
Show's
like a
cooking
sports
under
drink.
those studio lights.
Oh, it's orange.
Urn brew. Is it just
We'll
is
keep
it
them the same
soda
glasses.
or is
Root
it?
beers and
It
those.
looks like soda.
Yeah, I'm that OCD. I know.
Sweaty man JPEG in real life. Sweaty.
Jesus, it's
He just threw up a bit.
Yeah, I threw up my mouth with that.
Casanova says Urn brew will taste vanilla-y. It's Dr. Pepper. Oh,
Hey,
that was
dude, I'll go
Dr.
somewhere
Pepper
else,
cotton
bro. Show.
candy they were eating. Oh, Dr. Pepper flavored cotton candy. Ugh, that's what that was earlier. Ugh.
Oh my God, is that terrible?
What does it taste like?
Vanilla vomit.
Yeah, iron brew is in.
Like, I mean, that's really terrible.
He's having more.
That is
You
horrendous.
should take another sip just in case.
No, it's so bad. I can't believe it tasted that bad.
Imagine it hung over.
Hungover. I
It's
mean,
like medicine.
if I was hungover, I'd rather like have a grilled pork chop out of an ashtray. Like that is just. There's nothing.
I thought you were gonna drink it again. I mean,
I'm
just kidding.
amazed that this is actually a product.
It's very popular too.
Yeah, that's.
Stop drinking it.
It's so bad, I can't stop. Maybe that's
Yeah.
why it's popular.
Yeah, it's so
Like,
bad
I
you
can't
can't stop
get a
drinking
taste
it.
on it. I'm like, oh, this is good. Or no, it's like, no, this is rotten.
All right, let's get out of the Urn brew. What's next?
Oh wow.
Ooh,
A Scotch
I love
egg.
Scotch eggs. Oh, they're so yummy.
Yeah.
They're good.
Okay.
They're like America, McDonald's.
McDonald's, yeah.
Is it-
Obesity running rampant. McDonald's.
Clogged arteries.
Although, don't kid yourself. You know, at 3 a.m., really hungry, a hot Big Mac.
I mean, yeah. Use your giant hands to rip it apart. It's delicious.
Smells like a donut.
Oh, it's definitely not a donut.
What is it gonna?
Oh, he's never had a Scotch
No,
egg?
no,
I think I've
it's-
seen
Because I'm not
these
cool with that.
on
Just
like
letting you
cooking
know.
shows.
I got my limits.
No sweating.
If it squirts
It's-
on me, we're done.
It's boiled.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you're safe.
Texture's a little weird.
I used to eat these like a psychopath.
It smells good.
Mmm.
Oh,
See? Yeah.
Is that the first time you've had one?
yeah. That's good.
Isn't it like a hard-boiled marinated egg? So it has like extra coating and flavor on the outside, but it's just like a standard hard-boiled egg with extra flavor on the inside, I think. I think that's what a
really
Scotch
good.
egg is.
It's just pretty much sausage meat, breadcrumbs, and
This is like a great breakfast thing.
yeah.
Like, you know, that
So
warm.
there's sausage meat and
You could eat
breadcrumbs
that
on
the
an
go,
egg.
No mess,
Oh
no
wow.
fuss.
Mm.
All right, and then, you know, first of all, is it really a Big Mac? I mean,
Okay, look at you on. Look
Big
at
Macs
the, look at the
suck
comparison.
ass now. Big Macs when I was younger were better because it's just two standard McDonald's cheeseburger patties, and the cheeseburgers have shrunk so much now. It's terrible. It's just all bread. It's like bread and pickles. There's no fucking meat in the
Right
Big
up.
Mac anymore. It's a terrible sandwich.
yeah. I feel like I got the Hobbit Big Mac. All right.
They
Hey.
suck. I don't like them at all.
Tastes like a Big Mac.
Yeah, but it's good.
I would love the quarter pounder. The quarter pounder at McDonald's is the better thing.
Oh, my child.
Oh God, are you kidding me? Now how do we manage
This
this?
is sweet when you don't-
That's the fucking pot noodle that my detractor made earlier on the show. What the hell?
Yo.
What were the chances that it would be a carryover of the same product in two completely different
Yo, it's the
unrelated videos?
multiverse, dude.
right?
The
What flavor
multiverses
is
are
it?
crossing
It's like-
over.
No, no, no. It's pot noodles, so it's just noodles.
Time and
It
space
is
isn't as it seems, Phil.
delicious. Mac and cheese.
Mac
You
and
know?
cheese.
America, yeah.
Hell yeah.
You want to try the mac and cheese first?
Yeah, let's try it. I'm kind of a snob when it comes to mac and cheese. So,
Me too. Me
Yeah.
too.
yeah,
Didn't like
That
it.
is not a quality mac and cheese.
that's not a quality mac and cheese. I don't know whoever made it. I'm sorry if they're offended, but that's the drizzling.
The British person making a mac and cheese. is
Yeah,
different.
that's the drizzling.
Oh, the guy was British. The guy in the video, Phil, he was British.
It's just like, I don't know. It
No.
doesn't.
Very, very bland.
He's like, please take this away.
Yeah, that's an epic fail because
It has like an aftertaste to it.
like my mac and cheese that I make has a crispy crust. It's layered. There's different cheeses. The noodles are cooked better. Like, it's an emotional experience. We have my mac
It's an
and cheese.
emotional experience. All right, let's have him try the noodles.
Did something spoiled?
Those look so tiny in his hands. Freaking crazy.
Yeah. It does.
They like disappear in his claws. But with me, I'm just
Everything
like,
happens when I hold it with my hands. It's very.
Oh, it's sexual,
All right,
dude.
so let's
No,
continue
they're
on.
being
That's enough of that.
sexual.
Over
That's
the last
not-
decade,
that's not cool.
politics in traditionally liberal Latin America
like
has
that
begun to
around here,
shift to
dude.
the right, with nations like Venezuela and Brazil
Yo, can we get
withdrawing
purity
support for
rings?
their liberal leaders.
Uruguay.
But there is one country that remains firmly to the left, Uruguay.
I didn't even know Uruguay was. Where is it? South America? I didn't even know that. I don't know
This
anything about
quiet nation
geography.
is
I'm
considered
terrible.
to be the most progressive in South America, with a strong social safety net, comprehensive individual rights, tolerance, and inclusion. So we wanted to know, how powerful is Uruguay? Well, in the scope of Latin America, Uruguay is tiny. At less than 70,000 square miles, the entire country could fit inside the U.S. state of Missouri. Uruguay is home to nearly 3.5 million people, roughly 90% of whom are of European descent, as the country saw an influx of Spanish and Italian immigrants in the 19th and 20th centuries. Uruguay also has a small economy. Its GDP of roughly $50 billion is comparable to Panama or Costa Rica. That said, its economy is stable, with a regionally high per capita income, low unemployment, and virtually no extreme poverty. During the 2008 global
Extreme
economic crisis,
poverty.
Uruguay was the only South American nation that avoided a full-blown recession, and today it has the largest middle class and the lowest levels of corruption in the region. It also ranks high in measures of economic freedom, human development, standard of living, and institutional stability. Uruguay's economy is built on two main characteristics: a free market and strong social support. The country was Latin America's first welfare state due to high taxation and robust social spending, even earning it the nickname the Switzerland of South America. Recent regulatory reforms have made doing business and investing in Uruguay extremely efficient, as the cost of licensing is relatively low and it reportedly takes just 7 days to start a business. Judging by its government spending,
Yeah,
Uruguay
Willow's
seems to
super
prioritize
dented.
social programs over defense. The country has a meager military of roughly 25,000 personnel and a defense budget of less than $500,000. By comparison, neighboring Brazil's armed forces are roughly 80 times larger, with 2 million personnel plus nearly $32 billion spent each year on defense.
But does that be because Uruguay is so small that really they don't feel threatened by anyone? They don't think anyone would want to take them over? Maybe that's the key to success, is never growing too big for your own britches, because then when you grow too big, that's when all the problems start. And Uruguay just
Stay on level 1,
stayed
dude.
small.
That's a good idea.
Perhaps. Maybe that's really what it is.
Maybe somewhere
Anyway,
in the
let's
middle is
continue.
better.
Oh no! Team Fortress 2 video. Funny, because we were talking about Team Fortress 2 on my podcast earlier today. Wow, this is from Valve from 15 years ago. Holy crap!
The briefcase. We need to protect the briefcase. Yo, a little help here? I got it. Stand back, son. Hey, it's still here.
Gentlemen,
Dab it up.
Great class. It's
Dab,
fun to
dab,
play.
dab it up.
I see the briefcase is safe.
Safe and
Yeah, it is.
Tell me, did anyone happen to
I
kill a
remember
red
this thing.
spy on the way here? No?
The Team Fortress 2
Then we
shit.
still have a problem.
knife.
Ooh, big problem. I killed plenty of spies. The dime a dozen backstabbing scumbags. Like you. Ow. No offense.
If you managed to kill them, I assure you they were not like me.
I never saw any of these videos back then. These like promo videos. I know they were very popular back when like Orange Box and stuff was coming out, but I never actually watched any of these promo videos.
And nothing like the man loosed inside this building.
What are you, president of his fan club?
No. That would be your mother.
Your mama.
Indeed.
Joe
And
Mama.
now
Wow,
he's here
your
to
mama,
f-
Joe.
Us. So listen up, boy.
Joe Mama's.
Or pornography starring your
Oh.
mother will be the second worst thing that happens to
Wow.
you today.
Oh. Give me that.
This
All right,
spy-
this is too long. It was fun for like a minute, but it's way too long. Let's see what's next.
Because by the way, we're almost done with the show, so I want to get a few more videos in here.
Guys, VanBjorn20 back again, and most of you guys already know how I feel about GameStop. But if you're new to the channel, let me just fill you in and tell you I hate GameStop.
And this is only from 5 or 6 years ago. You know, at this point, GameStop had already changed. A lot of people hated GameStop over a decade ago. But this guy, let's see why he doesn't like GameStop.
Very strong word, but after I show you guys my experience of the last time I was at GameStop, maybe you guys will actually understand. This story takes place the night the Nintendo Switch was launched. I went in there, had a horrible experience like I always do. And normally I don't go to GameStop and buy anything, but I kind of had no choice on this particular night because it was the only place that I could get a pre-order. I was lucky and got a pre-order at GameStop, or at least I thought I was lucky. I had a horrible experience. So instead of me actually telling you what happened, I figured I'd go ahead and reenact the whole situation so you guys can get a little bit better perspective of what happens at my local GameStop. And from what I hear, this happens at like every GameStop. So I don't know what's going on. I figured I'd shed some light. All right, guys, so instead of me rambling on, let's go ahead and watch exactly what happened on that night. Okay, guys, in about 15 minutes, we're going to be calling you guys up, so make sure you get your receipt and look at the number on the back of your receipt. And when we call that number out, come on up and we'll go ahead and give you your things. You guys can go ahead and get on out of here. B2, look on the back of your receipt. Whoever's got B2, come on up here. That would be me, man. Okay, so it looks like you got the Gray Switch and Zelda Breath of the Wild. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Did you want to go ahead and purchase the DLC for the Zelda Breath of the Wild? You want to go ahead and pre-order that right now? Nah, I plan on purchasing the DLC a little bit later, but I don't got the extra money right now to get it. So yeah, just the Switch in the game, man. That's all I want right now. Did you want to go ahead and buy any other games with your Nintendo Switch? Because
there we go.
As you know, it comes with no games.
This is what they're told to do.
No thanks, man. No thanks. You do know the Nintendo Switch doesn't come with any extra controllers, so do you want to go ahead and purchase like a Pro controller? No, man, I just want the Switch and the game. Okay, how about like an extra set of Joy-Cons? Because like I said, there's no extra controllers. No, man, I just want the system and I want the game. That's all I want. That's all I can really afford right now. That's all I want. Alrighty, what about some like accessories? No, man, like I said,
This is literally what they're told to do. They have to literally go down a laundry list of shit whenever you buy something at the store. And then on the top of that, he's going to ask him if he wants the protection plan for the console and for the game as well. They are forced to do this. They don't want to do this. This is what they have to do to work there.
I just want the Switch and I want the game. That's all I'm here for. Okay, man. I feel you, but you really should get like a screen protector or like a carrying case for your Nintendo Switch to help protect it. Yeah, man, I plan on getting that later. I don't plan on taking my Switch outside or anything right now. I just want to play Breath of the Wild. I just want the Switch in the game. I don't have any extra money to buy anything else right now. So please, just my Switch in the game, please. One more thing, you do know the Nintendo Switch does not come with like the wrist straps, those things that actually slide onto the Joy-Cons to make them feel a little bit more comfortable. So did you want me to go ahead and throw on a pair of those? Yeah, they come with wrist straps, buddy. I saw Nintendo do an unboxing of it on the internet, and they most definitely come with those wrist straps that slide on the Joy-Cons. Nah, man, we were told, our manager made sure to tell you guys that the Switch does not come packaged with those wrist straps. So as a safety precaution, we're actually asking you guys to go ahead and purchase like a pair of those, you know, to make you safe. And plus, it makes the Joy-Cons feel a little bit better.
Yeah,
well,
there
I know
he
for
is.
a fact that they do come with the wrist straps, so no, I don't want to purchase the unnecessary wrist straps. Thank you. All right, man, that's fine. You don't have to, I guess. Do you want me to go ahead and add that protection plan on?
There it is, the protection plan.
Since you're an early adopter of the Nintendo Switch, you never know what might happen, so we are recommending people to go ahead and purchase that warranty plan through us. No, man, Nintendo already gives us a 1-year warranty when we buy the Switch. I don't need to buy a protection plan from you guys, so no, I do not want that. Yes, that's true. Nintendo does give you a 1-year warranty, but if you get it through us, you kind of cut out the middleman. So if something happens to your Switch, you can come straight to the store. We'll give you a new one or fix it, whatever the case may be.
Keep doing that.
You don't have to like send it to Nintendo and wait for like a couple weeks for Nintendo to actually send you, you know, a replacement. Dude, I would much rather deal with Nintendo than to deal with you guys. Please, can I just buy my Switch and my game and be on my way, please? All right, man, well, do you plan on buying any other Nintendo Switch games like in the future? Of course I'm going to buy more games in the future. This ain't going to be the only game I'm going to buy. Because we really recommend you to go ahead and pre-order everything.
Here we go.
You can actually guarantee yourself a copy.
Pre-order all the
Nintendo Switch is
games.
really hot right now. So any game you want, we highly recommend that you pre-order everything because you probably ain't going to get anything. Listen, dude, is your manager working right now? Because I just want to buy my Nintendo Switch, get my game, and be on my way. You're like harassing me right now. Please, I just want to go. Where's your manager? I want to speak to your manager right now. Did you pre-order a meeting with the manager? guys, there you have it. That's pretty much what happened, except at the end there. I added that little part for a little humor at the end. But pretty much the entire video was exactly almost word for word what happened when I was trying to buy my Nintendo Switch. What makes matters worse is the whole time this guy was like trying to upsell everything, trying to get me to pre-order everything, trying to get me to like buy other things after I repeatedly told him I don't have any more money. This is all I got. People behind me were getting mad and they were getting really anxious and really pissed off. And be honest with you, the reason why is he didn't do this to just me. He was doing it to everybody. So everybody had to go through this. We sat there forever waiting to get our names called up there because he's just trying to upsell everything. I'm starting to wonder if like GameStop employees have some type of commission. If
there's no commission, they're forced to do that. And if they don't do that, they
commission.
get judged poorly, rated poorly, and can be fired. It's not their fault. GameStop employees don't want to do that. They're actually treated like dirt. It's pretty messed up. It's a bad situation. That company is falling apart. That's why they're literally a junk store. They are 100% a junk store. This is how they make their money, the upsells. And it's their own fault because their business model is amazingly outdated. All right. We have time for one more video this week. Let's see what it will be. By the way, thank you. Only Iced Coffee gifted 20 memberships to the channel. Thank you so much, Only Iced Coffee, for supporting my content on the internet. I really appreciate that. Everyone who got a gifted membership, be on the lookout because I'll be posting up tonight where you can nominate videos for next week's show. All right.
Guys, oh, there's something
Serious
down
Skrilla.
there. Look at that. Is a huge oil stain, you guys. Oh my goodness.
So this guy,
what is going on today, guys?
Today, magnet fishes and gets things out of the water with a magnet.
He's like super rusted. First find, we gotta take her.
He magnet fishes. I assume this is legal if it's a public like river or whatever.
Pretty sure I just stuck something good.
What do you mean legal?
Yeah. Oh boy.
It's not actually. It's not. You're not fishing for an animal, dude.
That one is super heavy.
Why would it be illegal?
What in the world is that? What is that, you guys? Oh, check it out, dude! It's an anchor. No way.
A boat anchor.
That is a straight up anchor. Yep. Somebody like had to cut their rope or something. And look at that. It's even got like a lure attached to it stuck in there.
What the hell?
Dude, check that out, you guys. An actual anchor. Like, look at that.
Dude, half these videos are fake anyway, dude.
Stuff, huh?
Oh, look, I found a gun.
With the rope. It's stuck right into my...
He's finding a lot of fishing lures. See that?
Look at this. Oh, this fishing line. Let me get this out of the water. Look at all this fishing line. Holy cow, you guys. So much fishing line. And a free lure, baby. Look at that.
Oh my god, a bomb.
Bright and clean. And I could like throw this in there and probably catch a fish.
What else can
right
he
now.
find here?
All right, baby.
Lady Christmas says depends on the state. Dudes like this can find guns, so they have to call the cops. Oh my god, seriously? That's... Yikes. Finding weapons that could have been committed crimes with.
You found
Jesus.
Congratulations, you found a butt plug, Phil.
Look at all those bugs.
Clean that up. It's good as new.
Ooh, what is that? Is that one of them pillar things going? Not the pillar things, but one of these things going across. Oh no, this is moving. Ooh. Ooh.
He's getting insane stuff out of this.
Ooh, that's really heavy. Oh. Is that... Maybe that is one of those things. No, that's actually coming up. What in the... What is this?
What is he finding?
Dude.
Strange indeed.
Did you guys just see what I saw?
We are living in strange times.
No way.
What the fuck is it? Oh my god, it's huge.
Oh, here's the wow.
That?
Here's the wow,
dude,
baby.
Are you kidding me?
What is
wow.
that?
No.
Wow, chat.
No. No way. Oh my gosh. No way.
Is that the thumbnail? Is this what he put in the thumbnail?
Way.
You found a stop sign?
Dude. Woohoo.
A whole stop sign, huh?
Dude, check it.
A street sign.
A no parking sign.
Wow,
Dude.
chat.
How the fuck did that get in there?
That's
a
crazy.
whole street
Look
sign.
At that. Oh yeah.
What is going on?
The life
All right,
of a
let's keep going.
ReeAcked streamer,
What
dude.
is he finding? He's finding crazy shit. What is that? You found like a necklace.
Like what?
Yeah.
Just wow. What a find. That is amazing.
A full necklace.
Oh, he's
my
rich,
God.
dude. Dude, he found a gold necklace. He's rich, dude.
Oh, that's moving. I thought that was this thing again, but oh no.
Yeah,
it
everybody's
came off.
OIC,
Yeah, there's
dude.
something under there. Oh yeah, baby. There's something big. Oh, oil. Oil spot. Big oil spot. Oh.
Oil
okay.
spot? What does
That's
that
a good
mean?
sign.
What does it mean if there's an oil spot?
Yeah, we could be giving
Oh
up
my gosh.
oil. right?
actually have it on.
What did he strike oil?
What is that? Dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Dude.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Darcy X says, I've seen plenty of people find signs,
Gold
bicycles,
magnetic. I
storage
don't
safes.
know,
Oh my
dude.
God.
Unless it's on there.
What the
Dude,
fuck?
I got it wedged,
It's
dude.
a whole bike?
Oh, a bicycle, dude. Wow. Wow,
Yo, this
chat.
guy hit the jackpot.
Oh.
A fucking bike.
There it goes. I need to get my claw. Dude. I can't
Oh, he's got the
believe it.
grappling hook, dude.
Bike in
Get
there.
the
Jesus
claw,
Christ,
baby.
man.
Oh my God, these bugs are everywhere, you guys. Oh my gosh, that was a horrible throw. What the heck was that? Oh, I think we're on it. I think we're on it. Yep. Dude, this claw is just phenomenal.
The
at
thing
what
is,
it
that
can
can't
do.
be what was making the
Like,
oil.
just
There's
look
no
at this.
major oil in a bike, right? So what the fuck is the oil coming out of?
Yeah, the
There's
bike
a
was.
little bit left in the
Phil, the
video.
bike was leaking oil, dude. That's how he found it. Come on.
A fucking whole
I
bike.
got it.
Look, dude, this guy never has to go shopping
Look at
again,
that.
dude. He can just
Them
get all
tires,
his
everything. Like
anything
that
he
almost
needs. He
looks
can
like-
just.
I mean, obviously it's
pull
been
up
down
with a
there forever
magnet,
'cause of
dude.
all these clams, but
Clams all over it.
3 clams
It's almost like
too,
you can clean it
dude.
up
He's
and
eating
buy
good
it.
Oh
tonight.
my God.
Yes, dude. Oh yeah, I thought I seen something colorful. You guys, check it out. Fishing lures
Another
stuff
fishing
to this,
lure.
probably like crazy. Could probably find a couple of them on here, dude. Yes. Look at that one. That's like brand new. All right,
Oh, fishing
dude.
lures
Oh,
for
yeah.
days,
How can it be
dude.
fake? Susan says it's fake. How is it fake? It's covered in clams, dude. Of course it's real.
Clams,
It can't
dude.
be fake.
Another fishing
Where's
lure.
the Phil?
Yeah.
Where's the clam?
Look
I
at
don't
that.
see
That one's
it.
like brand new too.
Are those barnacles?
Oh my gosh! I'm like cashing out right here, dude. This is awesome.
Dude, he's cashing out.
Yeah,
right
you're
now.
right. They're not
I am
clams.
so
They're actually
pumped up
mussels.
right
He
now.
called them
I want to
clams.
see
Bro,
if we can figure out what
dude,
that
he's
oil
actually
spot was
rich
coming
right now,
from, 'cause
dude.
Maybe it was from
Like,
that.
I might
but
start
don't see
doing
how,
this.
You know what I mean? Yeah, there's something right there, and I don't think that's that pillar. Dude, there's something else in here, you guys. Oh my gosh. Let me toss my claw in there.
Pull out a
and
little
see if we
car.
can just land right
Oh, is this
on
the
it. I'm
wow
not gonna
factor?
mess around with the magnet.
Is this the real wow?
Yep, look at more oil, you guys.
Oh, he's
there's
striking
something
oil.
Down
Yeah,
there.
what's
look at that? Is
spewing the oil out?
He's striking
stain,
oil,
you guys.
dude.
Oh my goodness. There's something down there with a
He's-
gas tank or something.
Gas
that's
tank,
leaking
bro.
Heavy.
Oh, it's like a Joe Dirt, dude. The biohazard.
Dude, just them oil spots.
Yo, it's a septic
Oh, I'm on it.
tank.
Let's see if I have it good though. I don't know. I think so.
This here atom bomb.
Here we go. Oh my gosh,
Oh.
this is like extremely heavy, you guys. What is this? What is this?
It's Johnny 5
Whoa.
from Short Circuit is down there.
Is that what I think it is?
Johnny 5
Yeah,
is
it
alive,
you guys.
dude.
If I can even lift this up, I feel like the Hulk right now. It's got to be about 200
Oh, he's
pounds.
hulking. He's hulking, dude.
Dude.
He's going
You're
Hulk mode.
joking.
A
You gotta be
lawnmower.
joking.
A brand new lawnmower, dude.
Come on.
Oh my God.
Dude.
It's a lawnmower.
No way. What? Like what?
Oh, brand new. You could just, dude, start it up, dude.
Are you kidding me?
You can just mow your lawn
at
later
this.
today.
Oh, look at that thing. Must have been full of gas or just gas all over the water. That can't be good. That's not cool. I just pulled a lawnmower out of there.
What the hell? People just throw anything in the fucking river when they don't want it, I guess.
Yeah, they do, Phil.
That was wild. I mean, who would have thought you would find all that shit in one spot?
They really do,
too?
Phil.
You know what that means? All that stuff was all stuck on each other. That's what it was. The bike, the lawnmower, it was all like piled together, stuck on one spot in the river, and he just kept tossing it and getting
Yeah,
everything.
he's watching
one
like the whole
after
video,
another.
dude.
Damn.
He's really
All right,
interested.
guys. What a interesting week for DSP versus the internet, right?
All right,
Thank
big
you
ups,
all
everybody. Thank you for chilling.
for hanging out with me.
Thank you for
Thanks
stopping
to those
by.
Who supported. Thanks so much. Only Ice Coffee there. Last second.
I'm gonna
20
get
members.
some,
I'm not gonna update the leaderboard
I'm gonna
at
get
this
some
point,
food.
because obviously we've exceeded the goal that I had for the stream today. Thanks to Only Ice Coffee. I
And I'm gonna
appreciate
chill
that.
out for the rest of the
and,
day.
always good variety
Tonight,
on this show. I hope that you guys will
no.
join me next week,
Tomorrow
same
night.
time, same place.
Tomorrow
And next
night.
week we will have more people nominating, 20 more people. If you're wondering how to do it, I will post up on the community tab of this channel later tonight after my late stream. So you'll be able to nominate your clips for next week. Thank you all. Great show. Until next time, peace out.
Big ups, everybody.
All right. So, guys, I got to get out of here. I ran a little late today, mostly because I started a little late because I took my air conditioner
What do you
out.
mean? It's only
But
4:12,
good show
dude.
today, no? I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. Thank you to those who nominated stuff. I'll see you all tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It is Mortal Kombat 1 Invasion mode, which is the offline mode that plays kind of like a board game, but has a lot of fun challenges. And I'm going to look to use a lot of unique characters and the like when I play it. So I hope that you guys will join me tonight for that on the late stream, okay? Tomorrow, the streams are Starfield on a daytime stream and more Mortal Kombat Invasion as I attempt to unlock all the content between tonight and tomorrow night streams. Tuesday is the premiere of Lies of P. Here it is. We're going to be playing this all day long on Tuesday and try it out. It's supposed to be like Bloodborne. And then Wednesday's up in the air. I don't know what I'm going to be doing for the daytime stream Wednesday. And Wednesday night will be Street Fighter 6 with Lily. Okay? Alrighty, everybody. Thank you so very much. Great stream. I hope that you enjoyed the break. And I hope to see you tonight for Mortal Kombat 1 if you can make it. Alright? Over on DSP Gaming, that is. Thank you all. And I will see you all tonight. Later.
I got the drip go. Damn, I got the drip go. I got the tips go.
Alright, big ups.
Damn,
Big
I got
ups,
the drip
dude.
go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat. Please tip me.
Big ups, everybody.
Damn. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Damn. Snort. 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 Code. Drip. Snort. Snort. I got the drip.
Oh, I'll catch y'all tomorrow night.
Snort. Snort. Code. Drip. Snort. Snort. I got the drip go. I got the drip go. I got the
Big
drip
ups, Demented.
I got the drip go. 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 It's like a faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.